Maduro offered everything in his country, all the natural resources. He even recorded a message to you in English recently, offering mediation. What should we do in order to stop that?
He has offered everything. He's offered everything. You're right. You know why? Because he doesn't want to fuck around with the United States. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
You think you can talk to me like that?
Oh, let go of my leg.
Oh my God, what do we do? Stop, please. Can't anyone make him stop? You ain't walking away from me.
Back off.
This looks like a job for Will Stancil.
Be careful, young man. They're out of control.
It's okay, ma'am. I have a Black Studies degree.
What?
Instead of talking about having air that's drinkable.
It do be like that, Mr. Stancil.
It do be like that indeed. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How you going?
Welcome.
Hey, Costy. Yes, 24-hour streaming coming. No, not a 24-hour streaming coming.
Oh, God, no.
And hey, Daisy, how you doing? A-Holes React says, what's up, guys? Hey, man, how you? Good to see you.
Hey.
It's been a while. I've been feeling it. So I obviously I've been off for a couple of weeks. I had some family stuff with my brother. That has been sorted. He's all good now, so I can start doing the show again. So I decided to build something to make my life easier, because everybody in the Discord makes my life harder. So this is what I've built. I've called it the Showrunner. It scrapes the how do I describe it? I don't think I have the description on here, but anyway, what it does is it's kind of like a management system for a Discord, like for people sharing links into Discord. It will scrape the Discord for links that people have posted, so specifically to show research. It will then sanitize those links. So if you guys have used FX Twitter or VX Twitter or Hitler X or Nigger X, if you've used any of those, it will clean up that link and then save it to
superior to X.
Save it to a database, and then categorize it, and then that way I can go through and assign it to categories so that I can run the show easier. So I don't have to fuck around with opening thousands of links and checking stuff. I can preview stuff straight away and know what it is. Yeah. So I built this yesterday. I did use AI because it's written in Node.js and React. Two things that I do not know how to write, but I do know how to use an AI. So this is what I came up with. It even has a dark mode and a light mode. I apologize. Anyway,
apologize for the flashbang.
Apologize for the flashbang. Yes. But yeah. So let's. Okay. Let me just. Where should I start? Christ.
That's a good question.
Because it's been quite a while. Let's start off on a hilarious topic. Let's talk about the Nazi tattoo guy.
Okay.
So this is the guy who's running for Senate in Maine to unseat Susan Collins. Mm-hmm. His name is his last name's Planter. I think it's like Colin Planter. Graham. It's Graham Planter. And what you are seeing there is, well, it's a Nazi skull. So if you are familiar with Nazis at all,
it's the SS Death Skull.
or you know history, it is. Well, that's the skull that they had on all their clothes. So it's called in German it's the Totenkopf. And this guy just happens to have it on his chest. But swears to God he is not a Nazi. Here's him at a wedding, which is why we know about it.
Look at him jiggle.
Look at him go.
Don't understand why you have your shirt off at a wedding, but whatever.
I think it was like a challenge. Like he had to like perform a song, and he like took his shirt off during the performance. He has replaced it. He's replaced it with a very a very gay, like Celtic fox. I think that is. Like, I have no idea. Wolf, I guess. That's terrible.
Oh, that's horrible.
But the funniest thing about this is people's response. So here's Pod Save America.
The first Reddit post I wanted to ask you about.
Also, he's an edgy Reddit boy.
Of course.
And people found his Reddit post. So
it's from 2013. So someone wrote on Reddit, "What is one question you've always wanted to ask someone of another race?" You responded, "Why don't black people tip? I work as a bartender, and it always amazes me how solid the stereotype is. Every now and again, a black patron will leave a 15 to 20% tip, but usually it is between 0 and 5%. There's got to be a reason behind it. What is it?" End of quote. How did you feel rereading that post? And what's your response to people who hear that and think that is like textbook racism and it's offensive?
I mean, one, I was legitimately asking the question. I mean, that was the point of the thread, was to ask the question. Amusingly enough, I remember this time when I had first started bartending, and then I had a conversation with a friend of mine who was black, who was a bartender, who did a great job of walking me through structural injustice and the fact of feelings of lack of agency.
Oh,
God.
Structural injustice, Jesus.
There were a whole bunch of reasons, and after that I was like, oh yeah, that makes absolutely perfect sense. It was certainly not meant as a malicious thing. I was asking the question because that was kind of the point of the thread, actually.
So you're saying that this is not something that you were shitposting about. This was not something that you felt, it wasn't meant to be a commentary. It was a question you were sincerely asking on a Reddit thread because you thought there might be some sort of like cultural explanation or something. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, I like there was I grew up in Maine. I had never bartended before. I was living in Washington, D.C. And I honestly, I reread a lot of the comments for obvious reasons. Many of them I'm like, oh God. That one I must say, I was legitimately curious. And it was certainly not meant in any malicious way. And I got an answer soon afterwards in reality from an actual person, but.
Got
it. What was the answer?
Okay, so another one that's gotten a lot of attention.
I want to know the answer.
Yeah.
Why don't black people tip?
Is there were posts from 2013 where it seemed like you were playing down the challenges faced by members of the military who were trying to report sexual assault allegations. The first post was...
who cares about that? Who cares about sexual assault allegations in the military? Ryan Grimm, Zed Jelani said, as usual, a good story by Andrew, but the nuances reaffirm that Planter doesn't hold any Nazi ideology. He argues in this correctly that he knew black soldiers with problematic tattoos who also were not Nazis. Common knowledge in military circles.
Oh my God, the carp.
It's fine. It's just an edgy tattoo. It's fine. He knew other people who had Nazi tattoos who weren't Nazis. It's fine. I would like to again remind everybody at the fucking kvetching over the Jerusalem cross and Deus Vult tattoos that fucking Pete Hegseth had. They wanted to fucking crucify the guy. No pun intended.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fuck these people, man.
Yeah. For them, the only Nazis are Republicans.
That's right. It's okay. Bernie Sanders supports him. That is correct.
Yep.
Skewky says his black friend Kanye explained why they don't tip. Oh, Jesus. That's where he got the tattoo from.
Mm-hmm.
He tried to deny that. At first, he tried to deny that he knew what it was, and then his former campaign manager came out and basically said, "No, he showed it to me. He said, 'Do you want to see my little Tottenkopf?'" So he knew exactly what it fucking was. He knew exactly what the term was in German. And there's like Twitter. There's fucking Reddit conversations where he talks about being a student of military history. All military history except for World War II.
Oh no, he's a wereaboo.
He's a wereaboo, yeah. He's probably a big fan of the tiger.
Of course.
Ryan Grimm says, on the question of whether Planter knew the Skull and Bones tat had Nazi links, 2 pieces of evidence close the case. First, according to Vanity Fair, at the wedding where he agreed to perform the Miley Cyrus song shirtless, the bride, his sister-in-law, was Jewish, as was the extended family. Only a psychopath would knowingly go shirtless at that wedding party if he knew he had a Nazi tattoo. That's not what secret Nazis do. Bro, secret Nazis don't get tattoos of fucking Nazi shit. That's the fucking point. They're secret. And second, read this Reddit post where he slams insecure guys who have Nazi tattoos. That's not how anybody would talk about if they thought they had one. Oh my God. Nate Powell's About Face comic explores fascist aesthetic roots and current trends a la the infamous Punisher skull. Oh, they're talking about the fucking Punisher skull. That's totally fucking different.
Yeah.
They're talking about Chris Kyle fucking having a pun, like, because the Punisher skull is a symbol is actually a symbol in police and in special forces.
Yep.
Because it's meant to be intimidating.
Of course.
David Toll says, no one would ever engage in psychotic behavior or talk shit on an anonymous Reddit account. Case closed. Fucking Christ. Ryan Grimm also says not to. So Crystal Ball says, for me personally, I'll take a candidate with a regrettable tattoo. Regrettable tattoo.
Regrettable, right?
I love them. I love the minimization. This guy is like running third now in the primary. Like the governor is running for Senate as well, and it's like, what? Why are you fucking why are you sacrificing any credibility you have for this fucking guy who's going to end up being an also-ran in a Democratic primary, and they're going to make ads about this for fucking months. And these guys are all fucking clowns, and it's all the same people who are like, well, you know, Israel's committing a genocide, blah blah blah. Like they all fall on the same fucking side. It's insane how fucking how they just have no credibility whatsoever. But yeah, Crystal Ball says, for me personally, I'll take a candidate with a regrettable tattoo over one who has steadfastly supported a genocide. Ryan Group says, not to overstate it, but this is a crucial moment for the Democratic Party. If they decide that normal people with some small skeletons in their closet or inked on their chest are not welcome, they are finished, because they've tried the other way and it didn't work. Fucking Christ.
Oh my God.
So here's the where is it? Juice Insider published a story featuring a former acquaintance of Plattner's who recalls the candidate referring to the blotchy skull on his chest as a Tottenkopf, using the precise terminology, again, for one of the most recognizable insignias of Nazi terror. This allegedly happened all the way back in 2012, which, if true, would mean that for a very long time, Planter was aware he had a Nazi tattoo. Now the man faces maybe the most damaging and invincible question of all time, which is, why did you not get the giant SS symbol on your chest covered up with literally anything else? I'm sure you could fit a nice hammer and sickle over that, and running as a Democrat, you'd be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the guy sounds like a fucking lunatic.
Is this the best that the Democrats can provide?
Yeah, seriously. Like, what the fuck? Like, there's the direct comparison. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like,
the left image is not great.
The SS used it as their fucking, like, as their unit patch. Bimbo just says this is as if it's a surprise. Still like Graham Planter a whole lot more than I like the prim little hall monitors digging up dirt on him. Sorry. Jesus fucking
That's
Christ.
you. You're the ones fucking digging up dirt.
Oh
my God.
Zayed Jalani, Tommy Vitor, John Favreau, and John Lovett to that list as well. I'm glad you're not falling for the psyop.
What the fuck?
Dude, these fucking guys, man. From secret Antifa to secret Nazi in less than a day. What a journey. Yeah, Antifa doesn't hate the Jews. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And look, I don't think this guy's a Nazi. I think he's a fucking moron.
But the hypocrisy that comes from the Democrats is
far funnier.
Wild.
Like, at most, he's either a moron. He's probably like just a 4chan edgy guy. Like, apparently got this tattoo in Croatia, and someone points out that, like, if you're drunk and you go into a tattoo parlor in Croatia and you just spot like a cool skull symbol, you're probably going to end up with a Nazi tattoo because it's fucking Croatia.
Yeah.
But like, it's far more likely that this guy's just an edgy 4chan user than an actual Nazi. Like, I don't believe he's a Nazi. I think that's stupid. But I do love the left fucking crawling over broken glass just to throw themselves in front of this allegation.
Twisting itself into a bagel.
Like, this should be one of those things where he's like, yeah, okay, I'm done. I'm out. Like, this is not going to work. I'm not going to put the party through having to defend that, because it's just like, you're just going to military. Yeah, it's a military history buff.
God, no.
Like, God. Matt Stoller doesn't think a Tottenkopf tattoo is bad because he'd never heard of it before. Oh, well, that's fine. A soldier got a skull and crossbones tattoo. Oh no, I'm sorry. There's a big difference between a fucking Tottenkopf and the skull and crossbones tattoo. Like, come on. I had never heard of it until you just said it. Move on.
If you can't get skulls and crossbones, just get the Jolly Roger.
That's right. If this was the Jolly Roger, nobody would be saying shit. He'd be like, oh, he likes online piracy. Based. Not, maybe he's a secret Nazi.
Maybe he wants to gas all the Jews.
Like, yeah, what the fuck?
God.
Like, I love it so much. Not the Nazi thing, but the response to it is just so fucking hilarious. I can't get over it. And the irony of another story that I have in the show, it will not be lost on anybody. Actually, I might go to it now. Because this happened as well. I love Hitler. Leaked messages exposed young Republicans' racist chat. Thousands of private messages reveal young GOP leaders joking about gas chambers, slavery, and rape. Oh shit, Costy, dude, that's the best idea. Should have just got Army Hearties tattooed underneath. Problem solved.
And just blame the tattooist. It's like, I asked for a Jolly Roger, and this is what he gave me.
Also, did Timo change the settings where it's not listing YouTube names anymore? BS from YouTube? I have no idea. Is it? Oh yeah, it's not. It's just Costy. Yeah, it's still. That's weird. I think that might be a restream thing. It's probably a bug. I'll log a ticket. Everyone that votes no is going to the gas chamber. Also, we are officially under consideration for a Trump endorsement. You're giving nationals too much credit and expecting the Jew to be honest. Great. I love Hitler. If we ever had a leak of this chat, we would be cooked for real, for real.
Oh no.
Ooh. And everyone that endorsed but then votes for us is going into the gas chamber. I'd go to the zoo if I wanted to watch monkey play ball. This is like the same. This is the edgy chat that the anonymous people have with each other. I mean, I would, as an older person, I would definitely not. I would definitely not have my name attached to any of these messages, just because, out of context, they would look very bad.
Yeah,
some of them
away from all that
some
stuff.
of them in context are still pretty bad. William Hendricks, the Kansas Young Republicans vice chair, used the words nigger and nigger, variations of a racial slur. Oh, come on.
Really?
Edgy chat, totally not glowy, yeah. Juanita was referring to an... Bobby Walker, the vice chair of the New York State Republicans at the time, referred to rape as epic. Peter Juanita, who was at the time was the chair of the same organization, wrote in a message sent in June that everyone that votes no is going to the gas chamber.
Yeah,
that's depending on the context. That's funny.
Oh,
because so. Like what, till the 50s, up to the 60s or 70s, America still put people in the gas chamber to execute them? Does that mean those states were anti-Semitic?
Yes.
Like, yes, I understand Jews were mass slaughtered during the Holocaust, and some of them were killed using gas chambers. Not a majority, but some of them. That doesn't give Jews the monopoly on fucking gas chambers. Jesus. Do I believe that's what he was referencing? Absolutely, I do. Mm-hmm. Everyone that votes no is going to the gas chamber, and everyone that endorsed but then votes for everyone that endorsed but then votes for us is going to the gas chamber. Everyone that votes no is going to the gas chamber. Everyone that endorsed but then votes for us is going to the gas chamber. So you either line up or you're out. When do we start bullying, dude? We have a solid 3 people who can probably have them want to jump. If they vote for us, why would they be gassed? When do we bring that side out? In reply to, if they vote for us, why would they be gassed? We only want true believers. Can we fix the showers? Gas chambers don't fit the Hitler aesthetic. I told you, I think that's what they're referring to. Mm-hmm. And look, he thought it was funny. They think this is funny. But again, if this is cancel worthy, and a lot of these guys were fucking cancelled.
Oh, then you're gonna cancel a lot of people.
Then I'm pretty sure the guy running for Senate in Maine is right up there with them.
Mm-hmm. If this is the bar, a lot of people pass the bar.
Yeah, if this is the bar, a lot of people are going to get hit by the fucking bar.
In the 2010s, people were a lot edgy.
Right. How did these messages get leaked though? To Politico of all places.
I think someone snitched.
Oh, someone snitched. The former head of the New York Republicans, Gavin Wax.
The fucking snitch.
So, the terrible thing is he works in the Trump administration.
Not anymore.
So he did this over a petty fucking squabble.
Of course.
So kind of related because it happened at the same time. But Jay Jones, who's running for Attorney General in Virginia, I think. It's Virginia? Yeah, maybe. He had some texts surface where he basically talks about wanting to murder kids and Republicans.
Where's the joke?
Yeah. Oh, he hasn't even said, he hasn't apologized. It's just they've just swept it under the rug.
Yeah, because it looks like they used the young Republican thing to kind of shift the narrative.
Well, that's exactly, yeah, exactly. Anyway, so yeah, that's that story. I think it's time for everyone's...
Stay edgy, chat.
Yes, stay edgy, chat. He looks short. Yeah, I think he might... What? The... what's his name? Jones? Jay Jones. I think so. I think he is. If you look at the door behind him, it's pretty fucking short. Anyway, it's time for everybody's favourite segment. I know everybody's missed it because we haven't been on for 3 weeks.
Go on, say the M word, go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
I can take that down. God damn it, I should have taken the chat first. He's height maxing. If you're height maxing, when you get a photo taken, you're supposed to stand on a box and do a high angle. So it looks like you're taller than the door. Anyway, another trucker dealing with it.
You have got to be kidding me. I mean, what the are... Dude, what?
What the fuck is he doing?
He's literally traveling the wrong way down the fucking road.
What are you doing? I'm going that way. Right here. But it's not working. Then I'm done. I'll go the other side. Let me ask you a question, man. Okay. You are going the wrong way down the freeway. You are committing a felony right now. Okay, what I'm doing, sir? Well, one, why the fuck going the wrong way down the freeway? That's right. I'm doing it fast.
In my country, this is the right way.
I'm just asking.
Where I come from, this is correct way. You should drive on the other side.
Because I'm so sorry, but when it's because I go that side, but that's not. Yeah, turn around when you have a clear spot. Okay. Don't even move your truck. Turn your hazard lights on for one. Okay. Turn your hazard lights on now. Your hazard lights, your blinkers. Your blinkers, your hat. Turn your hazard lights on.
Oh,
you're on, okay.
Oh, darn.
Like, did he get out of his car, run to the toll booth?
Turn on.
What the fuck?
I don't get it. Only a Pajit would be able to do that.
It's not just the truckers. I see Uber drivers, taxi drivers, bus drivers, all kinds who don't know how to drive or operate the most basic functions of their vehicles. It's scary as fuck out there. Stay safe, y'all. I see them do all sorts of illegal driving. The standard car drivers, that is. U-turns where they shouldn't. Disregarding four-way stop rules. Very entitled jerks. No, they just don't understand.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
I mean, if they did,
all posts from H. Rockwell 88 have been withheld in all countries because the user violates the X hateful profile policy.
Oh, the juicy stuff.
Armory King says, one of the most hard-hitting videos you'll ever see in your life.
I'm watching these people be like, black people kill each other. It's 90%. You're going to find 85 to 90% for every racial demographic in this country. Because, oh, yeah, we live around.
Yeah, like...
Niggas live around niggas. Asian people live around Asian people. White people live around white people.
The black homicide rate is 653% higher than the white murder rate, and 65% higher than the Hispanic murder rate. When comparing homicides per 100,000, the current homicide rate for black Americans is 26.6%, which is 4 times higher than the national average and 7 times higher than their white counterparts. When it comes to arrests for murder, African Americans outnumber white people. I know you might say,
but that difference is relatively small. It's only about a 200-person difference.
That's fine until you realize that white people outnumber black people 5 to 1, yet black people still manage to kill more people than white people. And I know one of your favorite things to bring up is how many white mass shooters exist. Look at the rate per 100,000, it's 0.09. For black mass shooters, when you look at the rate per 100,000, it's 0.09. This means that black people commit mass shootings at the same rate as white people, even though, as we mentioned earlier, white people outnumber black people 5 to 1. Every time the numbers match, the rate is 5 times higher for black people than it is for white people. So yes, when people want to mention that there is a crime problem in the black community, the statistics, not racism, back that up. And for someone such as yourself that is so critical of everything that white people do in this country, and even goes to the length to say that white supremacy is destroying this country, let's look into some numbers, shall we? From the year 1900 to 2023, the Ku Klux Klan was responsible for 3,700 black lynchings. In the year 2023 alone, 12,000 black people were killed by other black people. If white supremacy is such a problem in America, please tell me how black people kill 4 times the numbers the Klan killed in 100 years every single year.
Will be. Did they just say will be white black?
Yep. Love it. Someone who's sick of their culture.
Dude. Schools in Canada are emailing parents asking them not to put ham or bacon in their kids' packed lunch because it offends people of other religions. My kids would get bacon every fucking day if that was the case.
Double down.
They'd be going to school with sticks of salami tied together like fucking nunchucks to defend themselves against the Muslim kids. But
yeah.
But I'm half Italian, so that makes sense.
Imagine receiving an email from your kid's school teacher asking you not to pack pork in their lunches anymore because it has become offensive to some of the children who are in the class. Some parents are writing emails to the teachers saying that there are Canadian kids showing up with bacon and ham in their sandwiches. And
dude, it's literally a type of like bacon, Canadian bacon.
Mm-hmm.
That's offensive to their religion. Just imagine that for a second.
I'm pretty sure Canadian bacon is just what we call middle bacon.
It's a school, not a refugee camp.
Yeah.
There's an airplane.
Because I think American bacon is what we call shortcut, like the
shortcuts,
the streaky bacon.
Yeah.
So, because shortcut is the other side of the streaky. So, whole like middle bacon is the whole rasher. Mm-hmm. Shortcuts is just the eye and a little bit of the rasher, the like little bit of the tail, and the like streaky is just the tail, like just the tail part. It's like, but I'm pretty sure Canadian bacon is. Maybe I'm thinking maybe it is shortcuts.
So. No, so they've got the like a maple bacon.
I was just cleaning my glasses. Sorry. Canadian. Okay. The AI overview says the main difference Canadian bacon comes from the leaner pork loin on the pig's back, while American bacon is made from the fattier pork belly. This means Canadian bacon is leaner, rounder, cut with texture, and flavour more similar to ham, whereas American bacon is typically sold in strips, much fattier, and becomes crispier when cooked.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so in Australia, we have this British back bacon, but we also have this. And this is what attaches here. Mm. So it's the whole rash. So when I buy bacon, I buy middle bacon.
Which
because
is the whole thing.
That's the cheapest, and it's the whole fucking thing.
Don't know why it's cheaper when it's the whole thing.
Because it's cheap. It's the weight. If you pay shortcuts, you get more bacon. You get more bacon by weight.
Okay.
So, but actually, as an interesting aside, this is how the show takes so fucking long. I said my daughter was going to Coles to get a couple of things, and I said, "Oh, hey, can you grab me 2.5 kilos of the middle bacon?" And she's like, 2.5 kilos? Why? And I said, because it's $9. It's on special for half price. It was $9.50 a kilo. That is the price it was pre-COVID.
That's a good deal.
Yes. I have not seen it for that price since COVID. So there must have been a whole bunch of pigs that were available and needed to be gone. Taskpunk says, I approve of bacon being like Null's cheese for this show. Yes. My wife, I start the day, most days, with an egg and bacon roll that my wife lovingly cooks for me.
Oh.
So that's one of the reasons I love her. So yeah, can't bring bacon to school in bacon or ham. There was a community note. I wonder what it said.
Because if the
no
Muslim
evidence
steals your
exists.
lunch- yeah.
Variations of the pork ban story have circulated since 2014 and have been repeatedly debunked. No evidence exists. Bullshit.
Well, to be fair, they didn't show the email.
The letter,
so-
yeah. Shoplifter crews are already celebrating Zorian's plan to tell cops not to arrest anyone for misdemeanors, including theft and assault. In New York, stealing under $1,000 is a misdemeanor. That means thieves could hit stores, store after store all day and nothing would happen. NYPD source says, why bother? We just get sued for arrests that won't stick. Business owners warn this could destroy their stores while criminals call it a dream come true. Oh, well, that was a useful video. That added lots of context.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least the New York people won't be concerned about Snap drying up. They'll just take what they want.
That's right. Well, they've already said.
We'll
Speaking
get to
of speaking of New York, so New York had their mayoral debate. Here's a segment from it.
Candidate in the Democratic primary for him to set foot in a mosque. He had more than 10 years, and he couldn't name a single mosque at the last debate we had that he visited. And what Muslims want in this city is what every community wants and deserves. They want equality, and they want respect. And it took me to get you to even see those Muslims as part of this city. And that, frankly, is something that is shameful and is why so many New Yorkers have lost faith in this politics.
Yeah, except, that is totally false. I worked with the Muslim community for many years.
Name a single mosque you went to when you were the governor. Can you name a single mosque you went to in 10 years?
Before you were ever here. They were
before I was here?
Before you were even in state government. I worked with the Muslim community. Imams presided over State of the States. We worked in religious working groups, tolerance groups, anti-Semitic groups, etc.
All right, gentlemen. This guy's such a fucking smug brick.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I love it. It's great. The Democrats are New York is going to get everything it fucking hoped for.
Oh, yeah.
Sadly, I think New York is officially done for. Mamdani has a ridiculous lead even after the debates. Mamdani is up 49%, Cuomo 31%. Cuomo needs something big to change. If something doesn't change for 2 weeks, his race is pretty much over.
There is no sign that the race is tightening at all, Kate Baldwin. If anything, Zora Mandani's lead is getting...
Stop blaming Curtis Silva for Mamdani winning.
No.
That is bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. If Cuomo dropped out of the race, more people would go to vote for Silva. Then, guarantee you, if Silva drops out of the race, those people are staying home. Anybody voting for Silva now is staying home if he's not in the race. They're the people who cannot bring themselves to vote for Cuomo or Mamdani. So they're voting for Silva.
Goes, they're probably just going to look to move out of the state.
They're just gonna not vote. Why the fuck would they vote? It's ridiculous. You're far more likely to get Cuomo voters to be able. If Cuomo went, look, I think it's a existential. I think Mamdani's an existential threat to New York, and I think the only thing we need to do, we can do, is stop Mamdani by voting for Silva. And maybe if every single Cuomo voter turned out for Silva, then maybe Mamdani would lose. But it's not going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's first past the post. Every candidate makes it hard, makes it easier for Mamdani to win, and he's probably going to win in his own fucking straight away. If that holds, there's no one who can beat him. Not even fucking Silva.
Mm-hmm.
So stop blaming Silva. Oh, Eric says no. I was just laughing at them steaming over him. Yes, well, yeah. But yes, to the people who think that if Silva dropped out, there'd be a chance. No.
God, no.
getting bigger, wider, larger. You look in September in a three-way, Mamdani was at 45, Cuomo 15 points back, Curtis Lewa, the Republican, at 17. Look at where we are now. Mamdani is actually up. He's up to 49%. Then you got Cuomo at 31%, so a 15-point advantage back in September on the average. Now it is 18 points. The bottom line is this. Andrew Cuomo needs something very big to change at this particular point, unless, of course, he becomes Teddy Roosevelt overnight. Because if something doesn't change over the final 2.5 weeks of this campaign, this race is pretty much over.
What is the historical kind of precedent for a comeback like this?
Yeah, okay. So I went back through the history books, Kate Paul. When you know I love going through my spreadsheets more than anything else. I love my girlfriend. I love my spreadsheets. I love cream soda. What happened? If we look at the historical spreadsheets, look at this. Mamdani leads by 18 points right now. Look at the largest polling average miss since 1989. You know what it was? It was 11 points. You don't have to be a mathematical genius to know 11 points is less than 18 points. So if Andrew Cuomo is going to come back and win, either something like Curtis Lewa has to drop out of the race, or you need a polling miss that is nearly twice as large as the largest miss on record. So you're going to probably need something historically unprecedented for Andrew Cuomo to win this race if the polling average holds through Election Day.
There are lots of reasons why anyone picks one candidate over another, but what is some of what you're seeing why Mamdani's doing so well?
Okay, why is Mamdani doing so well? Sometimes, Kate Baldwin, politics is simple. Life is never simple, but politics can be simple. And it simply comes down to this. Mamdani is the likable guy and Andrew Cuomo isn't. This is not a case of the lesser of two evils. You look at the net favorable rating. Mamdani is at plus 15 points. Andrew Cuomo has been underwater in the average poll throughout this entire campaign.
Yeah, of course.
So, Fallen says, I think the Jews of New York City overplayed and fell asleep at the switch, and now waking up to the nightmare of all that they helped ship in, turning on them like the golem of old. The blacks and the Hispanics are voting for Cuomo. This has nothing to do with imports. The Muslims are 100% going for Mamdani because he's visited every fucking mosque, every single mosque in the fucking in all 5 boroughs. But yeah, white people are the ones who are voting for Mamdani because they all feel guilty. Like, all the gimmies, because that's the thing, he's offering gimmies for fucking everybody. All the gimmies are just, are there. And all the people who should love those, well, they're voting for Cuomo. They want Cuomo. So.
Can't wait.
The red-headed libertarian says, New York was one of the earliest colonies captured during the Revolutionary War, right behind the Massachusetts. I think you just mean Massachusetts, which had the Intolerable Acts levied in 1774. History often rhymes. I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the guy's a fucking lock. So.
Yep.
I do think this guy's good. I mean, seriously, New Yorkers, what are you doing? Have you not seen London, Brussels, Paris? This Mamdani is another Sadiq Khan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you. I would also like to remind everybody that it is less than fucking 25 years since almost 3,000 New Yorkers were murdered by Islamic terrorists, and now you're about to Now you're about to make one mayor. And look, he's got no fucking problem with Islamic terrorists. The guy literally was palling around with the imam who was like an unindicted co-conspirator for the what's it called? The 93 bombing in the World Trade Center.
Okay,
he was an unindicted co-conspirator, and he gave so he was a character witness for the bomber.
So he knew him.
And there's pictures of him and Mamdani like arm in arm.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Indian village marks end of Diwali with massive cow poo fight.
Of course.
I love how the Vivek Ramaswamy's thing was was restricted as well. I'm going to load it again. It's like, ooh, this following includes potentially sensitive content. Happy Diwali, may light prevail over the darkness. Fucking Vivek Ramaswamy, man. If that guy ends up being the fucking governor of fucking Ohio, like Ohio deserves everything it gets.
Yeah, it does seem it's going down that way.
Just ridiculous. Conservatives are demanding an immediate investigation. Sorry, I have to change my fucking headphones. I have these like in-ear monitors, you know, like Ricardo has, except I didn't pay $300 for them. I paid $25 for them. And just really not comfortable today, so I just put my fucking headphones on.
Oh, you didn't get the mold?
Yeah, no, I don't have Ricardo money.
Not yet. Alright. Let's play stuff.
Sorry, if you said anything just then, I missed all of it.
No.
Oh, that's better. My nice Sony over-ear headphones. Anyway, conservatives are demanding an immediate investigation into how Gavin Newsom's California gave this 21-year-old a commercial driver's license who caused a horrible wreck on the 10 freeway. His identity has suspiciously not been released. Name released. Oh, Jashanpreet Singh, another fucking Indian.
Of course.
Like,
exclusive
another Sikh.
dash cam video, which is now the subject of several law enforcement investigations.
Fuck?
It shows the moment a red semi-truck plowed into a number of vehicles on the westbound 10 freeway in Ontario.
1,
just
2,
after
3. Fuck me.
1 p.m. yesterday. The CHP told the LA Times the driver of this big rig is a 21-year-old man who is now under arrest on suspicion of driving under the influence of drugs. A total of 4 semis were involved and also 4 passenger vehicles, one of them exploding in flames. 3 people were killed and 4 others were taken to local hospitals. This horrific crash happened just east of the 15 freeway and shut down all westbound lanes for more than 12 hours.
Fucking 3, dude. That's insane. Consti says, do you paint your toenails like Ricardo as well? No, I grind my toenails on concrete, so that would be not useful at all.
Thousands of drivers
That, like, fuck, man. Like, why does Twitter?
Of
It's
several
just
law enforcement
insane.
a video, which is now the subject of several law
Man, that fucking ute got off fucking lightly.
Oh, yeah.
That fucking, what was it, like that white car?
That's good.
They're dead. That just disappeared. That just vanished.
Mm.
And then was fucking jammed into that.
And then that red car gets smashed.
I think that red car is the one that explodes.
It looks like it.
Oh, dude, the people in the red car, they're the one run right in front. They are fucked. That goes underneath that trailer.
Yeah.
Jesus. Fallen says, and an illegal. At the end, it looks like he aimed for the vehicles already parked on the side of the road, like he was trying for a top score in a game. Fuck, man. Jesus. That's just fucking...
the influence of drugs. A total of 4 semis were involved and also 4 passenger vehicles, one of them exploding in flames. 3 people were killed and 4 others were taken to local hospitals. This horrific crash happened just east of the 15 freeway.
Yeah, so he smashed into those 3 cars, hit this trailer, which pushed it forward into this trailer, and then went off the road and fucking took out like another truck on the side of the road. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. How does this fucking keep happening? Seriously?
We know why. It's because California's just giving out CDL license to anyone.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with, like, why? Like, why are they doing this?
Because Trump bad.
What? No, but they've been doing this for fucking years. What is the like? Are they that desperate for fucking CDL drivers that they just have to throw them at everybody? Like, this is fucking unconscionable, and we're doing this shit here. Like
Yeah,
there was one 3 weeks ago in Victoria that we even I think we covered it on the show.
Mm-hmm.
That was 2 dead. And the guy was another fucking Singh. Like, fucking Christ.
Yeah.
A federal audit of CDLs issued in California has just exposed a huge corruption scandal. Over tens of thousands of illegal aliens have been given a CDL. There were multiple instances of illegal aliens who also had real ID, which is outrageous.
California had issued 62,000 CDLs to drivers who entered illegally, John, or do not have a permanent...
Taos Punk says a lot of it wasn't a CDL shortage, but more of cheaper CDLs. Yeah, they want to flood the market to make transpo cheaper.
Legal status as required by the feds. California sanctuary laws prohibit asking applicants their immigration status. Governor Newsom said there's not a problem.
California laws, the federal law should be you have to prove your immigration status. Not that we can't ask you about it. That is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Back to you.
Dude, my brother applied for a job the other day at a laundromat. Or not a laundromat, but it's a commercial laundry.
All right.
To the interview, he had to bring his fucking birth certificate to prove that he had the right to work in Australia.
Oh, interesting.
At a laundromat, at a laundry.
That means they hire a lot of immigrants.
Yeah.
Did I hear you right? Did you say 62,000?
That's correct.
Oh, my goodness.
It's a federal audit.
William Lejeunesse for us. William, thank you so much. Let's bring in the acting ICE director, Todd Lyons. I was really taken aback with what William just said, that California gave out 62,000 CDL licenses. What do you make of that?
That's like ATM machines, bro. The L is for license.
Mm-hmm.
Well, John, what's even...
Fallen says, did your brother not being born white, but instead being born Abo? No. He's instead, did your brother try being born white? Yeah. I get you.
Scarier than that is...
He has red hair and pale skin. He's not getting away with that.
Some of those were real IDs, right? So those individuals who aren't supposed to be in the country, anyways, can get on commercial aircraft, can travel. Now they have CDLs where they're transporting hazardous goods. And John, just think about this. That's just California. When you think about all these other sanctuary states that are doing the same thing, there are so many states that are giving these CDL drivers licenses to people that shouldn't be in the country anyways. This individual yesterday, he crossed the border and...
I figured it out. I figured out why California's doing it. So California is obviously home to big tech.
Right.
And they want to get back in big tech's good graces so they don't move to Texas. So what they're doing is they're granting all these CDLs to foreigners who can't drive, to illegals who can't drive, so that the people will be like, no, this is enough. We have to stop issuing these CDLs. And then they can come out and say, well, if we stop issuing these CDLs, there won't be enough truck drivers and everything will get more expensive. And then in comes the tech bros to say, no, it's okay. Just allow our AI trucks on the road and we'll be fine. We don't need CDL drivers anymore. The trucks won't run you down. The illegals will, but the AI trucks won't. Boom. Sorted.
Yes.
Conspiracy confirmed.
Doubt it.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
There's probably safer ways to do that.
Yeah, I know there's safer ways
to pull that off.
Look, this is where this ends. That's my thinking. This is where it ends up. It ends up being there's a massive crackdown nationwide. Everybody who has a CDL has to go and prove that they are a citizen. and anybody who is a non-citizen or doesn't prove they're a citizen loses their CDL. Suddenly the number of CDLs in the country plummets. And then to solve the problem, rather than paying truck drivers more to encourage more people to join the trucking industry and do it the right way, they'll just replace you with AI. And they'll remove any regulations that are required for AI. They'll do like COVID, where none of the drug companies were liable for any damages. They'll just give the AI companies that protection. The automated truck companies will be immune from civil damages if they run you down because something national security. And boom, it'll be immigrant problem solved, AI problem invented. I think I had another bit. Let me just play the rest of this clip.
2022. Unfortunately, under the last administration and the catch and release policies, Border Patrol had to let him go. And now look, we've had people lose their lives and more people are injured. It's really shocking that more people aren't up in arms about this, because this is totally wrong. These are all preventable accidents, but yet 63,000 illegal aliens have commercial driver's licenses, are on the road transporting God knows what, and can do more damage than anything just like that we saw in the video.
Yeah, these are called CDLs to non-domiciled individuals. Here's what the Transportation Secretary, Sean Duffy, said about it back on September the 26th. What our team has discovered should disturb and anger every American. Licenses to operate massive 80,000-pound trucks are being issued to dangerous foreign drivers, oftentimes illegally. This is a direct threat to the safety of every family on the road, and I won't stand for it. California must get its act together immediately, or I will not hesitate to pull millions in funding. So we had that incident in Florida earlier this year where 2 people were killed immediately. Another one went to the hospital.
Illegal immigrant trucker accused in fatal California crash released by the Biden administration after 2022 border crossing.
Oh, of course.
So he rocked up to the US in 2022, and Biden said, "Come on in, fella." And then he went, "Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get my CDL permit, and they cannot ask me if my immigration status or whether I drove a car back in Punjab, in the province of Punjab." Goes and gets his license, and then kills 3 people. So, well, I guess on the plus side, he gets to stay in America for a long time.
That's true.
A Swedish court has ruled that the Eritrean migrant who raped 16-year-old Maya Aberg won't be deported because the rape didn't last long enough. The rape took place on September 1st last year when Maya missed her bus and was walking through a pedestrian tunnel after finishing her shift at McDonald's. Maya and her family immediately reported it to police. 18-year-old Eritrean migrant named Yazid Mohammed was sentenced to 3 years in prison for rape. Mohammed is a citizen of Eritrea, and the prosecution sought his deportation. However, the Court of Appeals noted that the man has refugee status. Under Swedish law, deporting a refugee requires that the crime committed constitutes a, quote, exceptionally serious offence, and that allowing them to remain in Sweden would pose a serious threat to public order and safety. The rape of 16-year-old Maya was not deemed serious enough to justify deportation, with the Court of Appeals citing, among other factors, the duration of the rape in its assessment.
Oh, God.
Quote, rape is, in many cases, considered an exceptionally serious offence that could lead to the deportation of a refugee, but an assessment must be made based on all circumstances in the individual case. Given the nature and duration of the offence in question, the Court of Appeal finds that while the crime is serious, it does not constitute an exceptionally serious offence that would warrant a deportation order for Yazid Mohammed. The request for deportation is therefore rejected. The Court of Appeal for Upper Norrland wrote in its ruling.
Good to know that in Sweden, it's not a serious crime to rape people.
Like, we all know where this ends up, right? And it's not a good place. it ends up with what I've been saying for ages. All laws
Lynching.
around. Well, no, it ends up with, I'm sorry, refugees aren't a thing anymore. Like every Western nation goes, yeah, that convention on the rights of the refugee, yeah, we're undoing that.
Yep.
We're no longer signatories to that. We're withdrawing from that particular treaty, and that's it. We're not doing it no more. By the way, all you refugees who are not citizens yet, you're going back.
Yeah.
So you're going back, and the door's closed. We're going to make a decision where the only way you can apply for refugee status is if you're from a country on the refugee list. And that list is going to be real fucking small. And it's
conflicts.
Ukraine. That's it.
Yeah. It'll be European conflicts as well.
Yeah.
Ignoring Middle East and Africa.
So, Chiproy says, stop importing this. 40,000 Muslims filled the streets of Dearborn, Michigan today for the largest Arabian march in America. We aren't in Kansas anymore. I swear to God, if I get an audio claim for this... Fallen says, Jesus fucking Christ. No, I think you mean the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Feels like you've been conquered. This isn't Michigan today. The leaves haven't changed color, and this clip it's too cold this week for cooling misters. It was 8/16, 16th of the 8th. So this isn't today. This is a week ago.
So
Zoran tries to force a tear as he speaks out on being a victim of Islamophobia.
I want to use this moment to speak to the Muslims of New York City.
This is so hard for me to say.
I want to speak to the memory of my aunt. Who stopped taking the subway after September 11th because she did not feel safe in her hijab.
Do you know how many people stopped taking planes because they didn't feel safe in their seats?
Yeah.
So, it's literally doing the meme. I'm pretty sure someone posted it in the replies. I thought someone would have posted
decent stuff in there.
Oh no, I thought someone would have posted the Norm Macdonald meme. Ah, yes, it's not Islamophobia to notice that a man who wants to globalize the Intifada is about to run America's largest and once greatest city. It's not Islamophobia to notice that Muslims want to import values into the West that seek to destabilize our civilization. It's cultural suicide to stay silent. Please let us in so we can be victims of systemic racism and white supremacy. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I want to use this moment to speak to the Muslims of New York. I want to speak to the memory of my aunt. Who stopped taking the subway after September 11th because she did not feel safe in her hijab.
Oh, that was it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Matt Walsh says Islamophobia is the fakest, dumbest concept I've ever heard of. Somehow even more bullshit than transphobia, which I didn't think was possible. These people flock here by the millions while simultaneously claiming that our country is mean and terrible to them. Okay, if it's so bad, then leave.
Yeah, fuck off.
Vince Dow says, as an Asian, I feel I have an authority on rice. Eating rice with your hands is gross, strange, and barbaric. No one in my family's ever done this. He acts like utensils were never invented. And there's Zoran Mandami eating with his hands. They eat with the right hand and wipe their ass with the left. Yeah, that's the thing. I always shake Indians' hands with my left hand. And I love the people who are like, "Oh no, he's eating food with his hands. How disgusting! Look, he's eating a pizza." Like that's the same thing. Are they eating with their hands? Oh my god, are they eating with their hands? How disgusting! Oh, look at them eat with their hands. Disgusting. Like, I think someone definitely posted it because I saw it. Yes. It's amazing how much leftist discourse is just them pretending not to understand things, thus making discourse impossible.
Oh, that's going to get quoted a lot.
Oh, that is the quote. That is going to be the Twitter quote of the fucking year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anytime they whine, we just post that.
Yeah. Well, no, it's true though. They specifically misunderstand the point. Like, oh, here's me misunderstanding.
Maliciously misunderstand.
Yeah, it's like malicious non-compliant, like malicious compliance, but in a I don't know, malicious discourse, I guess. Yeah. But some cultures do it. Okay, well, not only are those cultures wrong, but you're in America now. And let's be honest, he wasn't actually raised in a third world environment. He's just doing this to pander to a bunch of similar rice hand eaters. Oof. Of course. Pranesh Prakash, congratulations on being the one low IQ Asian in America. Vince Dow says you literally eat rice with your hands. Will you eat your musubis with a fork? Nigris are not eaten with one's hands. Man, aren't you Italian? You never eaten an arancini with your hands? Fuck off. Funny how everything you mentioned is eaten with chopsticks or a fork. Couldn't even mention handheld food. Hilarious example. Mm. You don't have authority on... Simu lose weight in? Oh, well, that's good. You're just putting your own culture down to try and make yourself more palatable to white conservatives, you dumb bitch. Acting like people don't get their hands dirty eating pizza or ribs or tacos. Shut the fuck up. Dude. There's I posted a thing to the Discord. It was like from a guy. I think someone posted the video in this thread. Like, this is not the same. These are created with the intention of being able to eat them without fucking cutlery.
Yeah. That's why they're holding the bread. And not the actual meat.
Oh,
inside.
yes, in Japan, onigiri, or rice balls, are always meant to be eaten with your hands. Yes. Why do you think they're wrapped in seaweed?
Yeah.
Why do you think we have fucking tissues, man? These guys are fucking disgusting. Eat soup with your hands, yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah, socialist other people's money.
Of course.
Why don't you find out about jerky, chips, cookies, pizza, hot dogs, stuff? You fucking... This entire thread, every single person defending it is just literally doing the... I don't understand discourse. Like, he is pretending another culture that he, like, this is a guy who has been photographed on the fucking subway eating a fucking, a burrito with a knife and fork.
I do like the reverse image, because now it looks like he's eating with his left hand.
Yeah, that's right. Ew, that's disgusting. Best before Monday. Which fucking Monday? Rice tastes sweeter when eaten with your hands. That's because you put your hands in something else.
Ugh.
Like like when I have Indian food, or when my wife has Indian, like when we have Indian food, I get naan.
Chicken.
I get naan. Oh. Well, yes, I get butter chicken. My wife actually gets proper Indian.
Oh yeah, naan as well.
We call it. My wife calls it Novocastrian chicken because it's what people from Newcastle think Indian food is.
Okay.
Butter chicken with the rice is Novocastrian chicken.
Mm-hmm.
I always get a naan, like, because garlic naan or spinach and garlic naan is great, or spinach and cheese naan is great. But I don't fucking use my hands to put the rice on the naan. I use a spoon to put the rice on the naan. Like you tear off a piece of naan
because we're civilized,
and you take a spoon and then you put the spoon in the rice and the chicken, and you put it on the naan, and then you eat the naan that way. Same with a fucking papadum. Like, this isn't hard. We are, like, you're in the fucking West.
Get cultured.
You're trying to be accepted. Exactly. Like, it's just ridiculous. Oh, everybody's posting the fucking pizza. Yeah, fucking ridiculous. JP Morgan is considering cutting junior investment banking roles and outsourcing them to India. CNBC
disastrous.
reports that JP Morgan is discussing proposal to reduce its ratio of junior investment bankers to managers from 6-1 to 4-1. However, under this plan, CBC says half the remaining junior JP Morgan bankers would be working in low-cost locations like India and Argentina. If you're in London or New York, two-thirds reduction might therefore be correct. The job cuts and offshoring are predictably the result of AI. CNBC recounts how Derek Waldron, JP Morgan's ex-McKinsey and co-chief analytics officer, gave JP Morgan's LLM the following prompts in the presence of journalists. Oh, they didn't include the rest. But yes, Bowtie Ranger says, go to an Ivy League school, be a corporate slave, work 60 to 80 hours a week, sacrifice social life for years, get replaced by Indians. The American dream in 2025.
Yep.
I can show you what they're talking about. Stuff like this. I built this at work. It uses Google's Vertex AI. It can use a custom model, but I just use the generic model to analyze stocks, cryptocurrencies, commodities, and currency pairs to provide a sentiment analysis and a buy sell hold recommendation and a confidence score. So, and it will do this in 2 to 4 minutes. So this is something that it would have taken probably the better part of 2 days for an analyst to come up with, probably more than that. And I can run it in literally. Somebody give me a stock, and I'll run it now. Someone give me a ticker. No, the chat has to give me the ticker.
Fine.
Give me a stock ticker, preferably one that isn't actually here already.
Where's Farmers?
No, not West Farmers.
BHP. Rear.
I'll keep going while the chat comes up with a stock to analyze. Bayer. Okay. What's the ticker for Bayer? Bayer.
Find it now.
Ticker. BayGN. Okay. BAYGN. And yes, that is me in a little suit.
Oh, lovely.
Fuck, why? That mustn't be the right one.
I don't think so. I think it's B-A-Y. Oh, wait, no, you already did that.
Oh, BayYR is the because it's a German stock.
Ah, okay.
It uses Yahoo through a wrapper. Oh, I should have done Rumble. Yes, Tombolo. Damn it. Oh, I'll do Rumble next. It only costs about 3 cents to do the analysis. We'll go back to it. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes. After causing hazardous levels of air pollution, which spiked well over 1,000 during Diwali, Indians are now dumping tons of the trash from their festivities into the rivers and waterways too. this is an ecological disaster.
हाँ बनाएंगे बिल्कुल बनाएंगे भैया डालो आप पूरा डालो डालो
At least fucking burn it. If you're not going to give a fuck about anything, just set it on fire.
And make the air pollution worse?
Well, whatever.
Than it already is.
God damn it. Like...
No wonder the oceans are full of plastics.
दूसरा मन मर्जी उसका बोल देगा हाँ हाँ बोलूँगा भाई हाँ ले रहा हूँ गाड़ी नंबर ले रहा हूँ भाई मेरे हाँ हाँ सवार है यार ये देख रहे हो आप सर ये है शिवालिक कॉलेज ऑफ इंजीनियरिंग
Did he say he's going to college for engineering?
I guess.
ये है 3 लोग हैं जिन्होंने कम से कम 6-7 कट्टे यहाँ पर अभी कबाड़ डाला ठीक है भैया मेरी बात सुन क्या बोलूं सिंगार है वो बाबा का सिंगार मेरी बात सुन लो भैया
Fucking Indians, man. Let's checking them. Oh, they just finished. Fuck, that was good time.
There we go.
There you go. This I would just like to say this is not financial advice. But yes, Bayer is a Bayer AG is a buy with a 70% confidence. Let's see. Bayer Blue Rocks Therapeutics reported positive 36-month results for its Parkinson's disease cell therapy. Bemanda Pro-Cell indicating safety and efficacy. Bayer initiated a phase 1 study for KQB548, targeting various KRAS mutated cancers. Company's Consumer Health Division selected Interpublic Group as its global agency partner for media production and creative, aiming for a new era in brand building. There you go. You can all look forward to more Bayer advertising. Its current price is $8.02 below its 50-day moving average, indicating short-term weakness. However, it remains well above its 200-day moving average, $7.43, suggesting that a long-term uptrend relative to RSI index is 39.25, approaching oversold territory, but not yet a strong signal. I don't actually understand a lot of these, like, RSI, like MCAD, like... no idea what the fuck they mean. I do understand P&E. Sentiment analysis. Sentiment appears largely positive. Tip rank indicates bullish blogger sentiment, very positive crowd wisdom, and very bullish news sentiment. Stock Twits also shows bullish sentiment. Analysts' opinions are mixed but lean positive, with market beaters Zach saying it's a strong buy, while Tip rank shows a hold consensus. Price target. TipRanks reports an average price target of $7.50, suggesting downside from the current price with the hold consensus. In contrast, Seeking Alpha shows an average price target of $9.04, ranging from $7.50 to $11.40, reflecting a potential upside. Given the strong buy ratings from Zacks, market beats the company's low forward PE price target, and the higher range of analyst estimates around $9 to $9.50 seems plausible in the medium term. What was the other one?
Wrong.
Nvidia.
Nvidia,
is that what it is? Yeah. Stock. I have to be careful with foreign stocks too. So if it's a ASX listed stock, it has to be the ASX ticker dot. I think it's AX for the ASX or AX something.
Yeah, I think it's AX.
It's just because something Yahoo.
Of course.
Anyway, food stamps are running out, so all the food stamp people are getting mad. So let's do some let's have some fun watching people melt down over not getting, potentially having to make their own, get a job or get their own food, because of course the government is still shut down. We'll talk about it next.
And with food stamps getting cut off next month, like, I don't have a kid that eats like a grown man. I eat like a grown man. We like steak and lobster.
No.
We like
we
steak
like
and
food.
lobster.
We like steak and lobster. So I want everybody to be prepared for me and my kid to be at their house for Thanksgiving. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my mommy is my mama is now here.
Yup, we're straight. Yup, and we're gonna eat your food. Period. We're coming to your house and we're gonna eat all your food. Because what? Cutting the snaps off for November? Like, the 3-year-old don't eat like a grown man. So yeah, I just want everybody to be prepared for me and my penguin to come and sit at your dinner tables. Because we need that. We're on that. We like steak and lobster. We like crabs. We like seafood boils. But we won't settle for the ham,
Prepare to be
turkeys, and lemon
disappointed.
peppers this year.
Ain't it the
'Cause
truth?
that's exactly what y'all will be
People
giving
who
out.
actually work
Lemon
don't have
peppers,
those
pepper
luxuries.
wings at Thanksgiving dinner. And we're going to be right there. Lemon pepper stepping with a wing.
Some of those were words.
Uh-huh.
Lashes done, hair done, nails done, toes done, rent paid, car note paid, job none. While you're working 40 hours a week to feed your family, she sits at home waiting to collect.
Lashes done, hair done, nails done, toes done, rent paid, car note paid. Like, I just need my food stamps. That's it. And I'm gonna get it one way or another. Cause y'all taxpayers y'all gotta pay taxes. Y'all gotta pay taxes. Bro, if we didn't need food stamps, the government wouldn't offer it. It's not just me being affected. It's millions of families. It's millions of people. So y'all trying to attack me on the internet, that ain't bothering me.
The replies to that first one are interesting. The amount of people making these videos is disturbing. Went through a divorce about 10 years ago as a single mum of 5. Jesus. Who found her bank account emptied overnight. Yes, I went and applied for help. Received help for 3 months. During that time, I secured a vehicle and a job. It's not hard. This is the thing. This is the thing that makes me fucking like angry as fuck. These things aren't meant to be. They're not meant to be a hammock.
Yeah.
They're meant to be a safety net. And too many people use them as a hammock. And the requirement, like, I think Trump added a requirement that, like, they've got to do fucking volunteer work, like 15 hours a week, like a month or something. Like, maybe it's a week, maybe it's a month. It's not much. Like, it's fucking basically nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's in return for you not having a job or even looking for a job in most of these fucking cases.
Contribute something, God, please.
Oh, here you go. Here's the analysis for Nvidia. What's the current price? Current price is $186, trading above its 50-day moving average, and its 200-day moving average. Indicates a bullish trend. Price target is $225. Again, this is not financial advice. It is, but yes, it is a buy with 85% confidence. I did BYD the other day because I wanted a meme stock. And it's come back and said, yes, sell that shit now.
Oh yeah, sell that shit.
Get the fuck out of that position. If you've got any of that, get out. Yes, that is financial advice. Do not hold if you're in fucking if you're in Beyond Meat.
Yeah.
I can't even afford steak. I can't even afford steak, much less lobster.
Oh,
$21 a pound for fucking Jesus.
For ribeye?
May I suggest beef and shrimp flavored ramen? Yeah, it's not going to end well. There's like 430 million guns in America. Why the fuck are SNAP benefits able to be used for steak and lobster? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, absolutely.
Real America.
Dad, who's coming for dinner?
Ah, yes.
The replies to this fat fuck.
They're not going to go to people's houses. Most likely, they're just going to go to the store and just steal it.
Yeah.
They'll just
I hope they don't live in.
Store.
I hope they don't live in Florida, because that's not going to end well for them.
Oh, yeah.
Today's lesson in irony. The food stamps program is administered by the U.S. Department of Agriculture. They proudly report that they distributed free meals and food stamps to over 46 million people on an annual basis. Meanwhile, the National Park Service, run by the U.S. Department of the Interior, asks us, please do not feed the animals. Their stated reason for this policy being animals will grow dependent on the handouts and they will never learn to take care of themselves. This concludes today's lesson. Any questions?
I know.
It's true. Like, it's meant to be, like I've said, it's not meant to be a hammock, it's meant to be a safety net.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like someone else coined that and I've just picked it up somewhere. But I can't remember. Apolitical. It must be interesting being black. On one hand, you're the greatest people who invented and built everything, but on the other hand, all of your shortcomings are someone else's fault. You're accountable for all the good and none of the bad, like being a child, but violent.
Mm-hmm.
People will scream, fuck America, with the stars and stripes printed right on their ABT card.
Ayn Rand quote.
Watching all of these niggers lose their EBT is hilarious. Nobody told these women to have multiple kids with multiple niggers. And I also love how they're all saying that they're gonna commit a crime on camera. Shit, I'ma walk out with my shit and I ain't paying nothing. Y'all took my EBT. Okay, Shaniqua. You wouldn't have to steal if you were a productive person in society. And we all know niggers do not fit that description.
Damn, she had dropping the Hana.
I think we should keep taking all of their benefits until they get up on their fucking
100%.
feet and stop depending on people to raise their niglet. EBT and all these benefits are enabling and making these people even more entitled. You can see in the chimp outs, they think they're entitled to free shit. Well,
Fallen says a t-shirt taped to a wall as interior decorating now. Hey, she's still black.
I have a word for you, Daquan and Shaniqua. Just get up on your feet and work like a normal person. And maybe try having less niglets.
Every time I plan to head to Walmart in November. Y'all don't know she AI. She's not even real. Can AI regret this?
That carp.
A black woman who's speaking, listen and learn. There are more white people on food stamps gaming the system than any other race. Get them off. Like, this is 13% of America is not the entirety of food stamps.
Yeah, so
like, everybody's off. Like,
we don't care.
Fine with that. She's perfect. Lol. Like, Jesus. But he's like, oh, but it's white people as well. And it's like,
and also this is like the hot don't feed the animals.
Yeah.
Just another reference to blacks being.
I worked with construction companies for my real estate. White owner with a team of Mexicans. Mexicans will pull 70 to 80K per year cash, tax-free, which is the equivalent of you working for 130K a year. They'll also report none of it and are on food stamps, plus free healthcare, plus free housing. Riddle me this back, man. How do two illegals with 3 kids own a home, have 133K in bad debt that isn't tied to assets?
Well, you guys also have that. How much debt you guys have? Oh,
yeah.
Over $100,000 of debt. That's not even the house. Literally. Wow, $130,000 of debt that is not the house.
How did you get that?
She's lying about her age for DACA. No way, she's 29 with a 17-year-old kid and grey hair. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Christina Pashore says fake economy. Yeah, it's...
Mm-hmm.
I think I saw, like, clips from this episode. Asmongold watched this, and it was... They've got 3 cars, including, like, a Chevy Tahoe or something, like some fucking fancy car that he wanted. And, like I think he ended the show because they were just ridiculous. They wouldn't agree to do anything. And yeah, then there's no way that woman is fucking 29.
Oh, no way.
I mean, that doesn't even math out. She's got a 17-year-old, and she's 29.
She would have to be 12.
Like, what the fuck? Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So, and
definitely
yeah,
mid-30s, 40s.
And that he's fucking spot on that she's lying about her age for DACA. She gets to stay because, abuela. He squeezed her. She ended up being 35. It was 5 minutes of back and forth. Yeah, send them back. Gotta go back. I'd believe 35. I'd believe 35.
Yeah, I would believe it.
I guess she's closer to 40, yeah. She learned that 29 trick from Lucille Ball. Yeah. Yeah. Love that confident laugh and swig out of the mug like she won't be touched. My mother says 12-year-old mums at the hospital on occasion. Yeah, I'm sure, but...
Oh, yeah. But not this bitch.
Oh, this should have been in the Mandami section. It's mostly... this is like mostly foreign-born, but all fucking whitey.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and you fucking Protestants.
Yeah.
Catholics are fucking doing their part. 41% for Cuomo, 25% for Silwa. But you Protestants, terrible. 48% for Mandami.
Of course, the Republicans, the unthinkable option. It's not like the Republican actually fixed up New York City.
Yeah. Already did that one. Oh, here's another one.
I can't wait until we build a wall around the New York islands.
Yep. We should make a movie about it. About people trying to escape from it. We can call it
Escape from
New York, yeah. That's probably the best.
It's the fact that Trump think he doing something by not giving food stamps next month. Like bitches don't have purses and bags. Bitch, we're gonna eat and we're gonna eat good on your dime, ho. Yeah, on the big.
Well, you're gonna eat
you
well.
already are, you bitch.
Yeah, it's pretty clear they're eating well.
Corporations dime, cause what? Food stamp ain't stopping no motherfucking show. You wait and see how hungry people get and see what the fuck happen. Bitch, let me tell you something. Them junkies that be on North Avenue is gonna have a field motherfucking day. They gonna make their money on. Okay? You ain't stopping shit. Okay? Cause as long as I got a purse, a car, bitch, some car keys, my baby's just gonna eat if I have to. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Catch me if you can.
I would just close my stores for that month. I'm sorry, we're going online only for November.
There you go.
All the way up until Black Friday.
Yep.
It's the fact that Trump think he
getting food stamps the month of Thanksgiving. Y'all cannot tell me they did not plan that shit. Hear me out. This might be a wild take, but I truly feel like they're trying to see how far they can push us so we can give them a reaction so they can just start blasting us. Because let's be honest, we all riot, we all rampage, we all genuinely get together and fucking create some ruckus. They're gonna have no choice but to put their foot down and have to shoot some people and control the population. On my mama! It is all a fucking plan. I just want to know when we're all gonna be like that Ant movie and get together and just overthrow these bitches. Because I genuinely feel like...
Please do that one day. Please do that.
Oh, yeah. Try that.
I will sit over here across the other side of the Pacific and laugh.
Mm-hmm.
People forget that. It is our right to overthrow the government if we don't see it fit. And clearly, our government has been shut down twice. Our government is not fit. So therefore, hear me out. It is our right to overthrow the government. Y'all need to get this racism shit out of your ass and get out of this division shit.
Well, she's never going to be able to check the box that says I've never called for the violent overthrow of the government.
Yep.
2 types of shoppers. Yep. No job. Job. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Seem about right.
Yep.
That person saying exactly what I say frequently. We pay so others can eat like royalty while we scrimp and budget so we can pay our bills. Working, tax-paying citizens are slaves for these parents. Yeah, well, you've done it to yourselves.
I know.
What the hell does that mean? Gabanzi.
I have no idea.
Chat, does anybody have any idea what the fuck that means?
See how you do me in front of my little sister? You threw me on the ground in front of kids. Hurry up and take me to this place. Hurry up. Because guess what? My people got money for the damage too. Hurry up. Get me to where I need to go, please. Y'all relax. Babe! Babe! Babe!
Yeah.
When you realize your people were being judged for the content of their character, that's fucking hilarious. Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
I'm actually getting concerned. Because it's just that they're acting like children, and that's concerning.
Number 42,
Also
Tiffany
funny, but
Darrenson has
concerning.
joined the Walmart We Gon' Eat Festival. 5 bonnet heads so far. Wiggy Willie becoming the first or second white person on the list. White women are mostly coping, not making threats to loot.
The month of November, they told all the southern states to hold back Section 8 and their EBT benefits, okay? So that means that no Thanksgiving and no Christmas, okay? So therefore, it was only supposed to have been a temporary thing, okay? I'm hearing people all up on this internet here talking about what they're gonna do. They was getting $4,200 a month. Oh, what they was gonna do. They was getting $1,200 a month in food stamps. But they all on iPhones. You're on iPhones, you're on Android. That's a luxury, okay? To the government, that's a luxury, okay? To the government, you're not...
Yeah, your motherfucker should be using Obama phones.
supposed to have cable, okay? To the government, there's a lot of things that was not prioritized right on Section 8, because Section 8, you're not was supposed to be on it for 20 years, okay? To get food stamps, you're not was supposed to get food stamp for 17 years. I hear one lady said that she had one child starting on it, but she got 6. How did you do that? Okay, I can understand maybe 1 or 2, the second one slipped out, but you know you had another 4 more. So then I hear ladies...
Phone says, who's the AI inserted nodder in the upper left corner? That'll be the person on TikTok trying to steal the content.
Yeah.
By going, oh no, I'm reacting to it. Nodding. Jason Derulo does the same fucking thing. Jason Derulo.
They do that all the time.
This is like, there needs to be a limit. Like, if, like, I know we don't have food stamps here, but like we've got a fairly generous, like, well, fairly generous, I would call it a safety net, but like there's people who have been on like the disabled pension for a really long time.
Yeah, the actual grift is the
disability pensions, the big one. Sole parent pension, if you're a single parent, like if you're a single mom with a daughter, if you're a single parent, you can get a single parent pension. But like by the time the kid's like 7, you've got to have like, you got to basically, Centrelink is out there going, you got to get a job. You got to get out there, get a job, or be doing like studies or something.
Because the kids at school, what the fuck are you doing?
So, like and people are like, oh, but you guys have the dole, dude. The dole is
shit.
The dole is $23 a day.
Holy shit! It is the worst.
Now, $23 a day pre-COVID, you could have survived. $23 a day post-COVID, I'm sorry.
And that's not including,
that's barely a
rent
safety
assistance. It might be an energy thing that's connected to it now.
Yeah, I think you get $4 a month for energy or something.
Yeah, it's still not enough.
This is the problem with the Australia's safety net. The pensions are so fucking generous. Like the age pension is ridiculous. Let me pull it up. Below.
Because every time you check where your taxes go, majority of the wealth
it's
goes
mostly
to the age pension.
It's mostly the age pension. Oh,
And
so
the
here's
IRS
the age pension. So the maximum basic rate of the normal pension is $1,000 a fortnight. I think that's a fortnight. Yep. So it's $1,000 a fortnight. You get plus you get an $84 a fortnight pension supplement, and a $14.10 energy supplement for a total of $1,178.70 per fortnight. This is once you're 67, I think, is the age pension.
I think so.
I don't think we've changed it for a while. Yeah, so that's what you get at age 67. That's the age pension.
That's not including your superannuation.
Yes, and there is an asset test where you can have a certain number. So if you've got income from assets, you are. Read about the pension income test. So you can still have income. So if you can have $218 of income per fortnight, and it will affect your pension $0. If you're a couple, you can each have up to $380. And for every dollar over $218 a fortnight, you lose 50 cents of your pension. There is also an asset test, which is basically how much shares you own. Limits to full pension. So if you are single and you own a home, you're allowed to hold $321,000 in assets. If you have $321,000 in assets, make $218 a week. A fortnight from like an investment or something, which is what's that a year? 218 a fortnight. 218 times 52. So $6,000 a year in returns. I'm not getting the pension. No, Costy, I would hope you are not getting the pension. But yeah, if you want, you can get a part pension up to like ridiculous amounts of assets. So. But let's see. Is it still called New Start?
I don't think so.
Services.
But try New Start. You might find it in its
Job seeker payment.
That's it.
So if you are unemployed and looking for work, you can get a maximum of $793 a fortnight.
That's a fortnight.
And there's no extra like, oh, you get this and this and this. No, that's just it. That's it. So $793.60 divided by 14. Oh, it's $56 a day.
Oh, lovely.
Well, that's good. They've doubled it. It must have doubled somehow. So I thought it was like $23 a day.
I think it's been increasing.
Oh, well, that's good.
We haven't been paying attention to it because
we pay job seeker every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, the amount you get depends on your personal situation. So yeah, single with no children. Single 55 or older after 9 continuous months of an income support payment. So essentially, we've just accepted that you're not getting back into the workforce.
Which, yeah.
Big Kenny says, hey, how much food stamp we get? I got that EBT card. I missed that. Greetings, lost pensioners and broke wealthers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed our guide to financial independence. Just use Thermo's AI financial analysis agent.
Should give Rumble a go. See what that pops up.
Is it ticker just rum?
Yeah, it's just rum.
Rum. Collecting data. So it goes to I built it so it goes to Yahoo through an API, because calling Yahoo directly is impossible nowadays from a script. So it goes to Yahoo through an API. This is not legal investment advice. This is not investment advice. I'm just demonstrating one of the tools I made and talking about it. it goes and gets the pricing information for the last year, and then constructs a complicated prompt with a whole bunch of inputs from the data, and then submits that to the AI, and then takes returns from the AI, and then processes it into JSON formats and dumps it into this nice interface. Too late, already cashed it out and put it all on video. We can't go wrong.
It's not the worst investment.
Yeah, that's not the worst investment. So, this is one of the first pages that actually does that renders this properly for me. I wanted these to be links because I wanted the references to be hyperlinks. And I wanted these to end up being like a URL, so you can click on the URL and go and see what the actual source says. But fuck me, because it's generated by an AI, because it's generated by what's it called, Gemini 2.5 Flash. It's inconsistent. It doesn't. It just it disregards my instructions.
Right.
It does what it wants. Anyway, let's laugh at more EBT people.
Hell, they talking about no food stamps. Y'all can take y'all purses if y'all want to. Y'all can take y'all purses if y'all want to. I ain't taking no purse. Yeah, steak. What you mean, steak? We about to eat good over here, baby. Y'all ain't stopping shit. Lobster tail, quit playing. Get y'all, fuck them little purses. Get a trash bag. You hear me? Get a trash bag. Cause who?
If you see a black person walking into your store with a trash bag, get your gun. Finish watching this.
That was in a wheelchair and she's sympathetic, but then she got 8 children. How you do that? How you lay down in the bedroom and you get 8 children and you're in a wheelchair? I don't understand. And you got to go back to the basics. You got to go back to oatmeal and you got to go back to cornflakes, okay? Rice and chicken never gets old, okay? You're going to have to go back to cinnamon sugar on buttered toast. You got to go back to the basics. You got to go back to evaporated milk and sugar. That's your milk right there, honey, and put some little sweetener in it. And that's what you got to go back to. You got to go back to the basics. Grilled cheese and tomato soup. That never gets old, okay? You got to go back to Spam sandwiches. You got to go back to liverwurst, and you got to go back to those type of meats.
I'm sorry, did she say liverwurst?
I guess.
Liverwurst, I think she means.
Stuff by the bulk, okay? Sardines and cans never get old, and crackers. You've got to go back to the basics, okay? So this is why you're not getting a lot of sympathy from American people, because we've been trying to get it out of the mud. Some of us only have $300 to $500 to last us to the next payday, and we got to divide that into 14 days, and we got to make it do what it do, okay? So that's why you're not getting a lot of sympathy from people who have to work, because we're paying for that. We're paying into that for you guys to live a life of luxury. But my thing is, this is why you're not being a lot of sympathy from the working class, is because we've got to get it out of the mud ourselves. The government ain't helping us. We're feeding into the system so you can have a better life.
Thank you, Trump. Thank you, sir, for cutting their asses off. No more handouts. The ride is over. Scammers, please listen to me. It is time for you all to get off your lazy, horrible asses and find a job ASAP. I cannot wait for November 1st. Thank you, Trump.
Guarantee they reopen the government and turn the tap on before the 1st of November.
Why, do you think the Republicans going to fold, or Democrats?
I think the Democrats will fold.
Yeah.
So
even though they kind of
I think the Democrats are really worried that they'll get painted as the reason the EBT were cut off, and then the black people will never vote for them. They already had the trouble last election.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. Democrats are kind of not.
They scared.
Being consistent. Oh, not consistent. They're not rational at the moment.
Yeah, they're not a bunch of rational actors.
Yeah. So I don't think they're gonna get it done by November 1st. I think after November, after the fallout.
Oh, they're having a vote every day.
Oh yeah,
like so.
But I just don't think it's going to get resolved until like probably mid-November when it really starts to hurt them.
I'm gonna tell y'all straight up like this. I just got that text that the link is definitely cut the fuck off for November. Y'all better stay the fuck out of my way in these stores. I'm walking out with carts and I'm not paying for shit. Trump, if you want motherfuckers start looting, it's gonna happen. Before my kids go broke in this bitch like Jock, I'm gonna be stealing like it ain't no tomorrow. I am going to go in that store, get everything I get regularly. I'm going to bag my shit up, swipe my link card. As soon as that bitch say, ain't no pending balance on there, I'm going to walk the fuck out. And I'm going to have one of my cousins with me that'll punch your ass so hard, you going to think a Jet 2 holiday hit your bitch ass if you think I ain't finna walk out that store. And please follow me to that motherfucking car. If you feeling motherfucking froggy, bitch, you ain't going to make it back to your motherfucking position at that fucking Walmart store. I'm telling you. You want to take some link? Like, I don't be taking shit already. Watch this. It's okay.
The courts are going to be backlogged for years.
Nothing about what you, dear Mr. Trump. I don't care nothing about what you and your little side piece, Miss Argentina, got going on. Okay? Release my food stamps. I got 8 kids to feed.
Why do you have 8 fucking kids to feed? You know what?
You more money.
I've got the solution. EBT works the other way now. The more kids you have, the less money you get.
Oh, like a curve.
Yeah.
So if you have 3 kids, that's your highest you get paid. If you have more than that, it lowers.
Here we go. Not financial advice. It's a buy with 65% confidence. Analyst consensus is target ranges from $14 to $15. Right now, it's trading at 7. That's trading below its 50-day moving average, significantly below its 200-day moving average, $8.82, indicating a bearish trend. So the AI thinks the consensus price, so the consensus price target is 12 to 15. This represents a significant upside of 96 to 110% from the current price. Highest target price noted is $20, with the lowest being $8. Oh, that's an easy sell then. That's an easy buy. Current price is $7.14. All of the targets are above that. So there you go. According to the AI, which went out to the internet and scraped everything it could get its hands on, it thinks that Rumble is a buy, but it's only 65% sure. But all the price targets are above. So the AI says it's trading at a discount.
I just don't see Rumble.
I will not be investing. I still will not be investing in Rumble because
the model it's dubious.
Yeah,
like the locals might still have legs because that's easy, but I don't see Rumble itself.
Eventually, the luster will the shine will polish off. No, because Rumble needs bag holders. Yeah, I see they're trying to go into crypto or some bullshit, but for stuff like that, you need scale. Like if YouTube launched a cryptocurrency that you could tip people with, that'd be fucking huge.
Yeah,
but YouTube won't do that.
It doesn't need to do that.
Exactly. That's why they won't do it. Rumble tries all this stuff. I saw Viva talking about how you could tip it was a tweet line. Let me find it. It shouldn't be too hard to find. It was yesterday. So,
yeah, I just don't see it. Like, I don't see the model expanding and capturing more of the pie.
Yeah. Here it was.
Like they had their spur, but that's it.
For those of you waking up now on the East Coast, if you missed my interview, yada, 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 check them out on Rumble. And notice that little tip button, a Rumble innovation, Rumble rolling out the ability to use wallets for tips to your favorite creator. I saw this last night, and I'm like, what? How's that an innovation?
Super comments?
It's a fucking super thanks.
Oh, super thanks.
Like it's super thanks. It's a comment, like a super comment. Like this isn't innovative.
No.
They're just desperately looking for ways for people to buy into their bloody crypto scheme. And let's be real, it is a scheme.
Yeah. Like, they've fumbled a lot. They have fumbled a lot when it comes to the rollout. The fact that they...
Fundamentally, you know what the problem with Rumble is? And why
they started off with shit code to begin with.
Why I personally wouldn't invest in Rumble?
Why?
Is because Woke's dead.
Oh yeah, Woke's dead.
Woke's
We're taking
dead. Rumble,
YouTube.
Rumble won every time YouTube fucking banned someone or banned something.
Yes.
And think about it. Rumble's fine with guns, like with gun content. Where do all the gun tubers go?
Oh, they went off.
They went and built their own fucking
Pepperbox.
They went and built their own fucking platform rather than using Rumble.
Oh, Forgotten Weapons is now on Pepperbox.
Yeah. So all the gun tubers went to built their own casino with blackjack and hookers. Mm-hmm. So they didn't go to Rumble where they could have done their content in the same way, but instead they made their own platform.
And it doesn't look like they're using Rumble's infrastructure as well.
Yeah,
looks like something else.
And I bet Pepperbox will have like better support for your TV. Actually, let's look that up now. I bet they're gonna fucking Google TV app that isn't garbage.
Yeah, probably. They've pretty much got almost all the basic functionalities from YouTube.
Like, look at this thing. Can you just watch stuff straight up? I have to log in.
If it's exclusive, no. If it's not, then yes. So I'd probably try something that's not exclusive.
But like,
just like Grand Thumb's one probably is the one that's not exclusive. Because that's from his YouTube channel. Oh no, actually.
You still got to log in.
Oh, you got to log in. Yeah, so if you got an account, which I technically do.
Pepperbox app on Android Play. There you go. You can literally watch. You can watch. I wonder if that'll work on like a TV as well.
Probably. Here's my account.
Yeah, there you go. That looks great.
Yeah, have a look at that. You got your latest videos.
Look, that's fast as hell too.
Mm-hmm. So that's going by time.
Yep.
You can see the exclusives, so the ones that so if you're paying, like I am, see all that. See what's popular. So if you want to look around, see unsubscribe a podcast.
Yeah.
Naturally. Nothing in live because I don't think they've got anything live. And I've got a recommendation. So they've got some basic algorithms.
Yeah.
And you got your history, watch list, liked videos, if you follow. And if you just want to look at, okay, what shows? Oh, that's pretty good. You just kind of look through, see the shows that are there.
Yeah.
That they've got.
And I mean, this is just this model is the Nebula model.
Yeah. Basically,
so
it is. Yeah.
And this is the problem. Rumble, Rumble is a fucking toddler playing in an Olympic diving pool that Google owns. Like,
let me click a video, but not load it. Just wait for it to load, but stop it. Press scroll down. Boom.
That's a good question. Fallen says, why Pepperbox was guns taken?
But yeah, if you scroll down in the comments, it shows the viewer in the box. So you can still watch the video while doing comments.
Says, just got confirmation, cashed out all my Nvidia and bought Rumble. I'm getting rich. I can feel it.
Yeah, so Pepperbox,
look,
in honest outset, it's got
Rumble.
everything that we need.
I mean, look at the garbage that's on Rumble. Look at this shit.
Like
terrible
this garbage.
This terrible fucking shit.
Yeah, so Pepperbox.
But I mean, like, Devolution's Power Hour, episode 401. Like, this amounts to like, oh, game on. Trump targeting Russia. Like, it's conspiratard stuff. It's pro-Trump stuff. Like, it really is just like, God, what am I looking at? It's like
just feeding you garbage.
It's like Kick. It's like if Kick had a YouTube like service that nobody watched.
Yeah.
Like, I would like this to be successful. I really would, but I don't see it.
That their rollout was just so shit.
And you're not like, there's no, like, this. We talk about ideological echo chambers. Talk about a fucking ideological echo chamber.
Oh yeah.
Like, if you don't like Trump, good luck on this fucking platform.
You get no views whatsoever.
Like, just browse. Well, let's look at comedy.
Wow,
Live
that's bad.
Oh no, I'll forgive them for live streams because it's, you know, it's very America centric, so that's fine. Let's look at the news in the news section where we should be. Let's see what you've got. Matt Morse TV, Alex Jones, just remembering Charlie Kirk on loop. Fox News, Hard News Network, Newsmax.
Yep.
But I mean, look, Fox News, 57,000 views, 783 watches. Alex Jones has more watches right now than Fox News, and I bet it's not even Alex Jones.
All right, that makes sense then.
Yeah, no, it's that Harrison
We're about to talk
dipshit.
about Japan.
Of course.
Harrison Smith with his ridiculous glasses. Like, this is basically dead. Like, oh, there's 14,000 people watching this.
Oriented opinions and decision points where then you can figure out what the counter arguments are.
Yeah, man, I did that with the Devolution series. Like, I've argued with AI, multiple different kinds of AI about and it's always the
And of
counterpoints
course,
from, like, Mike Rothschild.
CBDdistillery.com, promo code
Been hating on me for
DPH.
like 4 years.
Lindell TV, like, come on, we all have to admit that this is not a serious platform.
No,
it really isn't.
It had a chance.
I would love it to be, but yeah.
Yeah,
Mickey Candy says the problem with Rumble is they're run by those people. What do you mean those people?
Favors.
Canadians.
Yeah.
That is a fucking problem. The Vivas of the world. Anyway, back to...
And we, the people of America, the baby daddies, 7 of them, they married with their
7 baby daddies.
Oh my God.
8 kids, 7 fathers. Bitch, close your legs.
husbands, okay? So leave me alone. Release my food stamps. You took the apple trees, you took the orange trees, you took all the trees, and now I got to be able to afford your expensive food. I need a refund immediately, okay?
Best of luck.
Yep.
Can you please translate what you said word for word? Another EBT recipient openly admitting that if he doesn't get food stamps in November, he plans to shoplift.
All I know is if I don't receive my benefits this month, the food stamps, I feel bad for the motherfucking shop, right? I will just be rolling my cart out that bitch like I pay for it. Bye.
All right. So if you run a grocery store in November, you'll need to hire a company to take away all the fucking shopping carts. Just for the month. That'll solve a lot of problems straight away.
And just have baskets. Yep.
Just
That'll
have
work.
baskets. They can only steal a basket at a time because they're all lazy.
I guess the card just didn't work this month. It'll work next month. I owe y'all now, I guess. Because I'm going to be eating Thanksgiving. Fuck you talking about? I'm eating for Thanksgiving. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. And I'm having turkey, ham, all the good shit. Fuck that shit.
It's a way of fucking thinking. Like, it really is. It's
Oh,
a totally...
yeah.
Like, they not like us. They not like us. Like, it really is.
Yes, we're not like you.
There is a very good... There is a higher than... Like, there's basically 100% chance that within the next 2 years, I will not have a job. That I will be made redundant from my role.
Mm-hmm.
My whole, like, oh, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? You know what's occurred to me? Getting another job. Starting my own business. Getting another job.
Yeah.
You know what hasn't occurred to me? Robbing a fucking bank. Or just shoplifting. Like, what the fuck? Like, I shit on Protestants a lot. But the Protestant work ethic has done wonders for the Western world.
Yeah.
Because this shit, these motherfuckers used to work, like, black people used to work 14-hour days in the blazing sun.
Mm-hmm.
This guy can't even get a fucking job picking cotton. This guy couldn't get a job picking cotton.
So true. He tried to steal it.
Like, just fucking ridiculous.
Not even to use it. It's
like
just
they
his
did,
nature.
Like they needed an excuse to loot. Yeah,
that's true.
There was more here. Amri King again says, imagine being dependent on the government for your next meal. The meltdown from black people over EBT being paused is the greatest campaign ad for abolishing EBT in its entirety.
Everybody going around saying that motherfuckers can't get basket
With the cart.
Lovely.
The I will starve without EBT starter pack. I think this guy's actually a comedian, but still it's funny.
I got an email from EBT. I used to get $740 a month for my 2 kids. And we're not getting EBT no more. They took the EBT. They saying I gotta work 20 hours a week. I'm not working for nobody. Get the fuck out of here. This is what Americans, taxpayer, work for us. They work for me. They gotta help me feed my fucking kids. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be quitters now. Y'all been helping us all this fucking time. Now y'all want to tap out. Get the fuck out of here. I want my EBT, yo. I want my EBT, and I'm not working for nobody. I'm a fucking boss. What the fuck I look like working when the government is here to help? Come on. Y'all send all that money to Iraq, Ukraine. Y'all funding all these wars. But when it's time to help the Americans, y'all don't want to fucking help us? I need my fucking EBT, yo. I need my money, yo. I need my fucking EBT. Stop fucking playing with me, yo.
Yeah.
McKinney says, how many of these influencers are getting paid $50 by the DNC PACs to post these videos? Dude, if I was the Republican, if I was the GOP, I'd be paying these guys $50 to post these fucking videos. That one does feel like rage bait. I'm pretty sure that guy's a comedian, and that one's fake as fuck. I want my EBT.
I mean, dude, he might still be on EBT because he's a comedian.
I should have time this week. I might sign up for. What's it called? Sonos again or Suno again, and make an EBT song.
Ooh.
Why people need to understand that EBT is a basic human right for black people.
This strong black woman's going to stand up for her food stamps.
All I know is if they stop my food stamps,
Me and my man will be at the grocery store walking out with two big ass carts. And ain't bet nobody better do nothing because my man coming hard behind me and it only take him one time to punch your ass.
Did you notice that this whore said her man and not her husband? This is probably baby daddy number 3 or the 5th nigga she's fucking this week. Why are you hair hats getting so violent over government handouts? You're not supposed to be.
Why are you hair hats getting so violent? Oh my god.
Work for all your life,
another one.
nigga. We've allowed this ugly ass black woman to be dependent on the government. Your taxpayer dollars goes to feeding these fucking heifers and their 90 fucking children. And their children are gonna grow up and provide absolutely nothing for society at all, while these fat ass women continue to get fat and have a bunch of health problems that you have to pay for as well. See how much of a drag these people are in society? Get a job, nigga.
I think they call them. I think he calls them hair hats because they're all wearing weaves. Like none of their hair is real.
I don't know.
It
why
makes
it's a thing,
sense.
but it's a thing.
That's like the sick burn. Brittany here says it should be uncomfortable to live off food stamps purposefully. You should walk into a store and be able to buy 90% of it. You should have access to healthy basics and actively desperate to get off EBT because of how restricted it is. That is not what's happening.
That's true.
You want to know why I'm not having an aneurysm over people losing their food stamps on November 1st? Here's why.
Come grocery shop with us. Go by faster. One of you.
I think we've literally seen this one.
Oh yeah,
This what I pick, and this what he picked.
I tell you what, how about this instead? If you're on food stamps, you get a pre-selected box of meat, bread, rice, food staples, and fruits and vegetables. No more handing you a debit card filled with other people's cash for you to go load up on Oreos. The goal here is to keep you from starving because taxpayers do not need to bankroll your junk food pantry or your health problems.
This was our stimulus package back in the day. Government cheese, government peanut butter, government cornflakes, government pork.
Yep.
Like, I have a solution. We did it under harsh economic conditions before we started handing out EBT. Sourced in part from oversupply of agricultural products, the poor received shelf-stable food rations. If you're able-bodied and under or unemployed, you work on a civic and infrastructure projects and receive rations. Yeah. That's just how it's got to be, bro.
Yep.
User VF7GP1HR9C says, I am so fatigued. I agree. Black fatigue is real.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, want to lower unemployment and the national debt, cut off EBT money to at least 50% of the people on it. Government shutdown has shown how many people don't work because they don't have to. There's no incentive. They're comfortable taking our money. And it's not good for, like, it's not good socially.
Oh, God.
Because it when you have an underclass like that, the people who pay taxes resent paying taxes because they know it goes to people who don't contribute to the economy.
Mm-hmm.
That are just consumers.
Yep, builds
And
resentment.
It just builds resentment in the middle class against the lower classes. And the lower classes resent everybody above them because they have more than them. But the middle class is like, and it's true, the middle class sometimes has more than the lower classes. But a lot of the times the middle class, you can be working poor. Mm-hmm. It's entirely possible to work 3 jobs and still be fucking poor as fuck. So, because living ain't free. There are points in which there are gaps you can fall through in systems that governments implement where you work too much to qualify for food stamps, but not enough to be able to afford the food, the house. There's plenty of people who do that, like people who exist like that, and they're putting effort in. They're fucking working. They're trying to get ahead, and they're just barely staying above water. They're fucking relying on like payday loans or those micro financing stuff. And
food banks.
Yeah, and food banks. They were literally relying on the kindness of fucking strangers.
Yeah.
So this is how you have communist uprisings. Because the rich bourgeoisie, they have people that resent themselves and then move themselves down into to slum with the lower classes. So despite having an upbringing, a rich upbringing, and, you know, growing up in the bourgeoisie, they see themselves as a working class man, and they do like Zoran Mandami, who's literally like his parents are rich as fuck. They have a palace in fucking Uganda. Sorry, a compound in Uganda with private security, and has never worked an actual fucking job. And then he goes into politics, of course, on the left, on the far left, as a fucking communist.
Yep.
So this is, it's not conducive to a good result of society.
Liberalism, not even once.
Anyway, I had since we've been talking about the shutdown, let us continue to talk about the shutdown. So Trump continues payments to troops, bureaucrat layoffs. Admin will ride out the Democrats' intransigence.
Yep.
So thousands of RIFs in here, inordinately hitting HHS. So these are what are RIFs? Reductions in force. So there's a whole bunch of departments that have had reduction in force notices. So 315 employees from Department of Commerce, 466 from Department of Education. Is there anybody left at the Department of Education? 186 from DOE, 1,100 to 1,200 from HHS, 442 from HUD, 176 from Homeland, and 1,400 from Treasury. Jesus, fuck. Talk about unnecessary people. And I mean, that's a drop in the bucket, but that's all the government can do, like, at the time, to rein this shit in.
Except for the fact that it's being held up in court.
I don't think you can challenge the reduction in force stuff. That's perfectly legal.
They currently are. And because it's a district judge.
Of course. Fucking Christ.
Yep.
Shutdown. You have the money to pay the troops on October 15th? Okay. How is
I actually have a man who is a very wealthy person. You'll know that when I tell you this. Who called a donor, a great gentleman, and he said, if there's any money necessary, shortfall, for the paying of the troops, that I will pay it, meaning he will pay it. How about that? I said, look, we're not going to need it. We're going to take care of our troops, but this was a position that's being forced upon us by Democrats, and all they have to do is just...
So Elon.
No, it's not Elon. We had the... It's in the Discord. I thought I grabbed it, but...
Have we figured out who it actually is?
Yeah, that was reported. His name's Timothy Melton.
Melton?
Yeah, he's been identified as the donor of $130 million. The reclusive Republican billionaire is a descendant of the Gilded Age industrialist and former Treasury Secretary Andrew Mellon. As in Carnegie Mellon University. Mellon.
Interesting.
So, yeah. He's heir to the Gilded Age industrialist and former Treasury Secretary Andrew Mellon. Is the secret donor on whom Trump has described as a friend, a great American and a patriot, but has refused to name. The Times reported on Saturday, citing two anonymous sources familiar with the arrangement. Trump first announced the secret, legally controversial donation on Thursday, amid growing clamour about potential financial hardship being caused by the ongoing federal shutdown on the 1.3 million active duty military troops. He doesn't want publicity, Trump said on Friday as he headed Malaysia. Prefers his name not be mentioned, which is pretty unusual in the world that I come from, and in the world of politics, you want your name mentioned. Pentagon told the Times that the donation was accepted under the General Gift Acceptance Authority. Donation was made on the condition that it be used to offset the cost of service members' salaries and benefits. Still the donation, which equates to about $100 per service member, appears to be a potential violation of the Anti-Deficiency Act, which prohibits federal agencies from spending funds in advance or in excess of congressional appropriations and from accepting voluntary services, except in the cases of emergencies involving the safety of human life or the protection of property. Like, ridiculous.
Yeah.
There we go. Kino Ween Enjoyer says, I made a new handle. It used to be my name, but maybe something changed. I think it's just displaying incorrectly in
it's showing
Restream.
the handle, not the name you picked.
Yeah, it's showing the handle.
Because those are two different things.
They're scraping the wrong thing, that's why.
Mm-hmm.
So
or
yeah,
you should have
that's
just did a fucky wucky again.
yeah. Or they changed the name of a field or something.
Mm-hmm.
Democrats rejected the Republicans' clean bill to open the government for an 8th time, 49 to 45. I think they're up to
that
like
was a week ago.
14. Yeah, well, that was a week ago. They were up to 12 times the last time I saw a tweet. So this is the reason the government's broke.
This is the thing for a Blackhawk's external fuel tank. They are built cheap, so they break often. The vendor charges over $14,000 for a replacement. Our team can do it better.
$14,000.
Just to shape a piece of metal?
Just for that.
3D scanned the part, reverse engineered it,
Which
printed
isn't if it's always
prototypes,
breaking
and
off.
conducted structural validation in only 43 days. The part I'm holding is their Ford prototype. Now we can manufacture this part for just over $3,000. Ours is 300% stronger and 78% cheaper. And
that's insane.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 300% stronger and 300% cheaper.
Yeah, there's a lot of grifting that comes out of the U.S. military contracts.
There's another ridiculous example too.
we can ramp up supply in less than 6 days. Let me show you another example. This screen control knob lets Blackhawk pilots scroll through aircraft data. It is really small. We break around 4 of these every single month. When this little tiny thing breaks, the whole aircraft is grounded. The vendor won't produce replacements. So instead, we have to turn in this entire screen assembly and pay $47,000 for a replacement. $47,000 to replace this assembly when we can make this knob for 15 bucks. That is a 313,000% markup, and we're spending around $188,000 every month for what we could solve for $60.
I'm sorry, $15 for a knob sounds really fucking like, I understand that is a huge reduction in price, but $15 for a knob, I mean,
if you fucking knob.
It's injection molded. You make the mold and you just inject fuck tons of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the hell? Where was it? God, how long ago did they make that change? I'm just trying to find the tweet. God damn it. Holy shit. 1 sec. Sorry. I'm just trying to do multiple things at once.
Yeah, it's just disgraceful that I don't allow replaceable parts for that. And so the military is forced to kind of replace everything.
Yeah. Well, it's not the military. Like the vendor is like, no, you can't replace that part. You have to replace the whole fucking unit.
Yeah,
they did it on June 30.
Yeah,
Damn.
they've been rolling that out.
Okay. Because I'm looking at like recent tweets and I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway. Homeland Security says, we're here very popular on Blue Sky. Many people are saying, give us a follow at homelandgov.bluesky.social. Patriots, we must work together and appeal to their patriotic spirit and ask for a hand in stopping Democrat government shutdown.
Would you welcome President Trump if he was debating joining Blue Sky? Yeah, Blue Sky's for everyone.
Sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud in sight. Mr. Blue Sky is living in the night. Hey.
Airbed.
I mean, at one hand, this kind of legitimized Blue Sky. On the other hand, it pisses the fucking user base off.
It should be legitimized. It should be
That's true.
legitimized. It's a social media platform that people use. That makes it legitimate.
Yep.
So.
But also, it pisses people off. So that's the other hand.
Dude, they're just fucking posting memes. That's great. Jamie Pritzker continues to spread the hoax that children were zip tied. Well fucking played. Well fucking played. I bet anybody who follows this ends up on a list.
Probably.
Look, I follow Jesse Single on Blue Sky. I don't use Blue Sky. Like, let me just sign in. Username password. Now I need to fucking figure out what it is to open up my other browser. Blue, where are you? Blue Dubbity Sky Dubbida.
Blue W Sky.
Where's the blue piece? Blue Sky. Okay, so my username's not that though.
Not that thermo.
That's right, on the other thermo, not that one. Incorrect username and password. Let me see. It's B Sky. Oh, okay, yep, cool. It's thermo.the pre-stream. Copy username.
Yeah, I agree with you, mate, Candy. Like, government acquisitions are just crazy. Like, the amount of money they spend on what should be cheap shit and pay 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10 times the costs. It's ridiculous.
Like this is my thread, my Blue Sky following thing. It's literally all Star Trek Online. Because all the Star Trek Online guys just left Twitter and joined Blue Sky because they're all lefties.
Oh, of course.
So I'm blocked by like half of them because I follow Jesse Single. I wonder if Blue Sky block list table. Like there's like a most blocked. Most block these lists. Lists and repost of lists to block idiots who wish to spread brainwash, hate rhetoric. Incomplete list of MAGA trolls, bigots, scammers, and spammers. Porn bots, scammers, bigotry, extremist block list. I wonder if you can see what lists you're on.
That would be interesting.
Oh, that's a list I made that was that exploiting thing when they first launched. Base Blue Sky most blocked users list. 20 most blocked users. JD Vance, the White House, followed by Jesse Single, followed by Homeland Security. Now breathing. What the hell is that?
Brianna Wu's
and Brianna Wu's there. Yeah, because she's pro-Israel. That's why.
That makes sense.
Department of War is blocked. Mark Cuban of the Department of State, HHS, Commerce, Treasury, Labor. The fuck is Felipe Neto? Someone from Brazil.
Really?
Yeah. CBP. That's funny. Fuck off me, Candy. That is not a woman. According to this, Libs of TikTok says Democrat fueled shutdown backfires.
About Donald Trump shutdowns, net approval rating, we're talking 20 days into it. In 2018/2019, Donald Trump's net approval rating was already falling. The shutdown was eating into his popular support. It was down 3 points already at this particular point and would fall considerably more. It was very much on the decline. You come over to this side of the screen, this shutdown hasn't eaten into Donald Trump's support at all. His net approval rating is actually up a point in terms of his popular support. So the bottom line is this. The first shutdown during Trump's first term, 2018, 2019, was hurting Donald Trump. This one is not hurting him at all. There's no real reason Donald Trump might say, at least when it comes to popular support, I want to get out of this shutdown.
What about the question of blame?
Yeah, okay, what about the question of blame? Okay, you see here, you see Donald Trump's net approval rating was down 2018 to 2019. You talk about 2025 as net approval rating is up. It comes down to the blame game, a game I loved to play when I was younger. Blame Trump for the shutdown a great deal. In 2018/2019, 61%, more than 3 in 5 Americans blame Trump a great deal for that particular shutdown. You come over to this side of the screen, look at this. It's a different world. It's a different world. 48% of Americans blame Trump a great deal for this particular shutdown. So it's more than 3 in 5 back in 2018/2019. It's less than half, a drop of 13 points. Again, it's no real wonder that Donald Trump at this point, looking at the shutdown, says, you know what, it's not actually harming me politically, in large part because he's getting less of the blame.
And he's...
I would like... there was stats, basically, when the shutdown happened, that Republicans have gotten the blame for every single shutdown since like the 90s. So since the last time the US had a budget, every single shutdown has been blamed. The people have blamed the Republicans. So...
Were the Republicans the ones who...
No. Like once. I think once out of those, it was the Republicans, but they got the blame for all of it, so...
And wasn't Trump one, the one he did purposely?
The Trump shutdown, they even called it the Trump shutdown in 2018.
Because, yeah, didn't he purposely do that?
No, well, that was the one where, like, I had a great conversation with Nancy and with Chuck in the White House. They came around, they were very nice to me, and they still fucked him. Yeah, like, we're going to work on some things, and this, I'd really like to see a budget, not a continuing resolution. Because, yeah, the US hasn't passed a budget, I think, since 1999 or something.
It's wild.
It's just been it's been continuing resolution after continuing resolution. And, like, they'll do an omnibus bill as part of the continuing resolution to... like, do new spending and stuff. So what the fuck are you doing? Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, differently during this shutdown.
Yes, exactly right. You know, we talk about Donald Trump and you say, okay, he wants to be a consequential, influential president. Well, if the legislative process is basically freezed up, you know, on Capitol Hill, you may say, well, then he can't actually get legislation through. But that's not how Trump is governing in this term. We've spoken about this over and over and over again. He's using his pen.
Yeah. We're witnessing he doesn't give a fuck like this is fundamentally the thing. He's got nothing more to run for. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, he's not going to leave. He's not going to leave. He's not going to leave." No. If he wasn't going to leave, he'd be taking his fucking time.
Yeah, what people don't get, that's a joke. We do that because it riles up the Democrats.
Yeah, he's going full stick because he knows he's got 4 years and that's it. Mm-hmm. No more. So he's got to fucking lock shit
really
in.
well in the first 2 years.
Yeah.
Just so he has a chance to increase the
presidency is basically 100 days. Like 180 days. You've got the first 100 days and next 80 days, and then you run it. Then you run in the midterms.
Yeah.
And after that, it's anybody's fucking
done. Just so he has a chance of increasing the Republican lead. If he went the same pace as he did his last one, he'd probably lose seats like people usually do.
Yeah. Like the midterm cycle basically will start next week.
Technically, it's already started for
no, it'll start next week.
Candidates.
So there's elections. There's elections like in...
Oh, campaigning, in terms of campaigning,
like
they've already
elections are on the 4th. So, 4th?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So elections are on the 4th. So that's going to be like, what? New Jersey gubernatorial, Virginia gubernatorial, what else? Kentucky's 2027, I think. What else? I think there's some special race, like some special House races to fill vacancies. There's a Senate. I think no, the Senate race is until next year. Yeah, so there's a handful of races. Yeah, there you go. There's a special election in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a high stakes one, but after that, it'll be the midterms. It'll just be all about the midterms. So, but like I've said before, like the midterms, they're Trump's to lose.
Yeah,
because everybody who thinks, like I have to find where I said it, like what I said. I don't tweet much, so
yeah. So the Democrats are flailing at the moment. Nothing that they put out sticks.
Yeah, they're having a very hard time.
And internally, they're a fucking mess.
Yeah. Well, apparently I do tweet a lot. Just infrequently.
You'll need a scraper for your own tweets.
I know, right? Like essentially I said something like that 2026 is next year. That's the 250th anniversary of the American, like the founding of America. Like Trump's going to turn it into a year-long party.
Oh yeah.
And the cherry on top of the party is going to be fucking the midterms. Yep. And the Democrats are going to whine and cry and stamp their feet the entire time and talk about how America is a terrible country. All the while, Trump and the administration and Republican governors are putting on event after event after event that is celebrating the US and its birthday and its fucking very existence. All the way to the midterms, and the midterms is going to be a referendum on whether you like America or not. And guess which side the Republicans are going to be on?
Yeah.
So, and if they're not thinking about doing that, like if the GOP isn't planning to do that, then they don't deserve to fucking win. So,
true that.
Because if you haven't come to the conclusion that the idiot on the other side of the Pacific who doesn't have a degree in political science has concluded, then fuck, there's probably no hope for you.
Oh yeah, you're burned.
So anyway, Amy Klobuchar says early retirees like Bill and Shelley will see their health insurance premiums increase nearly 300%. From $442 to $1,700 per month if congressional Republicans refuse to extend the enhanced tax credits. That's an extra $15,000 a year families can't afford. I think someone had the couple retired in their early 50s. They don't work but make $136,000 a year off pensions and IRA savings, and you want taxpayers to give them $15,000 a year handout. Seriously, this couple is the poster child for revoking the enhanced tax credits.
Oh, yeah.
And there it is. The couple had a modified adjusted gross income of $123,000 in 2023 and $136,000 in 2024. So their fucking pensions are increasing. Mostly from pensions and some from individual retirement account withdrawals, according to their tax returns. Like, what the fuck?
And it's modified adjusted growth.
Yeah.
Meaning technically
they get more than that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's after they've this is perfect too. Like James, age 30, the social contract, they pay for everything.
Yeah.
Like ridiculous. Yeah, where did that $15,000 come from? Who's paying the $15,000 subsidy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like they can't afford to retire at 50. Like just terrible. Like this I read this article, it's fucking hilarious. Based on CNBC reviewed the Gore family household financial records, including tax returns and health and insurance documents. They're among roughly 22 million ACA marketplace enrollees. about 62%, 92% of all enrollees who face the prospect of higher premiums in 2026. According to KFF, a nonpartisan health policy research group, Democrats are pushing Republicans to extend the enhanced subsidies that make enrollees' health premiums cheaper as part of a deal to end the federal government shutdown that began on October 1st. Republicans said they want to negotiate any extension of ACA subsidies outside of legislation that would reopen the government. Seems fair enough. They don't want to negotiate with a gun held to their head.
Yeah, it's not an issue that needs to be resolved right now.
Early retirees, such as the Gauls, face a bigger financial hit than most if Congress doesn't act. Why might that be? Might it be that they're retired before they qualify for Medicare, like Medicare?
Interesting.
So they're expected to pay for their own health. Like, this is the fucking problem too. So in addition to Social Security, which is a fucking... It's not your own money. You've been everybody's been paying into a Ponzi scheme for the last fucking 100 years.
Yep.
So in addition to getting gimmies from the government, they want you to fucking goals or gold. Oh fuck! God damn it! We were talking about the Nazis before, but yeah, in addition to getting their gimmies from Social Security, they would also get totally free healthcare as well. Like, granted, it's probably not good healthcare, but still.
Oh yeah, because considering it's Obamacare.
No, it's Medicare.
Oh,
it's Medicaid. It's not through the ACA. It's the actual the old fogey stuff. Average household with employer-sponsored coverage spent about 2% of its annual income on premiums, according to an analysis by KFF and the Peterson Center on Healthcare. So that'd be the 2% would be your deductible that you're spending on premiums.
Premiums? So not the standard stuff like hospital care?
I don't know what it'd include. If you've got employer-sponsored coverage, why are you paying it all? Like the thing, the entire employer-sponsored coverage thing is so foreign to me. Like, why would my employer decide what level of healthcare I get?
Yeah,
like, I understand the reasoning behind, like, in America there was wage caps, so you couldn't pay people more money as a benefit during World War II. So they introduced we'll pay for your health insurance, and that's because we can't pay you more money, we'll just pay for your extra. And that was allowed. But don't you guys have fringe benefit tax? That's like we do. If I had healthcare through my employer, I'd have to pay fringe benefit, or they'd have to pay fringe benefit tax on that fucking health insurance. So it ended up costing more for them to buy it than for me to just fucking buy it.
Yeah. Usually companies here just get in contact with some of the health insurance and offer the corporate plans.
A discount, yeah.
Which is it's just a discount.
I have that with with my superannuation. So
I didn't go down that route.
So my super fees are basically nothing. The fees for my super and my insurance, my life insurance, I think cost me. Actually, I could look it up. Can't I? Give me a second. Got it on my phone. Where are you?
I didn't go down that route. I just went with Australian Super.
Oh yeah,
they have good returns, so they're pretty decent.
I just went with the fund that was there by default and moved all my my other super in there.
Yeah, the retail, your Woolworths and shit. Their super one is dodgy as all fuck. Hence the reason why I just don't go on my own.
Yeah. So since June 2024, July 1, 2025, my insurance premiums have been $228, and my admin fees have been $55. So that's what, 4 months?
Really good.
4 months, $228 in insurance premiums and $55 in admin fees. Now, granted, that insurance premium is just death and total disability, but still.
Okay, not income.
It's not income protection insurance. So, Well, if you get income protection insurance inside your super, you pay tax on it when you claim it. So, whereas if you get income protection outside your insurance, it's tax free.
Oh my god!
So if you pay for your income protection insurance inside your superannuation, it's taxed.
All right.
When you claim, if you pay for it outside of your, if you pay for it with your post-tax income, it's not taxed.
I guess that kind of makes sense because pre-tax versus post-tax.
Yeah.
Purchase.
Yeah. I should probably get income protection insurance. That'd be a good idea. Anyway, Senate Democrats have done the unthinkable and blocked a bill that would have paid essential workers during the Schumer shutdown. They're all about inflicting maximum pain on the American people. It couldn't be more obvious. I can't wait until Twitter starts adding, like, oh, you're in this country to your bio. Well, we will see all these fucking people who are like, oh, like this guy's probably a real person in the US. Mm-hmm. But there'll be a whole bunch of people who you're like, wait, who's that guy? And it'll be like, why does it say he's in fucking
India?
Like, yeah, fucking Dubai. What's it called? Not Dubai. Mumbai. Why is he in Mumbai? Why does it have an Indian flag next to his bio?
It's, even if they say he hide it, we'll just assume you're coming from India.
Yeah. Oh, this is just the Trump talking about someone paying
the anonymous bio, which we know who it is now.
The no longer anonymous person.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go back to my interface. Let's talk about TDS.
Plenty of that around.
Well, yeah. Ooh. Should have done this while I should have done this while a clip was playing. I wanted a preview to work, but it just does this stuff. It's like, oh, here's a little image.
All right.
But I can sort them and move them around, so that I can set a show order.
It, yeah.
Democratic Party volunteers were reportedly handing out "Is he dead yet?" bracelets to people attending the Oshkosh Farmers Market in Wisconsin.
It's hate speech. I mean, it's literally wishing death on somebody, which isn't appropriate in any scenario.
Katie Neubauer.
I don't know about that. I'm gonna stop you right there. Sometimes it is appropriate to wish death on someone. Just not in this circumstance.
Says she and her family were enjoying their Saturday morning at the Oshkosh Farmers Market this past weekend. But things took a turn, she says, when her 8-year-old child was handed a bracelet from a member of the Winnebago County Democratic Party's booth.
The guy behind the tent table said, hey, give this to your mom. She's going to really want this. And one of the children comes running up, gives us the bracelet, and we're looking at it, and it literally says, is he dead yet, on the bracelet.
Neubauer and the Republican Party of Winnebago County assumed this was a hate speech reference to President Donald Trump. Fox 11 was unable to get a photo of the bracelets. We've been working to get questions answered by the County Democratic Party. The Winnebago County Democratic Party's office is locked, and a sign says that it's closed for Columbus Day. I also called them, but they said everyone is on vacation, and no one can do an interview. Fox 11 also reached out to the Democratic Party of Wisconsin. It declined an interview, but instead the party's communications director, Philip Schulman, texted us a statement that reads, the materials brought by a volunteer without the authorization of the party are not in line with our values, and we regret this happened. The Republican Party says this type of material is concerning, and point to the September 10th assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk.
Fallen says, Oshkosh Bagosh. Isn't that like a kid's... Like, Oshkosh is like a kid's clothing brand.
Mate, yeah?
I think it is. Is it Oshkosh Bagosh that's the brand?
I don't know if that's the exact name, but it does sound
because our kids had Oshkosh stuff. Oshkosh.
I don't have kids, so I'm not too sure.
Oshkosh Bagosh is an American children's apparel company founded in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Yeah, it is.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, you can buy that stuff in Australia. Yeah, I know. I know it's a kids' clothing line. I wasn't sure if I know it's Oshkosh is, but I couldn't remember if the Bagosh was
part of it.
was part of it. But yeah, my kids had some Oshkosh stuff. Anyway.
As a reminder that political violence and hate speech cannot be tolerated.
We are at a time in our country where political violence is at an all-time high, and to have one of the major parties out there continuing to perpetuate it would be very sad.
The Oshkosh Farmers Market tells Fox 11 it received about 10 complaints from customers about the bracelets.
That feels like a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's people who are annoyed enough about it to fucking pick up the phone.
Yeah.
Market manager Michelle Schmid-Schultz also confirmed it was the Winnebago County Democratic Party's booth handing out the materials. She says while the market respects everyone's freedom of speech, hate speech is not permitted.
We do have a vendor code of conduct and rules and regulations on how items are to be handed out at the farmers market, and they did break market
Democrats
rules.
don't care
She
about
says the
those
Winnebago County Democratic
rules.
Party has been talked to about the bracelets. Despite breaking code of conduct, the organization will be allowed to set up for future markets. In Oshkosh, Tony Langfellow, Fox 11 News.
Gavin, speaking of TDS, one of the worst sufferers of TDS in America, Gavin Newsom says, thanks to Donald Trump, your Big Mac will now be $9. How much more would your McDonald's Big Mac be due to Donald Trump's tariffs on beef imports? People have been shitting on him as well.
Of course.
Gavin Newsom raised the minimum wage to $20, killed 36,000 jobs, closed thousands of restaurant locations, increased prices to consumers by 20%, and the dude still isn't smart enough to avoid talking about fast food.
Not to mention that Trump opened up Australia beef imports into America.
No, other way around.
But we're exporting it to them. So
they
they're
were
importing
already
it.
they were already importing Australian beef.
Oh,
they were a big.
that up.
America is our biggest importer. Well,
I did fuck that up.
I think maybe after China, it's like America and China import more Australian beef than any other country.
I fucked up.
Trump, where beef exports to Australia are permitted now.
Mm-hmm.
Not live beef exports though. That's the fundamental. That's the fundamental one. Why can't each country eat their own beef? Well, Keno, because we have like 10 head of cattle for every man, woman, and child in Australia, and you have 10 people for every head of cattle. You have 10 men, women, and children for every head of cattle in the US. That's why. So,
blame immigration.
We have lots. You have few. You have few. Wait until Gavin sees the price of a Whopper in California.
For a Whopper in San Francisco.
No, that's the meal. That's not fair.
Oh, they just
you don't get to say the Whopper is $17 because that's the meal. The Whopper is $9 almost. So, but still $9 for a Whopper. That's like Australian prices.
Yeah.
Making me hungry. Damn it. Menu log. Let's see.
Just gonna try to find a Big Mac and find the price.
Here's Hungry Jack's. There's McDonald's here. Domino's. I Love Pizza. Fred and Mag Takeaway. What the hell? McDonald's. I've picked Gosford. Why the hell's it the McDonald's? It's auto-delivered the McDonald's at Kincumber. Doesn't matter. This was a waste of time. Anyway. Harrisburg International Airport in Pennsylvania has been hacked.
Fuck Netanyahu and Trump. Turkish hacker Cyber Islam was here. Telegramational Cyber Islam. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine.
Someone's gonna lose their job.
Hacked by New York
Someone's
bomb
gonna get
by-
airstruck. There was, of course, the No Kings rally on the weekend, last weekend. Redheaded Libertarian points out that half of these countries that had no kings rallies have kings.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
That's funny. I'm old enough to remember when the king shit libs in the media thought kings were cool.
Hmm.
You know what? Well, you know, I have a pen. I have a phone. I have a pen. I have a phone. I can do a lot. But
Yeah,
no
actually
hashtag no kings.
I actually checked the Uber Eats website. Big Mac, $9.65.
$9.65.
Cents, yeah.
Liberal
That's on the
woman-
app. It's probably slightly cheaper if you go.
Yeah,
in
it'd be
store.
cheaper in person, yeah. Liberal woman wants to round up all Trump supporters and put them in the gas chamber. It's just jokes. She's a member of the young Republicans.
Yeah, but they fucking suck at the job.
Round them all up. Put them in a big room that kind of looks like it could be a gas chamber. Don't actually do anything to them. Like, they'll be fine. Don't gas chamber them, but just put them in a room and tell them that's what you're gonna fucking do to them. Watch them all cry like the little baby back bitches that they actually are on their insides, and probably piss and shit their goddamn pants. Oh yeah? Is that funny?
Then we add pellets at the
I
top.
want to use a little brother.
It's not gas.
I know
It's not
exactly
gas.
how you got the way you are. And it's because your daddy was exactly the same fucking way. You're not even your own fucking person. You're just a compilation of all the hatred that your father handed down to you, you dumb motherfucker.
Okay.
Sounds like you're projecting.
Totally stable individuals. Liberals in Austin, Texas are now screaming at a river every Sunday to protest Donald Trump.
3, 2, 1.
Sometimes we need permission to scream, right? We're so used to holding things together or feeling like we should be able to handle whatever's going on in our life, you know, especially as adults. But I think sometimes just having permission to release is a really big part of it.
Scream with us! Scream with us! Scream with us! Scream with us! Scream with us!
We're just trying to have a nice weekend. Keenan says, what is wrong with people? Trump. Trump is wrong with people.
Trump.
Speaking of Trump, who's paying for Trump's White House ballroom? Full donor list revealed. So here's the list. Altria Group, Apple, Booz Allen Hamilton, Caterpillar Inc.,
Nice.
Comcast, J. Pepe and Amelia Farnjul, Hard Rock International, HP Incorporated, Micron Technology, Next Era Energy, Ripple, Reynolds America, T-Mobile, Tether America. Oh, there's another cryptocurrency.
Yep.
Union Pacific Railroad, the Adelson Family Foundation, Stefani Brody, Betty Wald Johnson Foundation. Lots of rich pricks. Oh, and the Winklevosses.
Yeah, lovely.
Kelly Loeffler and Jeff Spreck. Isn't Kelly Loeffler the chick who ran for Senate in, I want to say, Georgia and lost?
I don't remember
Pretty
that.
sure.
I don't recall.
I can't believe Comcast is destroying the White House. Oh my God, no.
Oh no. No.
People, of course, are like, oh my God, can you believe it?
It's gone.
He's demolished
It's all gone.
He's demolished the White people. People are looking here, going, "What do you mean the White House is still here? What are you talking about? It's gone. The entire East Wing of the White House is gone. Oh,
Oh no, it's gone.
how will we ever survive without the White House fucking theater? And
The theater
what else is
that never gets used anymore?
the theater, the First Lady's staff offices. I mean, oh my God, how could we ever survive? I mean, it's not like the old executive office building over here doesn't have offices for everybody else. For God's sakes, fucking people. Oh, God. Here's the brutal truth from above. This satellite view shows exactly what Trump destroyed. He swore he wouldn't touch the East Wing.
Told you lie.
He lied. The disinformation campaign claimed only the carport was coming down. Pure cover. What actually happened? He leveled it all. Every office, every workspace, gone. Trump didn't renovate the people's house. He gutted it.
Must be nice just to lie without any, like, purities.
Well, no, he's right. Trump did say these things. He's like, oh, no, we're just going to take a little bit off the side. Oops. But, I mean, anybody who looked at the plans, like, would know that this is going to... Like, this is the before.
Mm-hmm.
Like, part where Biden invited a faggot to show his tits to children. Part where Hunter lost his coke. Part where Clinton got a sloppy BJ and skeeted onto an intern's dress. Part Demolish Monday. No, well, and he's right. This part was Demolish Monday, and then the rest of this was gone in by Tuesday.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of cope over this White House ballroom. That's very frustrating.
Because it's not like the White House is being like gutted.
Let's go on a tour of history. So this central building is the White House residence. So that's the residence. That's where the king, I mean the president lives.
Right.
So
King
the president lives in the White House proper. Over this side is the West Wing. That's where the office buildings are. That's where the press briefing room is.
And the Oval Office is right next to it.
And the Oval Office is in the West Wing.
Yeah,
so
it's like
the Oval
right
Office
next
is
to where
in
the-
here.
Yeah.
So this building here, this nice looking sort of European style building over here, is known as the OEOB, or the Old Executive Office Building. This used to be where the president's offices were. And then they built the West Wing, where they moved the president's offices to. But so the president's staff, the executive functions of government, happen here in the West Wing, and also in the Old Executive Office Building across the road.
Yep.
Is that 3-hour stream limit back? No.
You talking about 6 hours?
It's a 6-hour limit, but yeah. But yeah. So this is actually where the VP's offices are. VP's offices are in the OEOB across the road from the West Wing.
And probably all the other...
And anybody who's not important enough to have a West Wing office.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, like the West Wing was built in like 47. And like, or maybe it was built before that, but it's been completely gutted a few times.
So, yeah, FDR was the one who built the West Wing, right?
I think maybe, yeah.
Because you were saying it was before 47, yeah.
So the East Wing was first constructed in like 1901, 1902.
Right.
And it was basically just an entrance that attached to the White House. Like it was a carriage. So you could pull your carriage up, and it had like an area you could had like a couple of rooms and the White House cloakroom, where people could put their cloaks. Men could leave their cloaks for events, and then upstairs was the White House Theater. And the White House Theater is important because it was used in 1915 by Woodrow Wilson to air the wonderful film, The Birth of a Nation, whose airing at the White House basically added the presidential seal to the rebirth of the Ku Klux Klan. So thanks for that.
Yeah,
thanks for that. Thanks for that, Democrats.
Fuck's sake, Democrats are the worst.
But yeah. So yes, that was extended. So this bigger building was extended. And it was gutted and redone and made bigger, including the thing here, like what's it called? The carport, basically. I think they call it a portcullis or some fancy fucking term for it. Anyway, that was built in built and refurbished in 1947.
Yep.
And that was done to hide the PEOC, which is like the president's emergency command bunker, which is deep underneath. So when the president's evacuated, he is evacuated to the east wing of the White House, and then they go into the elevator and they travel down a few stories underground and into the PEOC. So that's where the proper bunker is.
Right.
Before that, there used to the West Wing was built over. I think the West Wing was built to hide just an air raid shelter. That's what FDR did. I could be wrong on that one. But yeah, I love that. I love that everybody's losing their mind over this.
I just thought FDR just didn't want to wheel himself across the street.
So here's what the Will Stansel says. This is insane, pure megalomania. Twice the size of the original White House, building himself a presidential palace like Putin.
It do be like that, Mr. Stansel.
So yes, here's the East Wing. What they're doing is they're removing the East Colonnade and the East Wing itself, and they're building the Northeast Portico and rebuilding the Colonnade. It's all going to be in the same style. It's all going to look pretty much the same, except it's going to be a nice ballroom, and there's going to be more office space, and in the interiors, like the services inside, will be modernized. And I can tell you exactly what's going to happen. Trump's going to do this, then he's going to do exactly the same thing on the other side.
Probably.
And people will lose their fucking mind.
Probably get rid of that pool that's not in that image.
It'll be even worse because people will lose their mind even harder because in the West Wing is the Oval Office, and everybody will be like, oh my God, can you imagine he's going to get rid of the Oval Office? Oh, I can't believe.
He's already gutted out the Oval Office because every presidency does that.
Well, the problem is the West Wing is fucking small as hell.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there's a lot of stuff in here that should really be expanded. Like, the West Wing should have been expanded a long time ago.
Yeah,
and realistically, it should be expanded to the same size as this. It should have a very similar structure as the other side.
If I go by Payday 2 for the map that actually is the White House, the fucking West Wing is tight as...
Oh, it is tiny. People fucking crawl over broken glass to get a West Wing office. West Wing floor plans.
Like, when you look at the floor plans,
you'll be like,
tiny as all fuck.
So here is the West Wing of the White House. So this box here is the entirety of the West Wing.
Mm-hmm.
So, and this is the colonnade. So this is the arm that stretches to the residence. The residence is over here.
Yep.
And this is the West Wing. This is the first floor. So,
and you have the press corps.
So you got your press corps over here. This used to be the pool. So, and I think there's a level above as well. West Wing floor plans. There's a different. There's actually a nice one. Oh, fuck you, bloody.
Oh, fuck off, Pinterest.
Open image in new tab. Fuck, really? God damn it. Save your image to Pinterest! Fuck off.
No, fuck off.
Oh, there it is. It did actually open in new tab. There's a nice layout. So there's obviously the Rose Garden where they hold a whole bunch of events. So basically the president's office looks out onto down here. He's got he can walk out into the Rose Garden and give an address. Rose Garden's getting redone. All that's happening is this big green square in the center is being replaced with a lovely tiled area.
Mm-hmm.
Because as you can imagine, when it's cold and rainy and wet, it's very difficult to hold a function outside the Rose Garden.
And if I recall, Washington DC's table level is almost to the ground level.
Yeah.
So when it rains,
the water's got nowhere to
water,
go.
Yeah, water, exactly.
So,
and I've heard stories of like guests getting like their shoes like digging into the dirt, which is not a great.
Meat Kenny says they should destroy the elevator and put in a slide and ladder so JD can go down the slide with that propeller hat. Hey man, welcome aboard.
Welcome.
Did you just wake up?
No, I had a prior engagement.
We're just talking about very important refurbishments.
Oh, you mean the absolute destruction of a sacred place?
Of a sacred place, yeah, where Clinton got blown. Here, Drew is explaining that when there's a formal event at the White House, they are held outdoors in tents. Right?
It costs about $1 million.
Yeah, and the tents cost about $1 million.
Like, Jesus Christ.
So you only have to have 250 events for it to have paid for itself. But you don't have to because it's been privately funded.
Exactly.
So it doesn't actually ever have to pay for itself.
Yeah, but what kind of scumbags would fund something like that? Oh, wait.
I know, right? Rest in peace to all the people who own tent hiring companies in
Can you imagine if like your biggest client was the White House and you owned like a tent company?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Shout out to all those guys.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
This person says it's a more rational place for an like. Oh wait, no. This guy says, by the way, there's a useless freaking place called the Ellipse right across from it. Used to be horse pasture or something. He didn't need to bulldoze anything. He wanted the symbolism of breaking the White House and remaking it in his image without a permit. To which I clarified that the Ellipse is a park open to the public. It's not part of the White House grounds. To which this dipshit said it's more rational place for an annex than bulldozing part of the White House. I said inside the White House grounds means it's inside the security envelope. That's why they would set up tents on the grounds for state events. People would be complaining if it was built anywhere. Plenty of things to get mad at Trump over. This isn't one. And of course, people are like, oh, $250 million. It's like there's no money being spent. The government's shut down. The administration's like not shut down. Like the government's not shut down. The government didn't run out of money because Trump tore down a building. That's simply not true. They're choosing not to allocate funds. No, they've got no funds, man. Like
they have no funds because Congress doesn't give them funds. It's
the cheapest meal at McDonald's is $5 and has 1,000 calories. If you starve, it's your fault.
Fucking right. Yeah.
Fucking fact. Because why the fuck do we care about formal events for people we've never meet? We'll never meet and don't give a fuck about us when American citizens are hurting and in need. This is what happens when we elect out-of-touch billionaires.
So every president that's had a formal event there is a piece of shit, including Obama.
Well, nobody who goes to these formal events matters because I don't know them.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking, it's just like there's a reason this is in the TDS segment. Even my wife is very bad for falling for propaganda, like that kind of propaganda. Mm-hmm. Like, because she came down and said, oh, can you believe what he's done to the East Wing of the White House? I'm like, what are you talking about? Like I said, what's in the East Wing, Dal? And she's like, I don't know. And I said, yeah, exactly. You know what's in the West Wing, though, right? Oh, yeah.
Yes, for sure about that.
I said, yeah, it's the East Wing is where the First Lady's office is. And that's basically it.
So you mean the ceremonial office?
Yeah. Oh, but Eleanor Roosevelt called it the heart of the president, the heart of the
because she had her own
United
head
States.
up her own ass.
Like the East Wing of the White House, first person to use it as their first lady to use it as their personal office. Have a fucking guess. Have a guess, like how far back deep into the annals of history you have to go.
Clinton or Obama or
it was fucking Carter's wife.
Oh, okay.
Rosalind Carter used the East Wing as like her headquarters.
And Carter was
Carter was before Reagan.
Okay.
So 77, I think she started using it.
Oh my god, that's like a bazillion years ago.
Yes, that's right. It had the casting couch in there. That's what Clinton used it for.
Yeah, I thought Clinton got his knob polished in the White House, in the West Wing.
In the residence. He got
Oh, it was
blown in the residence.
I thought it
And
was
in the
under,
West
like,
Wing.
Roosevelt desk or something.
It was in the residence and the West Wing. So, do they actually have a residence? There we go. There's a full floor plan from White House. White House tours are suspended. That's nice. East Wing, first floor. Yeah. So there's the map.
Honestly, the reason it costs so much is probably because everyone who steps foot has to have a background check.
So you have this. Well, no, the reason it costs so much is because they have to match the aesthetic of the building, which means they have to use similar materials
And similar processes to install them.
Yeah, it's Trump.
Can you imagine how
he
many?
can get a deal.
Like, how long does it take to get vetted for something like this?
Oh,
Like, how
I have
long
no,
does it take?
I have no idea.
No idea.
I've never gone.
It depends. If they completely isolate the East Wing and basically cordon off that area, you wouldn't need too many. You wouldn't need, like, we're not talking Yankee White or anything, but
As in putting a border wall in, essentially.
yeah, you'd fence it off, and you'd have security there all the time. Secret Service would just keep everybody out. So.
Oh, okay, so you wouldn't have to go as like this person could potentially shake hands with the president. It's like this person's not going to get anything.
Yeah, we're not talking of FBI background check. It'd just be a simple background check.
Yeah. Are you a criminal? Nope. Okay.
Yeah, look, it'd probably be the same check you get doing the tour. So.
Oh, okay, fair enough. All right.
Like, but here's the east wing of the White House. So
Here's was the East Wing.
Well, this is the residence.
Yeah.
And then, like, because the residence isn't huge, it's 2 floors. So there's like a state dining room, the east room, green room. All this is in the house. So you've got your kitchen here. You've got a few rooms downstairs. Then you've got like the rooms that get, because these rooms, these ones in brown, these you can visit on the fucking tour.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So this is not where the family live. Like, it's where the family lives, but it's not where they live.
Then where do they live?
They live in the blue sections. So the blue section is off limits to the public.
Mm-hmm.
So when the tours are closed, the family has the run of the run of the house. It's their house. They can jerk off in the blue room if they want to.
Well, who wouldn't?
Well, I mean, it's called the blue room, so, and it's next to the red room, so.
Well,
red room.
Plus, as you can see, there's ways to get to the blue areas, except for the library and the mill rooms.
So, but yeah, this is how. Like, if you go on a tour of the White House, this is where you come through. You come in through the east. You come in through the East Wing, through the colonnade. Here, like, along this line is the theater. That's what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So the theater is in the colonnade. The colonnade existed before this part here.
Is that where Trump shows all his family his memes that he's posted that way?
That's right. That's where the family theater is where Trump has daily viewings of all the AI memes of him as a king.
I don't poop on. He's been having a go at me.
I've been this one you like this one, Baron. It's great. This one is me with a crown. See, I got a cool crown. I'm flying a jet. See, I think that's like an F5 or something, and then I'm flying over other protesters and dumping poop. It's hilarious. Yes, yeah, that's right. It's poop. You can tell because it's brown. I love this AI stuff.
I can imagine.
Baron, why don't you do the more AI stuff? You should get into that. It's a lot of money to be made.
I can imagine it'd be just as fun as watching Uncle Barry come home from his Egypt visit, having converted 182 Polaroids into slide.
A slideshow, yeah.
Just pushing through chunk as he goes from one slide to the next. And then it turns out he put him in backwards, so he has to rewrite it in his head as he goes.
But yes, like when you look at this photo, like when this floor plan, remember what they took from you. The East Garden Room, the family theater, the East Colonnade, and the East Wing. Oh, I know.
Oh,
it'll never be restored.
The
They're probably not going to rebuild
That's
the city
American
in
history.
fucking corridors.
That's American history manifest. Like, for God's
So
sake.
what was in the East Garden room?
Oh, I have no idea. Fucking
No idea. Probably just a garden.
pictures of the fucking like garden, I guess. Like this is the White House grounds.
Mm-hmm.
So you arrive in Hampton Place on the other side of the Treasury, and then you hop. Everybody's like, "Oh, the Treasury Department will looms over the White House. Now the East Wing will loom over the Treasury Building." I was like, are you fucking kidding me? The Treasury Building is like 8 stories tall. This thing is fucking huge. It looms over the fucking White House, and now you're concerned that the fucking look. This is so the Treasury Building and the OEOB are the same sort of design. They're meant to complement each other. This is the cool thing about Washington and it being a designed city, is that it focuses towards the White House. There's structure to everything about Washington DC. It's a beautiful city, except for all the black people. I'm kidding. The black people are great. It's the crime that's the fucking problem.
Done by black people.
Done by mostly black people. Oh look, let's go on the tour. Let's take the fucking tour. That's great. Ugh. Here's the entrance.
Oh,
all
wheelchair
this
accessible.
Fucking gone. This is gone. Oh no. East Wing was constructed in 1942 to house additional staff during World War II. Since 1977, this has served as the location of the office of the First Lady. Notice how they don't say anything else. Because it's not. There you go. Woodrow Wilson, who famously fucking broadcast the most racist film in America.
Wait, so isn't that the room we were talking about? The East room, East Wing something room, whatever it's called.
So this is the East Wing in its entirety.
No, I mean, isn't that the East Wing?
So you just came through here. That hallway is here.
Okay, so we're not talking about the garden room yet. Okay, sorry.
We're not there yet.
So we're in the what's it called? The colonnade, Eastern Colonnade.
Okay.
So you go this way, and you walk down here, and here's the what was this one? This is the
theater room.
The entrance to the theater room. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's the doors to the theater room. So
I think it goes in here. You stand at the door of the theater room. Ooh, fancy. There you go. You can go in, yeah.
Decent room for
when they say theater room, they mean theater room.
Like an actual theater.
Yeah.
I bet there's a projector screen right behind that front curtain, though.
Yeah, well, it's a safe bet a projector screen comes down from here, I'd say.
Yeah. And then
And then you come down to here. Everything you see so far is gone. It's just gone. Oh, the horrible legacy of destruction that has been wrought by Trump. These lovely tiles, gone forever.
Radiators.
These windows gone forever.
40-year-old radiators that probably need to be replaced anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
They just keep putting a facade over.
All of this is gone, except for all of these things on the wall that'll be replaced. Everything that, I'm looking forward to when this is done so that they can update this to a video and hopefully do a side-by-side so people can go, oh, wow, that's actually really good. And look, I understand, why, and everybody's like, why is he doing it? Why is he doing it? He's he's doing it to put his mark on the White House. Absolutely. Everybody who says
100%.
that's why he's doing it, he is absolutely doing it that way. That's why he's doing it. But he's also doing it because next year there's going to be a lot of fucking events at the White House.
That is true.
Why might that be? Oh, 250-year-old nation. And maybe you should stop putting up tents every time someone visits.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Not a good look.
No, not really.
All right, let's go into the garden.
Garden room. Ooh,
Yep.
that has no garden in it by the look of it.
No garden in the garden
It's like a
room.
nice statue
A
of Lincoln.
lie. Yeah, they demolished that too. Oh wait, they probably didn't.
Millard Fillmore. So what room am I in? I'm in. That is
garden room.
That is literally the East Garden room. It's not like there's a garden in there. It just has a view.
Disappointed.
It's like it's actually. This is the East Garden, and you have a view of it. Therefore, this is the East Garden room.
Naming scheme makes sense.
Yes, it's very practical.
Still disappointed.
Still very disappointed. Yes.
Yes. Oh my God! They demolished the green rug at the door. Fucking travesty. Yes.
Well, to be fair,
Now
those
and at this point, now you're in the White House,
and they
proper, and you can tell because the walls changed to fucking stone.
and
Like, look at this shit.
arches.
Yeah, lovely architecture. What's this thing? Meet for Wild Men by Charles M. Russell. Coming through the right, little portraits. There's the ground floor corridor stretches the entire length of his executive mansion, connecting the east wing to the west wing. So if you want to go from one side of the White House to the other, like from the east wing to the west wing, you can take the center hall, cuts right through the middle of everything.
If you're not on tour.
If you're not on
If you're a tourist,
if you're a tour, you don't normally get to see the west wing. The west wing's usually-
yeah, they kind of cordon that off.
On tour, and you do that, you'd probably get shot.
So what's this one? So this is the
staircase.
So that's upstairs to the library, which means this is like the China room, I think. No, this is the library. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the library.
So this is the presidential library,
Ooh.
which has books, as you can see.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
This, all this you see, still exists. But Trump gets to be there. Grrr!
Honestly, if you were Trump, wouldn't you take a picture?
Saudis
of,
might like the
every
tent
room?
aesthetic. Yeah, probably.
Possibly.
And if you play Payday 2, this is where you're getting access to the bunker.
The presidential center, the presidential saber. So that's where Trump goes if someone invades the White House. You go to the library, smash the case, and then swashbuckle with this presidential saber. Or you use this fancy looking sword. What's that book? Contains 2,700 books representing classical works in American history. Of course. Not a single foreign book in this room.
But does it have death sentences by Matthew Harris?
No, it doesn't.
What a shame.
All right. I think, this is the China room.
So this is the Vermilion. This is the Vermeil room?
Are you sure?
I think so. Oh, no, it's the China room. Never mind.
Yeah, China room.
I didn't see any
Because it's got a
Chinese
whole
people.
bunch of China.
What is Vermeil?
I think it's a type of like thing that the French gave them. That's like, ow, fucking arm. Hurts. God damn it, what the fuck is that?
There we go.
There's the Vermeil room. The Cuerva center table. There's a painting. I feel like I've been there already. Why newer?
What is that green thing behind you up here? Above
There
your
it is,
head?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Showcases objects from a collection of more than 1,500 pieces of vermeil. Oh, this is the gold that's gold-plated silver. This stuff is so this the people who plated this stuff. A lot of them went blind because of the chemicals that we used. It makes it controversial.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't finish reading that. The collection something.
This collection was given to the White House in 1957. Once a ladies' sitting room, the space is often decorated with portraits of first ladies.
Okay.
After this, I'm going to be a qualified White House tour guide.
Well, get your H1B in.
Does it have art of the deal? Does the library have art of the deal signed by Trump? I bet it has like 4 copies.
One open to a certain page, one sitting there like half open but upright, another one put away in the bookshelf, and one hidden somewhere for people to
Here's
find.
the secret, like like barrier to the other side of the White House.
Which has probably got a Secret Service agent on the other side or two, just sitting there waiting for people
Yeah.
to be dickheads. Or
Well,
you
this-
can't do that.
This is so you can't get through to the kitchen. So this is on this side is like the family area. Because it is still a family's home. It is the residence of the fucking president.
Of course.
That's the China room.
Do we get to go upstairs?
Through that is to the so that big seal up there is the seal of the president. You can see.
Mm-hmm.
That's at the entrance to the diplomatic reception room. So
that oval.
Yeah, the big oval area, the other oval room.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't think you can go through these doors.
No, it doesn't look like it.
So that's to the residence proper. So that's the blue section. And now we'll just go up the stairs. You just follow me. While I regale you with like interesting stories about the staircase.
Good.
Well, I
it's
noticed,
handicap accessible.
Yeah, I was going to say, I noticed that getting into the East Wing up to the theater is handy capable, but handy accessible, I should say. But is there an elevator in this?
I believe there is an elevator in the White House, yeah, but it's not for randos.
No, but if you showed up and you're in a wheelchair, do you think they'd be like, "Well, you get to see the first floor. If you can't climb it, you can't see it."
So this is the entrance hall. I think this is where you know, when they do like a news conference, and then the president comes down the red carpet. That's here.
Looks like it. Yeah.
This is the cross hall. It connects the main rooms and parlors on the state floor. So I think the idea is this floor is used for like more events than the floor below.
So where is it when you see them walking down the red carpet all the way to the end? It's got to be one of those two rooms.
Yeah, it's one of those two rooms. Don't know which one.
So it's probably this one. Oh, this is the state dining room.
Okay.
Might be the other one.
It's at the other end.
We are planning our attack on President Trump.
That'd be it there.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, so this is the East Room. This is the largest room in the White House.
That's
so
where
if you're holding an event, this is basically all. And it's too big for this room, you're not holding the event in this inside.
Buy a tent. Rent one.
You're gonna be renting a tent.
So this is where all those cameras were when Obama walked that very long walk down there, and announced that they had
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yeah.
And also where Trump came down the hallway doing the whole Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi is dead.
Died like a dog.
He died like a dog. In fact, there was a dog involved.
But
the dog didn't die. I gave the dog the Presidential Medal of Freedom. He was a very good boy. Let's see what's through this door. Nothing. So let me through.
Blue section.
Oh, nothing.
Oh,
It'd just be storage, like covered with shit.
Nope, that's how the press gets in. So they wouldn't be going through this area.
Oh yeah, because they'd lock it off. So
but they'll lock it up. So they'll go upstairs into the East Wing. The East Room. Sorry.
Here's yet another yet another oval room, the Blue Room. So this is where the Blue Man Group plays.
All the time. It's the
All
only
the time.
place they
Yes.
ever play.
I have no idea why they call it the Blue Room. Maybe you can figure it out.
I don't know.
Here's what's affectionately known as the Red Room. Again, I have no idea why they call it the Red Room. I guess you can maybe figure it out. I think this one is. I believe this one is called the Green Room. I'm not sure why this one's the Green Room either. But yeah, you can probably figure this one out. So,
and that goes on. That goes onto the ballroom.
yeah. So these all connect.
Okay.
So you all connect with like multiple doors. Not a very efficient use of space.
Oh, there's an upstairs again.
Yes. Let me go.
Can we go up? No, we can't.
Okay. Nope. Doesn't look like they want you to go.
Yeah,
there.
no, that's a magical floor that doesn't exist. I'd say that's the full-on residence, because if you look at the
They don't really show
the layout,
bedroom.
there's these stairs that go up. So this is so people come up these stairs, and then you've got into the entrance hall, and then you've got another set of stairs that go up here.
Wait, what's on the other side of the entrance hall? Yours says exit here in the entrance hall. What does that exit?
A cliff. I don't know. I wonder if it'll let me see.
And floor one is ground floor, and
yeah.
I'm guessing the White House floor, like ground floor, is not like leveled. It's probably dipping a bit.
Yeah, it won't let me.
Because you probably notice on the ground floor, there's no real. Oh wait, is there? Oh, no,
Maybe that is the
stairs.
ground floor. Maybe you come in underneath.
Yeah, I think it's ground floor, but it's like one of those houses where you have the ground floor, but you enter in through the first
If I go down into the library, I know this is interesting content.
we're not watching it either.
Oh, my bad. So if you go down into the library, that window's closed, but there is natural light. So maybe there's stairs up to the back.
I think so.
It's a shithole down with the east wing, up with the Monica Lewinsky book. They should do that. They should call one of the rooms like the Lewinsky room. But what they should do is they should do what they did for Fort Bragg. They should find a Lewinsky who did something famous, or is related to the White House in some way, and call and name the room after that person, and then just refer to it as the Lewinsky room. And that way, it like SEO, every time someone searches for what's Lewinsky room White House, it comes back with Bill Clinton. That's what I'd do. Just as a middle finger to Hillary, that the White House is permanently associated with the guy her husband, the woman who blew her husband instead of her. Copy.
That would be pretty funny.
That'd be great.
That would be fucking hilarious. But I'm an evil prick, so paste and go. Let's see. What's through the door? What's through the door?
It does look like that is a level. So it looks like it is on a slope.
Yeah. It does indeed. They've probably built up the soil so that this is like an entrance for people coming in. Because if you look at the, if I zoom back out to, how do you get back out of Street View?
Top left, right hand corner, you hit X.
Oh, cross.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the satellite, so that's this is where the state entrance is. So how old is this fucking image? It looks garbage.
I have no idea.
I bet they've done it because it's the White House. It says it's from 2025.
No, they put. I don't know what you're looking at, but what I'm looking at looks way newer. That looks old as shit. How do you change?
Yeah.
That was satellite. I don't know why. I can't even get like the 3D like. Maps.bing.com. Let's see. White House. Let's see. Let's go to layer. Satellite. That's better. That's much better.
Much better.
There's the...
Well, see, I just reopened it in another window, and it looks like yours. Really?
Oh, god damn it!
Fake 3D.
That's the 3D. There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's better.
That was pretty good.
Yeah. So people. So this is the. This floor is where they go in for the stateroom. So it's just staircases up.
Mm-hmm.
But you can drive. You can drive into there, which means very important people can come up to here and drive through, and come into there to access a reception. What do you mean?
No, that's the different way.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong way, wrong side.
Yeah, state side. Yeah, it's on the opposite side. So circle around.
Oh yeah, it is built up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's built up slightly. Yeah. So yeah, you can come in here and get out of your carriage, and then walk inside to get out of the cold. Be accepted into the entrance hall.
Is that where the cheese is?
Yes, I think that's the public entrance. So that one of those rooms off the side would have been where government cheese was.
Nice.
Stabby says, "How come no one lost their mind over the hundreds of millions of dollars Obama spent on the basketball court or the front lawn?" Yeah, because that was taxpayers' money.
Because leftists are contradictory to a core.
Regardless of how much independent money Trump has raised for his ballroom project, some amount of tax dollars will go into the project. I'd still rather have mine spent on that versus illegal immigrants. Yeah, look, the construction is paid for, but I mean, there's still going to have to be interior fit out. DOD's going to have to do some stuff because I mean, this has to be secured just as much as the other ones.
Plus, they now have access.
But it means if they have a formal
to the bunker,
if they have a formal event, this is where people come in.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, people are like, "Oh, we'll just build it here on the ellipse," not realizing that this is literally a national park.
Yeah, let's extend your property to build a granny flat, except we're going to build it across the road on a state park.
See, he's a king. He wants to take over public land.
If he was a king, he would have built it on the fucking ellipse, you morons.
Yeah, that's right.
And it would have been a fucking stadium, not a building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, they should once this one's done, they should do this one.
Oh, 100%.
Because there's there it is there. Like it's
kind of old.
It's even got the fireplace.
Yeah, but can you imagine how many people on the right?
The kvetching would be
White
insane.
House. Sorry, if the Oval Office was destroyed.
The kvetching would be insane.
It'd be even funnier if he kept the Oval Office and just built around it.
Well, yeah.
Just demolished everything else but the Oval Office.
It looks like there's construction going on here.
Oh, there has been for years.
Oh, is that road construction?
Construction there years ago.
It looks like there's excavation here. Tough to
Underground
tell.
tunnels.
There are tunnels. There's tunnels to the OEOB and to the Treasury Building.
Yeah, they're adding more secret ones.
So
they're doing during daylight.
Because if you Washington's very
like satellites.
Like what I was saying before. Like Washington's a cool ass city. Like this design, like the Irish did well. Like you don't see it as well on the drawing because some roads are more important than others. But if you look at the satellite and you take not satellite. I want 3D. Like if you look at the 3D, it becomes a lot more clear. You sort of see the circles here and the sort of rounding down into the White House, and you have the Lincoln Memorial on one end and Washington Monument here, and then the Capitol building here. So like the Capitol building looks out onto the Washington Monument. So like the National Mall is in the middle, and it's all really like so well designed.
And there's a
this is
direct
what
link
happens
from
when
the
you
White
hire.
House to
But
the
see,
this
is what happens when you hire Freemasons.
Yeah,
you should hire
Well,
more of them.
look at all those. I reckon there's a Freemason symbol in there somewhere.
It's literally here. It's the two like lines out. It's like the protractor of Freemasonry. Look here, I'll show you. The top, the bottom, and the pins. It's a protractor.
Oh yeah.
I'll show you.
Sneaky Freemasons.
Freemason logo.
Oh, they even got the ruler, the right angle ruler there too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Damn straight. You think we don't put that shit everywhere? Absolutely. Anyway, so yes, that's that section sorted. Now let's do everybody's least favorite segment.
To the fifth birthday, go bye. Worst of the worst, say bye-bye.
I swear to God, I'm fixing that this week.
So it doesn't look like it's corn cobs covered
So
in
the
cheese.
so the voice doesn't sound so fucking terrible.
Oh, okay.
First,
While you're doing that,
up.
can you? Okay.
I'm taking suggestions. Quartering says oof.png, and it's Eric Hardline saying this shitstick owned child porn. 17onlygirls.com. Brian Krassenstein replies, "Hey, at Grok, is this true?" Grok says, based on verified sources, including domain records and forum archives, you and your brother did own 17onlygirls.com around 2007 as part of a bulk domain brokerage business.
Big oof.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Big oof.
Wild-eyed mum brawls during court appearance after she was accused of murdering toddler son. There's the... I think we covered this woman before, like when she was first arraigned. But yeah, her kid died of a fentanyl overdose.
God damn it.
Like, look at this cute little, like... they're just a fucking baby, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just...
How? How did it overdose? Die of a fentanyl overdose?
It's probably just like had it on her hands and rubbed it on the kid, or like just.
Oh, like the cops did to Ricada's daughter.
Yeah, that's right.
Something like that.
They had it on their hands and they touched them on the kid, and suddenly all those metabolites appeared.
And apparently it metabolized through their hand onto their hair.
That's right. That's how that works. Where is it? Anyway. Fuck that piece of shit.
Yeah.
Horror. 2 children, 9 and 10, charged with kidnapping, rape, and attempted murder in a terrifying attack on a 5-year-old Cleveland girl.
God damn.
Literally saw the worst thing ever. Like,
Antavia Kenny Brew, a mother, heartbroken and pleading for justice. Police say her 5-year-old daughter was beaten, scalped, and sexually assaulted. The people that did it, they believe, are a 9-year-old boy and a 10-year-old girl.
I saw my daughter unrecognizable.
Kenny Brew says she dropped her daughter off with a family member on September 13th. Somehow, the 5-year-old got outside. And the next thing the mother
Thanks,
knows,
Twitter.
her little girl is being treated by paramedics. Police say the brutal attack happened in a field near East 148th Street and St. Clair Avenue.
Her hair was scalped from her head She had bruises and blood all over her body. Her eyes was filled with blood. Her lips and mouth was filled with blood. Her nails had dirt, debris,
Yes,
dirt
it does.
stuck in it.
19 News spoke to Kenny Brew last week. Nearly a month after the attack, she's still wondering how and why this could have happened. The Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office charging the children with some adult-like crimes: attempted murder, rape, kidnapping, and strangulation. Kenny Brew telling us her daughter is left emotionally and physically hurt.
I want her to just to be somewhat of a normal 5-year-old again.
The prosecutor's office says they are still going through evidence and getting new information. Our team reached out to Kenny Brew's lawyer for comment on these charges, but have not heard back. For 19 News, I'm Aria Janelle.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Like 9 and 10.
That is
chicken goddamn
messed
Yeah,
up.
there isn't. Is there really much? Like, is there any coming back for these two
God
kids
damn it.
essentially who've done this? Like, can
Yeah.
they really come back from that?
I doubt it.
Like,
At the very least, they should be monitored by authorities for the rest of their lives.
well, yeah.
At the very least.
Well, I mean, it's a whole life. Look, you just have to put them in jail forever. Like, give them 3 lives, like, give them 200 years, and like, what else can you do?
9mm.
Oh yeah. 2 new late-term abortion facilities are opening in Colorado and New Jersey. Babies will be killed at 34 weeks that look just like this.
I'm looking to have an abortion. I'm 34 right now. I am in a pretty desperate situation. My boyfriend is kind of out of the picture now, so I don't really have any support.
An abortion at any stage is actually much safer than delivering a term pregnancy. It's a
What?
4 to 5 day procedure. We do some basic lab work on you and start to dilate your cervix. After that, we do what we call the fetal injection. A needle is inserted through the abdomen and into the fetal heart, where lidocaine is injected, and that will completely numb the fetus so there's no pain. And then after that, we inject a medication called digoxin and another medication called KCL into the fetal heart, which will slow and then stop the fetal heartbeat. And on that 4th day, depending on how your cervix is dilated, we'll break your water, and then we'll give you a medication called misoprostol. Misoprostol will sort of induce contraction and increase the dilation of your cervix. You're going to have contractions and cramping, and then we'll assist you in sort of pushing in the induction and then remove all of the products of conception. You're definitely going to feel discomfort and cramping and a lot of pressure, but
I just want to point out, remove all the products of conception.
Yeah, it's Newspeak. They've changed the words so they don't have to discuss murdering a baby.
So they inject a painkiller into the baby's heart. Then they inject something to stop the heart. Then you carry it around for 3 to 4 days. This is horrifying. And again, late-term abortions are for severely deformed babies with no hope of survival and already deceased fetuses. Fucking Christ, there's always... You literally have a conversation where it's accepted. She's fucking fine about it. What does that tell you about how often it happens?
Too often.
Like, fuck me.
Yeah, kill them all.
I would fully support firebombing.
Oh, look, this is the thing. I can 100% understand why, like, radical conservatives, like extremist conservatives, would blow up abortion clinics and murder abortion doctors. I understand.
Murdering
I
abortion
100%
doctors
understand.
for me, but like if they were just like, no, we're just going to burn it down. Fuck it. It'll take them 6 months to rebuild. So fine, that's 6 months worth of babies that aren't being murdered. I completely would agree with that. Now, if there was, I'm against abortion personally, but if there was a clinic that was like, look, we got to 12 weeks and that's it. Fair enough. You're not like, that's a lot less That's a lot more understandable than 32 weeks.
I would,
whatever the number was.
I would. You know what I would like? I would like technology developed so that your Apple Watch can tell you if you're pregnant at like 3 weeks, so that if you want to terminate the pregnancy, that's fine. You can do it within the first 12 weeks.
Well, I'd like it if women stopped opening their legs for douchebags and letting them be used as cum buckets.
Well, that too.
Yeah.
And then when they are used as cum buckets, that they, show some responsibility. But we're talking about millennial women here.
Yeah, we're talking about people not taking responsibility.
Make shotgun marriages. We're going to make shotgun marriages great again. They're good enough for our ancestors. Suitcase murder. The little girl in the trunk. Shocking video shows moment 27-year-old Algerian migrant allegedly opens the suitcase she had stuffed the murdered child inside, in which she had stuffed the murdered child inside a busy Paris bar. Sorry, that's very interestingly worded. Because this imaginary universe where having an abortion means that you could no longer reproduce. Well, in some cases you have a D&C. It does mean you can't reproduce.
That's a dilation and... fuck, I forgot the word.
Cleaning?
Oh, no, it's the name of the spoon-shaped device.
Curettage?
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, it's where they pull you out piece... Well, they pull a baby out piece by piece, yeah.
It's fucked. That music is a bit much.
I know, right?
Like, I think if women want to have an abortion, they should be required to watch an abortion in great detail.
Yeah.
No sinister Hollywood music. Just they get to hear the heartbeat and watch it slowly stop, and then watch as the D&C is performed. Not on themselves, on someone else. And if they still agree to it, then they get to get pictures of what they're killing. Right here, we've shoved a camera up your clacker. This is what your baby looks like.
No, we should just beam the child out.
Yeah, like hopefully it'll get to a point where they can just be transferred into artificial wombs or into other women's wombs.
Yeah. I that's a bad idea because there's a lot of work that goes into making it so that your body doesn't attack the child, like the fetus.
Yeah.
And transferring that to another person would mean they would have to take like immunosuppressants like to a massive level.
Yeah.
And I would never advise that whatsoever. I think an external womb like would be a lot better to develop.
Because then you don't have to rely on a human to look after it. But
and they can't say it's free labor.
Yeah, but also the woman has to relinquish all rights to the child.
Yeah,
like no 5 years down.
Becomes a government. Becomes a government baby.
Well, it becomes an adopted baby, and I am sure there are Christians and non-Christians out there who would absolutely love to adopt.
You'll have Christian women on EPT with 12 kids. I got these kids. I got my 12 kids with 12 abortion clinics.
God.
You know, honestly, I'd be happy to pay taxes towards not aborted babies going to mothers.
Yeah, but anything government wrong, Ron is fraught with just excess and
Again, I'd rather go into that than like illegal immigrants coming in and having a whole sprog of children.
Yeah. We don't get to have opinions on this. So
no.
Anyway, shocking
Happens in Australia.
12-year-old Lola David was allegedly raped, tortured, and murdered by Dahabia Ben Krid, a migrant who was reportedly under an order to return to Algeria. Prosecutors say Ben Krid, 27, lured Lola into an apartment in Paris before severing her head and suffocating her.
I don't think that
one of these
works that
things
way.
has to happen in the other way. Severing her head and suffocating her in revenge after the girl's caretaker mother refused to give her a key to an apartment block. Jesus.
Send him home in a box.
I think it's a woman.
What?
I think the woman is the one who did the killing.
Send her home in a box.
Mm-hmm.
After doing what she did to the child, to her.
Why not?
She arrived at the restaurant with 2 standard-sized suitcases and one much larger bag. CCTV shows her chatting to a man while the large trunk, which prosecutors allege contains Lola's body, laid on the tiled floor beside her. At one point, she appeared to point toward the suitcase, opening it slightly as if to show the contents. The man briefly touched the lid and looked inside before standing up. It's not clear if he realized what was carrying in the case. Ben Kirid, who was homeless and unemployed, settled in France in 2013, aged 14, but was subject to an expulsion order after an overstaying a student visa in August 2022. Just 2 months before Lola was murdered. So another child murdered by someone who shouldn't have been in the country. Welcome to the country. We've just given you an injection that will detonate in your at the end of your visa term. Please report to an office before the end of your visa term, or
so we can deactivate it.
Yep.
So we can deactivate it for you as you get on your airplane. Slashed the schoolgirl with scissors and a box cutter, then bound her up in duct tape, including around her face, leading to her death by asphyxia. Jesus. She was seen entering the building with Ben Kurd around 3 p.m. before being taken into an apartment, and it is alleged she was forced to undress and wash herself, then perform a sex act on Ben Kurd for, quote, for her pleasure. Left the building at 5 p.m. and the young girl's dead body was thrown into a plastic trunk which she dragged around Paris before dumping on the street. It was later found by a homeless man at around 11 p.m. Jesus.
He probably thought he scored some rich cunt's clothes.
So that's the little girl who was murdered. And there's the disgusting murderer. Wood with a shotgun.
Yep.
Fucking piece of shit. That's the mum. So, yeah. She got a rare whole life sentence. So she must spend at least.
Okay.
So she must spend at least 30 years in prison.
Good.
So
she
a whole life term is extremely rare in Paris, and Burkind is the first woman to receive it.
She'll be 57 before she's eligible for release.
Yep. She should never be eligible for release, but the French system is fucking weird. Those who have been given the sentence include serial killer and rapist Michel Fournier and jihadist Salah Abdeslam, who took part in the 2015 Paris attacks, which killed 130 people.
My God.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Ontario.
Go back. The next sentence.
Following the verdict, Lola's mother said, "We believed in justice and we got it." Yeah.
I thought it was the defendant's
No.
mother. Okay.
2 Ontario women on trial accused of first-degree murder of a boy they were trying to adopt.
Well, that's not how you do that.
The 12-year-old who died while in their care was emaciated. Crown tells Milton Court.
What's the bet? They hated men.
So they pleaded not guilty to first-degree murder of a
100%.
12-year-old they'd planned to adopt. They're also charged with confinement, assault with weapons, zip ties, and failing to provide the necessities of life to the boy's younger brother. The boy who died on December 21st, 2022 is referred in court as LL and his identity is protected under a publication ban, yada, yada, yada. Moved to they're indigenous boys. To move from their long-term foster home in Ottawa to live with Cooney and Hamber in Burlington in October 2017, according to some information given. They were potentially adoptive parents, but were never fully cleared by the Children's Aid Society. Both sides agreed. Clooney and Hamber received financial assistance through the provincial adoption program to care for the boys. Boys continue to be wards of the Ottawa CAS, but the family was under supervision. God damn, man.
And this is why I have concerns about the state being wards of children, because they fuck it up consistently.
Some fucking supervision.
Yeah.
The older boy was 6 years old, about 2 years older than JL when they went to live with Cooney and Hambler. They locked the boys in their rooms, surveilled them on cameras, forced them to wear wetsuits, zip-tied their clothes and shoes on, causing injuries, restricting food, and forced them to exercise.
Yep,
What
these
the
dykes hated men.
Fuck.
These dykes punishing these boys for being men.
People in the boys'
Does sound
lives,
like it.
including a therapist and a teacher, saw red flags. Deeply concerned, alerted Kaz, Frew said, but the boys stayed in Clooney and Hamber's care for years. Many of the firefighters, police officers, and paramedics who responded thought the small, emaciated boy lying on the ground of a small basement was about 6 years old. He was actually 12.
Oh, that's not good.
LL was unresponsive in a puddle of water and left to die. A camera was in the corner of the room and a lock was on the outside of the door. The only things in the room were a small mesh cot and a garbage can. He was rushed to hospital with a hypothermic body temperature and died shortly thereafter. Frew said the women had clear hatred for the brothers, LL in particular. Sorry, I need to clear my eyes for a sec. The respected defense lawyer for Cooney and Hamber did not make open submissions. Older brother was a very enthusiastic, social little guy, even though his speaking was delayed and his teeth were rotting and causing him discomfort. Jesus, fuck, man.
I hope these two get destroyed in court.
I hope these two get destroyed in court and then murdered in prison.
Yep. Well, because see, they'll be going to a female prison.
Well, it's a good thing it's Canada then, hey?
Yeah.
I hope they meet a lovely man in there who fucking murders them.
Yep.
Ah, fuck, they found me! Bedford County babysitter found guilty on all 17 charges in child abuse case. Oh, it's a video.
In Bedford County, where a woman accused of abusing a toddler she was hired to babysit was found guilty on all charges. The verdict came after hours of testimony and disturbing video surveillance evidence played inside the courtroom. WDPJ 7's Layla Mitchell was there and has more on what happened in court today.
Yeah, the Commonwealth told the court that the child would sometimes go up to 21 hours without food or water while in Webb's care. And this was just one part of the shocking evidence that...
So, this was a babysitter. What are you doing leaving a kid with a babysitter for that long?
we heard today. Now, Webb pled guilty to 5 out of 17 charges, but the judge found her guilty on all 17 counts. Prosecutors showed that Webb would leave the toddler in the crib for sometimes up to 9 hours, and this was often after we watched her throwing out the food and the drink that the child's mother prepared for her. And on several occasions, the child would go without food or water the entire time while in Webb's care.
We're talking about a fucking little child, like in a crib, so can't get out itself. Why are you leaving a kid like that with a fucking babysitter for 21 hours at a time?
My sister used to do babysitting, and she'd very occasionally do weekends for parents who had to go somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know. We never did that. So.
Oh
The
yeah,
videos
everything
where-
nowadays is like throw your kids to someone else to deal with while you go and work.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying that it's not.
Well, it's just
common.
I mean, it's just open season for these fucking disgusting animals.
Yeah.
Could be seen eating in front of the child, kicking or taunting her, and calling her vulgar names like an effing bee, and even shooting her with a toy gun while the child cried and Webb mocked her. The child's parents, Madison and Tyler, testified they had no idea what was happening until they reviewed the footage months later after an offhand comment raised their concern. The defense argued that while
These fucking people had monitoring in place and ignored it. I'm sorry, I'm checking that shit pretty damn frequently. They didn't even care enough to fucking check.
videos were disturbing, the child suffered no visible injuries or medical harm, calling the behavior mild compared to other cases the court has seen. But the judge strongly disagreed. He said in his 47 years on the bench, he'd never seen a case where so much of the abuse was caught on video, calling Webb's conduct a pattern of cruelty and neglect. And as you can imagine, the victim's family was extremely emotional, the family members bursting out in tears several times throughout the trial. Now, Webb, as I said, was found guilty on all 17 charges, but she remains out on bond tonight. Her sentencing date has not yet been set, but will be set at a later date.
Okay, so the child's still alive.
Yeah, child's not dead.
Oh, okay.
Child's not dead and had no physical harm, but she still, like, abused the kid.
Yeah.
Well, she starved it. So. Oh, and I forgot this part of the other story. Her dad died, like, her father died. Like, he couldn't get over it. Like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
How do you not want to destroy the entire world around you after something like this happens? How do you not hate the politicians who let these people in? Her mother is still alive, alone. Entire family shredded by globalists, letting barbarians into our homes. I hate them so much. To be fair, she came in on a student visa and then overstayed. Like, yes, you can. Like, how do you stop that other than, like, you need to keep track of people. So, okay, where are you? Out you go. Have a good trip. Thank you. Come again. Thank you, never return.
Yep.
Anyway, let's speaking of foreigners and cucks, let's talk about the UK. Labour MP Jevon Sunder calls on the UK to take the British flag down since it makes migrants uneasy.
And then I see flags painted on roundabouts, and that is just a bit weird. And you know, because you've seen it online and I see it in my inbox, that this does make people feel uneasy.
Get over it, G.
And they ask what message are these flags supposed to be sending? Now look, I'll take people at their words. People who say this is about national pride.
Can you pause there for a sec?
I'm proud of my country too. And I'm proud of our flag.
Let me guess, he's going to bring out the racism and call everyone an istophobe.
Well, it makes people feel uneasy, so...
I haven't seen it, but I bet he's going to call people... Well, you know, I'm taking them at their word, but some of them are going to be racist and they don't like immigrants. Like, shut the fuck up. Sorry, that's just my prediction.
But I do understand why others feel that it's about excluding people. Why others feel that it's about saying who belongs here and who doesn't. We're one British people. We're proud of our country. We should be standing together underneath our flag, not some of us looking up with unease. That's not the British way. Standing together, not standing apart. That's what being British is about. Unity, decency, determination, having a pint, a cup of tea, supporting the English football team, and sometimes they win. That's what being British is about. And that's why today I'll be asking the Reform County Council to take down the flags on the lampposts.
They're asking Reform to do it.
Yeah,
then I see flags.
Best of luck.
Yeah, good fucking luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, when raising your own flag in your own country is seen as an act of rebellion, it might be a sign you're under foreign occupation. Or if people seeing the flag of your nation makes the people there feel uncomfortable,
maybe they shouldn't be there.
Maybe you need to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
So, yes, that's right. Our flag, my brother in Krishna. This is not your flag. You were going to say something?
I completely forgot. He was waffling on about some shit.
It do be like that, Mr. Stancil.
It do be like that.
It do be like that
but,
indeed.
Like if... No, completely gone. I'd have to watch it again, but anyway, continue.
Well, I have to go to the bathroom so you can watch it again.
Hooray.
And then I see flags painted on roundabouts. And that is just a bit weird. And you know, because you've seen it online and I see it in my inbox, that this does make people feel uneasy. And they ask what message are these flags supposed to be sending? Now look, I'll take people at their words. People who say this is about national pride. I'm proud of my country too. And I'm proud of our flag. But I do understand why others feel that it's about excluding people. Why others feel that it's about saying who belongs here and who doesn't. We're one British people. We're proud of our country. We should be standing together underneath our flag, not some of us looking up with unease. That's not the British way. Standing together, not standing apart. That's what being British is about. Unity, decency, determination, having a pint, a cup of tea, supporting the English football team, and sometimes they win. That's what being British is about. And that's why today I'll be asking the Reform County Council to take down the flags from the lampposts.
They're feeling excluded because they haven't assimilated into British culture. That's why they're feeling excluded. And you can't call yourself British if you haven't assimilated into the British culture. Like,
How's
sure,
that?
if you're a Jeep through and through, but you're in Britain and you are Britain first, I don't think anyone there, I don't think most moderate people would care about that. They'd be like, excellent, on board.
Oh, there's
But if
plenty of
you're-
people who just embrace the culture.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you come to Australia or you go to America or you go to any other country that isn't your original country and you embrace the culture, I'm sure that everyone there would be like, welcome aboard.
Yeah.
Most moderate people would be like, welcome aboard.
Like
If you go-
I've said many times, I have no problem with you coming to my country. As long as you recognise that it is my country. And you go, well, when in Rome, I will do as the Australians do. And I will embrace Australian culture. I will leave my culture behind. I will adopt this Australian culture. And if there's something I feel I can contribute of my culture to your culture, I'll give it a go. I'll embrace Australian culture and I'll open a Diwali restaurant or whatever the fuck, or some like special restaurant of or food or product that is native to my country that I will introduce to this country. And if it works, great. If it doesn't, it doesn't mean doesn't mean the people of this country are racist. It means your thing that you've brought is just not something we like. Or maybe, and look, broadly, it's probably going to be fucking accepted into the culture.
Yeah, you might find new people.
That's what we do. The West is like, the West takes from takes the best bits from everything else. We built our culture on taking from other people. That's called colonialism. That's what makes us great.
Mm-hmm.
We are great at it. Stop pretending it's like a bad thing.
Yeah. So, yeah, like I said, anyone who is in Britain and feels uneasy about the British flag being flown, maybe you should fucking leave.
Indeed.
Yep.
Like, assimilate or leave. That's I'm getting, very hardcore on that.
Yeah.
It's like, you don't like Australian flag? Then leave.
Well, to
I
be
don't
fair,
care if
I'm not a
you're-
big fan of the Australian flag. I think
No,
we
but
should
if
have a
you
better
can't
flag.
behind the meaning for it,
Yeah.
the meaning of it.
But I understand the meaning of it, yeah.
Like if you don't like the American flag and you're in America, then leave. Like, fuck off.
It says people flying American flags at the ICE protests are getting targeted. Apparently, if you don't fly the Mexican flag, you're a fascist. Oh yeah. It's weird. Quote: It's weird to see the flag of other countries. This man isn't British. He's an unwanted visitor. Oh yeah. He's probably, and this is the thing. He was probably born there. This guy was probably born there. But he sees himself. He was probably born in the UK. And lived in a community where everybody was Indian or everybody was Pakistani, and all his he went to a school where everybody was from Pakistan, or everybody was like a second generation Indian British. Because that's the thing, you ain't English. You could be British, but you ain't English.
Oh yeah.
English is a fucking English is like a racial thing. Same as Scottish and Welsh. It's not, just because you live in Scotland or you were born in Scotland doesn't make you Scottish. You're British, you live in Scotland, but you're not Scottish. So if I had kids and they were born, if I had kids that were born in Pakistan, they wouldn't be Pakistani. They'd be English Australian. Just happen to be born in Pakistan. So swings both ways. Sorry, I just removed my kids from existence by saying if I had kids. Wow.
They don't exist.
But who would want to have their kids born in Pakistan?
That's exactly right. Great, they'd have Pakistani citizenship as well.
Oh.
Except they wouldn't, because I'm pretty sure they require you to be a citizen to get citizenship. They don't allow anchor babies. McKinney says, I have a friend in the UK that I game with, and we've joked about how cool it would be for him to move to the US and for us to run a gun store together because he likes America more than the way the UK. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel the same way about the US.
I would love to move to the US and be a sheriff. Run for sheriff of a small town. Or mayor of a small town. I reckon that'd be great.
When you say move, you mean become a citizen?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Citizenship?
Yeah, I'd pick up my whole family.
Really?
My wife would
really
probably shoot me.
You really want to deal with their tax system?
It is what it is.
Okay.
It's part of the deal.
Yeah.
I suppose.
So. He's more assimilated and doesn't live here than most cheats and illegals, and they're trying to claim that they deserve to stay here. Yeah. I think Indians are just upset that their flag is the goatsy. Bob Chip says, I was all aboard the no flags movement until I realized he meant flags with an L. Well played, sir. Well played.
Hey, what's with YouTube and having everyone's name with an at?
Apparently they did it to prevent impersonations. Yeah. Because your name's unique. So nobody can change their handle to @NotThatThermo because it's mine. So this apparently fixes impersonations.
Apparently.
So,
okay.
But it also doxes people, I think, in some cases. Well, if they had the bad idea to set their handle to their actual, name.
Oh, and their screen name is.
And their screen name was something else.
Random dude, and then they change it to their real name. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah. Make for easy doxing.
It do be like that.
It do be like that indeed, yes.
It do be like that, Mr. Stancil.
I don't know if I've told you guys, but I have I've got a bunch of stream decks. I have 2 stream decks, and they're literally within reach, and there is no fucking way for me to hit a button on the stream deck and play a clip from this, from Restream on the bat. There's no way to do it. Maybe I should build something.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that. I'm sure Restream has an
API. Yeah. Interesting.
Maybe.
Got
One sec-
thermos, noggin
one-
jogging.
1 second, I just need to add something to my list. I need to make a new list.
Add to list. Create new list for random shit.
API check. Stream Deck to video player on Restream. Sorry, whenever I have free time, I'm like, oh yeah, I'll make this thing.
Because I can imagine you just before the show, you're just pressing every button to make sure it's all loaded.
Yeah.
Just one after the other. And you're like,
Well, if there's something like that, it do be like that Mr. Stancil thing, that's like a relevant meme, I'm happy to have a button that I can just fucking press.
Mhm.
Because there's times where I'm like, fuck, like if I could get to it quicker, it would be cooler. Have you covered Ricada being a troon? No, I have not covered Ricada in about 8 weeks because I don't care.
Yeah, we don't care.
Because the opposite of love isn't hate, it's indifference.
yeah.
It's apathy.
I'm at that point. I saw a stream of him with someone on, like, half a year ago. I would have been like, oh, I wonder what he's doing. I was like, I don't care. Like, what?
Do
Like,
you not give a
is there anything he
fuck?
can actually say that I'm interested in?
Yeah.
Nope.
Like, I'm across almost everything just because we have a channel in the Discord and Elb added me as like a co-owner of her account because if anything happens to her, she wants me to like release a statement and whatnot.
Okay.
So I get every fucking notification that Elb gets for her YouTube channel. And every time she posts a video or it gets a copyright claim, I get that notification as well. And Jesus fucking Christ, there's a lot of comments. I get fucking notified for every single one of them. So every time you comment on one of Elb's videos, like, yeah, I get a notification. So that's
So now
great.
there'll be like 12 comments.
Well, no, there's way more than 12 comments. There's like 200 comments.
It'll be like just commenting to see if Thermo reads this.
So, yeah. So, yeah. So, but yes, I see the videos, I see the comments. So I'm well and truly across everything that happens. I didn't see anything about a troon, but
yeah, that's new.
yeah.
Newish.
There's about an hour and a half left. I'm not going to get through everything I had because here's everything I had.
Holy shit.
And I'm not going to remember what I covered because there's no actual functionality in here to go, oh yeah, I've watched, that's been covered, that's been covered, that's been covered.
Wait, you can't grayed out? There's no tick box on the side there?
There is a tick box on the side, but on this page it doesn't work.
Oh.
There's lots of functionality in here, but I went through it at the start of the show. But
I'll have to go back and watch.
I'll have to figure out something. But anyway, I don't really care. The last 3 weeks have just been such a fucking shit show. So, but anyway, yeah, 4chan fined by Ofcom for ignoring a request for online safety information. So they've been fined 20,000 Great British pounds.
Oh no!
And they will continue to impose a penalty of $100 a day for either 60 days or until 4chan provides it with the information it requires. I believe 4chan has told them to get fucked.
Yep.
Tell me they sent them a meme as a response.
Well, they're suing them in federal court. So,
4chan is suing Ofcom.
Yep.
One Ricada segment would make all those topics irrelevant. Next week I'll do a Ricada update. We'll do it right out of the gate.
Oh, great. I'm going to have a family engagement next week. Just, probably for the first 45 minutes to hour and a half.
What is next week? Next week's the start of November. So,
then it's going to be too early for the midterm.
the Lolcow Awards.
No, the year after, like the election in America.
Oh, there's not that many elections. It's a couple of special elections. I couldn't cover it anyway. I've got the dentist on the Wednesday, which is the time. That's all. So.
No, I just mean it'll be 2 weeks before we know how fucked New York is.
Yeah.
Because
very fucked. They're done. So they're gonna Mamdani's gonna win. So The UK government says we're all terrorists. Their website now says if you believe Western culture is under threat from mass migration and lack of integration, you're a terrorist. Terrorist ideologies. Extreme right-wing. We define extreme right-wing terrorism as the active or vocal support of ideologies that advocate discrimination or violence against minority groups. The three most common subcategories of extreme right-wing terrorist ideologies and their narratives are cultural nationalism. Western culture is under threat from mass migration and a lack of integration by certain ethnic and cultural groups. Well, see, that's true. So, why didn't this load? Men will. It's the Sunday Times. That's why. Archive.is. See, I would go to the trouble of making it. Oh, update it to an archive link. But I don't care that much.
Yeah, you do. Don't lie.
No, every extra little thing makes it more complicated, and I don't want it to be super complicated. Right now, I'm at the point of it has all the functionality I need. I want to refine it so it displays in a way that's useful to me. Like there's a few archive.is is fucked, so it's probably a Cloudflare DNS thing. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, this is more information about that one who killed the kid, who was an illegal. So I guess it fits into this section, but it's UK, so it doesn't. BBC encouraged young migrant men into a park where they had been kicked out of by locals to do an interview, and the smarmy BBC reporter gets a dressing down by a scared local woman. Fair play to this brave woman.
Just asking why you are encouraging these young men to sit in this park that they've been following children and not about in previously. Yeah, cut the camera. Well, you can put the camera on if you want. But we've been trying really hard to keep this park safe, and you, as a BBC reporter, have now just encouraged them to come back into this park.
They're entitled to have their say.
They are, of course they are. Take it at a kids' play park. Take it at a park that women and children come here on their own to walk their dogs. So this Falkirk is a big place, but you're encouraging them to come into a park.
We're just doing
a park.
And,
you could do your job anywhere.
There's nobody.
You could do the job anywhere.
At risk here.
We said that before, and they are at risk.
There's nobody at risk here.
It said who? In your opinion, there's nobody at risk here?
No, I'm quite
in your opinion, can you guarantee that?
Yes, for the time being. In this situation, yes I can.
Yeah, I'd really appreciate it if you've done your interview somewhere else.
Okay, understood. Thanks
It is a public park. It is a public park where umpteen. Go and take that
And
camera off me.
it's a public park, and you're doing commercial activities. Did you get a license for that, lovey?
Kids have been followed. They've been videoed. It doesn't matter what my name is. It really doesn't matter. I'm here as a woman.
Why is he sitting down with a fucking Steadicam rig?
Women on our own, and again, it's been a long
Because
time.
of the angle.
Right now there isn't, but you've encouraged us to come back over this park.
Yeah, but the Steadicam rig can go from the ground. She is mad. She's mad that he's doing the interview in a public park.
That they've already
with a guy that they've been trying to keep away from the public park. Like, my Scottish DNA is hurting. What kind of tardation is she mouthing? Is your dwarf accent the same as your Scottish one? Aye, it is, laddie.
Personally, I've encouraged young men to be hanging about this park again.
I don't really understand what your concern is, because there's no.
No, you don't, faggot.
Right at this moment in time, there's not. Is that what you're telling me?
Exactly.
Which is absolutely fine. So it's okay right in this moment in time, but it's still okay for you to encourage them to come back over a park.
Well,
when there is loads of other people, why not do it in a hotel? Why did you not do it in a hotel?
Here, okay? If you want to make a complaint, you can complain to the BBC.
I will be complaining to the BBC.
Can complain to the BBC.
But these are all liars anyway, so it'll probably not get very far.
Well, you can complain to our editor if you like. Her name is Shelley Joffrey. She works at BBC.
Because she's going to be much better than yours, is she?
Well, she can
Is
perhaps put your mind at rest.
She's not going to put my mind at rest. You have encouraged
I think you should get
young men You have encouraged young men. I'm not even having a go at these guys. I'm having a go at you.
I understand that.
I'm having a go at you personally. I'm holding you personally responsible for encouraging these young men to be back in play parks where women and children feel unsafe coming on their own now. Might not have been this young man here, might not have been that young man here, but it has happened, and you do not need to be encouraging it for your interviews. There is many places to do your interview.
Understood.
Okay, thank you.
All you got to do is follow them around and start swearing because they can't broadcast that.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, honestly, if I was accosted outside a courthouse or something, I'd just be swearing.
This is your typical Karen star, Karen. Anyway. Ruthless Prince William is calling the shots in dealing with Andrew to protect King Charles' royal biographer claims. Ruthless Prince William is beginning to call the shots in the royal family, including the decision to ostracize Prince Andrew, a leading royal historian has claimed. Prince of Wales, 43, has acted decisively to protect his cancer-stricken father and the crown by cutting off his errant uncle and taking away his dukedom and other honours. His dukedom. He's no longer the Duke. He's no longer the Duke of York.
I misheard. I thought you said dukedom, like D-O-O-P.
No, his dukedom.
Like he's the dupe of York or some shit. I'm like,
dupe of York. He added, he's much more ruthless than his father, and I think we can see the huge reputational damage that's been done. Prince Andrew has lost his dukedom. He's no longer the Duke of York.
Good.
So R.I.P. Fergie, his ex-wife, has had to change her name. Well, she used to be so on social media she was the Duchess. So as part of her divorce. So ordinarily, if she was like when divorcing from someone you have a title from, the title disappears.
Okay.
So you don't get to keep it. But as part of her divorce, she negotiated that she got to stay as Sarah Ferguson, the Duchess of York. So she got to keep her title. But now that the dukedom has been removed from Andrew, she no longer has her title. This is gone. So basically, it was while Andrew was the Duke of York, she got to stay the Duchess of York. She's with the Black Eyed Peas, exactly.
It would be hilarious if she kept it and he didn't.
Well, there was a belief that maybe that would happen, that she would keep her title and he would lose his. But it seems that hasn't come to pass. So she changed her name from her tag from at Sarah the Duchess to just Sarah M Fergie 15, which is a bit of a downgrade. Kind of hurts your SEO. But
before that,
there must have been 14 other Sarah M Fergies. So. I think it's
maybe 15 means something to her.
15 AE. Is that A? Is E the fifth? A, B, C, D, E. Yeah, fuck. Jeez, that's good. I thought I might have fucked that up. Anyway. What's next? We couldn't miss Aussie news.
That was dramatically long pause.
It took me a while to open up the design menu and then find it and then hit the button. 7 News has exclusive pictures of the moment an innocent woman was stabbed by a stranger while walking to work in the city. The victim suffered a punctured lung and spent 3 days in hospital. The accused offender has been arrested. Warning: graphic content.
A random, unprovoked stabbing in Melbourne. A woman
Hey, how you going?
attacked from behind by another woman with a knife. and left with a punctured lung. It happened here on Little Burke Street, just near Spencer's.
I think you can actually see like the
Stabbing.
spurt of blood, like when it happens.
In Melbourne, a woman attacked from behind by another
it's just
woman
that-
with a knife and
Maybe?
left with a
Maybe it's just the
punctured lung.
hair.
It happened here on Little Burke Street, just near Spencer Street, as the 36-year-old victim was.
I'm going to take a stab and say that this is Melbourne. I'm not sure, but I reckon it is.
Walking to work at
Can
7:35
confirm,
a.m.
sigh.
She ended up in hospital for 3 days and had been living in an apartment nearby for years, but today is moving house because since the October 2 stabbing, she has become a recluse. CCTV captured the attacker running off down Spencer Street with her blade still out. Police say she was on bail for other offences at the time. Others
Shocker.
rushed in to help the victim.
What the fuck is this motivation? Like, what is the motivation for this kind of stupid random attack? Like you're out on bail for other charges. Like, is the idea that you want to go to jail forever? Like, you're in Victoria, love. That's not going to happen.
No, the
I don't
bail's
remember
here
what
a
she was-
joke.
I don't remember what she was on bail for, but it was probably something. She's going to spend some significant time.
Her. It's a woman, bro. It's definitely a woman. Like, I know it looks a bit manny, but she's just a crackhead.
She's probably like, "Give me a buck," and the Asian chick's like, "No, fine, fuck you, stab."
She didn't even have time
I
to
don't-
fucking ask her anything. It was just...
No, she just checked she's Asian and then stab.
Dude, like... She fucking must have slipped it between the fucking ribs, too.
Probably.
And you know what Melbourne or Victoria's probably going to do? Ban those kinds of knives and still not let people wear stab-proof vests.
Oh, no, BobTube
They're
knows what
illegal.
they're going to do. They're going to elect a mayor of Melbourne.
Oh yeah. Like it is.
It's our state sport. Costy's right, it is, yeah. Stabbing machete attacks. But they took all your machetes away.
That's why she's using short blades.
Oh, of course. That's why you use kitchen knife. I'm like, fucking hell.
Soon
Rusty,
that
you realise
will-
that in the next like 2 or 3 years, you're not going to be able to buy anything that has an edge on it, right? You're going to have to make steak knives and kitchen knives from scratch, and
I'll
even
just
then,
keep the
you'll
knives
have to
I have.
register them as a lethal weapon. And
Danger,
have a
knife
registered number on
detected.
them.
It
And
does
left-
seem it's going down this route. Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
And police were there minutes later.
Oh, well. Good. Police were there minutes later.
32-year-old suspect has been arrested and charged.
because
Police
the police
also
station's
believe
minutes
they have
away.
recovered the knife. Full details tonight.
thank
7
God.
News at 6.
Thank God they recovered the knife. I can breathe a sigh of relief. Fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cops are now just cleanup crew. That's all they are.
Oh
They
yeah.
don't prevent crimes. They
Ridiculous.
just clean up. They just document the crime.
Looks like a man as fuck. Don't worry. Yeah, that's fucking me, Kenny says. Don't worry, Costy. Us Americans will sell you pre-sliced meat. Oh, I don't normally do stories from Facebook, but this one was too fucking hilarious and head-scratchingly retarded for me not to. Gosford man, so my area, has been arrested on firearms offences. Firearms offences? About 6:15 on Tuesday, October 14th, police officers executed a search warrant in Gosford. At the address, police seized 24 items, including a 3D printer, 3 manufactured Glock-style pistols, magazines, 3D printed holsters, an imitation revolver, and electronics relevant to their investigation. The 52-year-old man was arrested at the scene and was taken to Gosford Police Station, where he was charged with 14 offences, including 2 counts of possessing unauthorised prohibited firearms, 2 counts of possess unauthorised pistol, possess or use a prohibited weapon without permit, possess 3 or more unregistered firearms, 1 is prohibited pistol, 2 counts of manufacturing prohibited firearms without a license or permit, 2 counts of manufacture firearm without a license or permit, 3 counts of not keep firearm safely prohibited firearm, and not keep firearm safely pistol. He was refused to bail to appear in a bail division local court 6 the same day. Want to see the weapons, the horrible fucking dangerous weapons that police have confiscated? Here's one. Actually, give me a second. Let me log in so that we don't have fucking retarded prompts. Do I have a Facebook account on this one? Facebook. I do. Copy. Password. Paste. I swear to God, if it starts the, we need to send you a text message. You haven't logged in on this machine before? When it's really, you haven't logged in on this browser before? Oh, fuck you. Enter the code for your account. Do I have a fucking copy? Oh, God damn it, it's on my fucking duo key, I think. Oh, who cares? Fuck it. I have another way to... No, forget it. Never mind.
Fuck it, do it live.
Share this time instead. Anyway, here's one horrible, brutal weapon that you can't really see.
Open a new tab. Does that work?
Can't
Open a
zoom
new
in.
tab. Yes, I can. There we go. That's how we'll get around it. Look at this brutal weapon that's going to be used. He's even got ammunition for it. My God.
Oh, wow.
They've got that design.
He could have killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, wait, they're not bullets.
Ours are just plastics.
What else does he have? Oh, look. He's got a Glock. What's that, a Glock 33? Oh, my God.
Wait, you're telling me that the Glock has perfected metal to look like plastic?
No, it's polymer. Glocks have a metal lower with a polymer upper.
Yep.
Oh.
Look at this magazine. Look, it's just gonna kill hundreds with this Glock. This totally real Glock. Oh, this is the most horrifying one of all. You guys will never believe this. They have Gina Urso's pistol. Confiscated. Oh God, it's not going to let me go to the next image. Are you fucking kidding me, Facebook? Oh, dude, I fucking hate Facebook so much. This is why I don't do it on the show. I'm going to have to fucking log in. 1 sec, because there's way more. It's so fucking funny. It's totally worth it.
I'm guessing they're all 3D printed guns.
I don't want to spoil it. Go to your Duo app. Enter the 6-digit code for this account from the 2-factor authentication app that you set up. Fuck. Try another way. Need another... Oh, fuck. Get a code from the authenticator app. Oh, damn it. Hang on. 1 sec. Let me just find where I fucking stored this code. I thought I stored it with the password in fucking... Here we go. Authenticator. Yes, allow access. There it is. Sorry, I have a fucking hardware token for my thermo stuff. It just fucking changed. 596664. Don't get excited, it'll change in about 30 seconds.
Got your password.
Just jot your password down on a sticky note like the old days. No. I work in technology, man. I can't do... If I were to do
then you should be...
Oh, whoa.
Like, I do security stuff, so... here we go.
Then you really should be used to it.
What the fuck is that?
So that... view post. That one...
Are you zoomed in, like, all the fucking way?
I'm trying. Han is going to miss this one.
Oh no, not the Han Solo one.
Like it. This isn't like this is what the cops are confiscating in New South Wales.
It's because they couldn't get him for smuggling.
Like,
what the hell is? What is that?
I think this one's like the Mandalorian's blaster.
I guess.
Like, these are Star Wars blasters, man. Like, what the fuck? The fuck are we doing?
I hope the cops get laughed out of court for this shit.
I hope it gets thrown out. Like, I hope it's like, this was, you guys are a bunch of idiots. They confiscated this. There's nothing illegal about this.
Is that blade within regulation?
This is 100% legal blade in New South Wales. It's not concealed. It's in a sheath. It only has one edge.
Yeah.
Wasn't it on his property too?
It's what they confiscated. They just go, we take all your knives. I bet
Taking
they don't. I
everything.
bet you take your kitchen knives too at this point. Or, look at this horrendous device. Oh my god, how so fucking deadly. This.
I think I've got that design as well.
It's plastic.
Mm-hmm.
They fucking arrested a cosplayer. Fucking Expanse. Martian Marine Corps. Literal fucking Expanse. They arrested a fucking cosplayer and confiscated all his stuff. Like, this is a clown. This is a. You do not comprehend, Americans, how big of a fucking clown state I live in. So, anyway, that was all
It's
totally
kind of dumb
worth.
shit Queensland police would do.
Except none of that stuff is illegal in Queensland.
Yeah.
So, that's the
super
difference.
illegal in Victoria.
What? Okay, is it illegal because it doesn't have that orange cap on it?
No, even like it's illegal because it resembles a gun.
Oh, that is even worse
Same-
than Queensland.
Same here in Victoria.
Yeah.
Because it resembles a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Because you might scare people. Okay, what?
Wait, so how do you have cap guns, or do you need a license to have a cap gun?
You don't have it. Not anymore.
No, I mean like a starting pistol gun. Or do you need
starting pistol? Good luck.
Yeah.
Do you need to be a licensed firearm owner to own a starting pistol?
Most cap guns are not legal in New South Wales without a permit because they are classified as imitation firearms, which requires a permit to possess and use. However, a specific type of starting pistol that doesn't resemble a firearm and is only capable of firing blank cartridges is not subject to this requirement.
Okay.
So you need a fucking license to own a
Plastic
cap,
cap
literally a fucking cap gun. So
That's retardation in the highest.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and yet these laws get passed all the fucking time.
Yeah. I may lose power any moment, so if I
Yep,
it's 'cause
no
it's
problem.
a storm here, so.
Australia could become the first Western country to permanently ban Trump, his family, and members of his administration from its country. That's over egging it a little. Some idiot put forward a petition to ban Trump from Australia. That might end up with enough signatures to get on the to get argued in front of Parliament. Let's have a look. It has 2,500 signatures. It's been closed. It's been presented to the House, and is waiting for a response from the minister. The minister will tell you to fuck off, because none of these petitions have any fucking power. So, video games could fall under the social media ban, researchers say. Online games are excluded from the social media ban for under 16s, but digital media researchers say this exclusion may not last. The eSafety Commissioner has written to online game platforms about the ban, including Roblox and Lego Play. I've said it before, I will say it again. This organization has to fucking go. It has to fucking go. Like, the Office of the eSafety Commissioner needs to no longer exist.
Yeah.
Because it is going to fuck us. I guarantee you.
Let's poke
this
the bear.
bitch. This bitch has a fucking drive for power that I haven't seen from a public servant in a really fucking long time.
I'm going to poke the bear. eSafety Commission office doesn't need to exist. Neither does the eSafety Commissioner.
Yes, I believe the role should be removed entirely.
That's not what I was saying, but yeah.
I know that's not what you were saying.
Like,
the ban
she's a
the
dual
ban
citizen
currently
in America.
excludes. So the ban explicitly excludes online services that have the sole primary purpose of enabling end users to play online games with other end users. So why is the e-safety commissioner contacting fucking like Blockland and fucking Lego Play, like Roblox and Lego Play?
Because she's overreaching.
Because she wants more power. She wants the she wants to be. I've said it before. She wants to be the fucking internet czar. She wants to be in charge of the internet in Australia across the board because that's where all commerce happens. The bullshit never ends.
Starting December 27, Australians will now need to upload their ID every time they're logged in to do an internet search. Google, Bing, it sounds scary, right? And you might not even know it was introduced. It's all part of a new age verification code, and it's been put in place to stop kids engaging with adult content. But it actually affects all of us, teenagers, retirees. Every time you want to do a Google search and you're logged in, you'll either have to provide your ID, it'll link to your digital ID, or you'll use something like facial recognition. It's going to affect us all, and it's a really big change. What are your thoughts on it?
It's some fucking bullshit.
Give it 4 minutes and 14-year-old.
And of course, fucking retarded. This isn't true. It's not going to affect Google searches. No, it will. You have to fucking log in. If you log into Google, you will have to like use your ID. Like fuck.
Yeah.
I honestly, I hope every social media just
pull out of the country. We'll deal with it.
Please.
We'll deal with it. You have to. You have to fucking do it. You have to fucking stand up against this stuff. We won't. We can't. There's nothing we can do. Like, I'm half expecting that 4 days after this is implemented, like, well, actually, it'll be longer than that because it's on the 27th of December. By the end, I'm hoping that the government comes to their fucking senses, and by the end of January, by the end of February when they're back at work, they've reversed the fucking policy.
And they have to experience what they're doing themselves.
Yeah, well. So.
But I reckon it'll take only a few minutes of a 14-year-old to be able to get around it. And not
it works if you're logged out.
Oh, well then.
Yeah.
Fucking seriously?
Yeah.
So everyone's just going to open a browser, a different browser
In a private tab, yeah.
Private.
But the thing is, most people won't do that. Most people will just go, I have to do it. Government says,
Yeah.
Like,
fucking retards.
We are sleepwalking into a dystopian nightmare. And no one is fucking, like, hardly anybody gives a shit.
Holy crap.
Well, the rains are here.
Oh, this rain is solid.
Oh, neat.
That's called hail.
Yes, it is. And they are massive.
Costy says, I'm going to comply. Well, you have the extra layer of Jacinta. Jacinta Allen is going to come to your house and beat you if you don't.
No, it's not going to be Jacinta Allen. It'll be Costy's favourite politician.
Oh, they're gonna get the Dan Andrews out of. They're gonna get Chairman Dan out, and he's gonna be the commissar of the digital ID.
Probably will be.
Anyway, good morning, Machete Melbourne. How is everyone faring today?
There's been more machete madness in Melbourne this time. A man
Impossible.
We banned them.
Impossible. Machetes have been banned. There's no way there could be any machete attacks in Melbourne or even Victoria, because Victoria Police collected all of them. Exactly. Every single machete in Victoria was collected and put in those really expensive bins. And there was that big expensive advertising campaign about how the bins work and about what's legal and what's not. These people would not break the law.
No.
was allegedly chased down and attacked by a gang.
Fucking allegedly. It's on video.
On the roof of Fountain Gate Shopping Centre.
Oh, he's actually. Oh, you're getting cut up. You're getting cut up.
Police responded, but no formal report has been made to them. So far, no one has been arrested over Wednesday night's attack.
Yeah, so police rocked up 2 hours later and no one was there to report the incident.
Oh, of course.
Shocked. Well, it's like I'm streaming outside with the rain. It's awesome.
Just ASMR.
No, it's fine, Baldo. Leave it.
Yeah, leave it there. Yeah, there you go.
People can experience Australian rain.
That's not rain.
Well, hail.
Hail. Same thing.
Oh, this was the same one. I thought it was a different... I thought, is this another one? Was another random woman stabbed?
Same woman.
Police were pelted with rocks and shards of glass.
Good evening. Victoria Police is fuming tonight, drawing a line in the sand after a shameful Sunday of violent protests in the heart of the city. The riot squad was pelted with large rocks and shards of glass, leaving 2 officers so badly injured they needed treatment in hospital.
Shoppers and tourists were also caught up in the afternoon.
You know what I love? We're a country that has that has banned all semi-automatic weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Owning firearms is practically impossible for a regular Joe. Cops here are still rocking about with fucking AR-15 platforms.
I know.
No problems.
No problems.
Tourists were also caught up in the afternoon anarchy, with claims some protesters arrived only on a mission to hurt police as the force declares enough is enough. Jordan Quinn begins our coverage.
Our city in chaos. As police are pushed to their limits.
I just want to say to Vic Pol, your choice of clothing is really bad. Like it being all black, and you're right, police, it being all black and with like red writing on your back, you look like something out of fucking Star Wars and not the fucking rebel side.
To disperse violent counter-protesters.
This is what was thrown at police today, and I think Melbourne has had a gutful.
It followed what was supposed to be a peaceful protest on the steps of Parliament House as hundreds gathered for the March for Australia rally.
Oh, we are young and free.
There, protesting against mass immigration.
Hundreds of thousands of people coming in.
Hang on. Baldo has insisted that I show you his balls. There you go.
Oh my god.
They're magnificent, aren't they?
Your balls are magnificent, Baldo. Anyway.
Those are 5mm squares.
So that's a what?
God damn.
There's what,
big balls.
30 mil?
20
mil circumference?
One down the bottom. They're 5mm squares.
Oh, okay.
Time to change the nickname to Big Balls.
Big Balls.
Like, I'm not against immigration. I'm just against mass immigration, you know?
For the kids, I just fear for their future.
The March for Australia group, they were peaceful.
Another group hunting them down, met by barricades at every turn. But tensions boiled
You see
over.
what I mean, right? Mm-hmm. Like the red logo on their backs. Like, what the fuck? Are we the baddies?
Every turn, but tensions boiled over. Their anger turning towards police. Hundreds of officers were pushed to their limits to
Vic
protect
Pol has had a gut full of people in kafirs yelling at them.
the city and themselves.
You know, we deployed force against these people, and rightly so.
Officers were forced to use 50 rounds of pepper spray, 4 flashbangs, 2 stinger balls, and even rubber bullets. Tourists watched on in shock.
We're just wandering through the park and heard all this commotion and what the hell's going on here?
I thought it was like a gunshot or something. We're trying to get to the MCG, but like it's very confronting having all
Trying to get to the cricket.
I mean, I get that the city's on standstill, but we've got to show that power in numbers, people.
2 police officers were hospitalised.
I have a sergeant, a female sergeant, who went to hospital with a suspected broken hand because she was kicked at. I have a member with a nasty gash on his leg.
The city burning left police fuming.
That's not a small rock. We had our port members who come out with their riot gear and their shields. These rocks were cracking some of those shields today. So they're being thrown with force, they're being thrown with the view to harm our members. They come, they're cowards, they come in face coverings, they come in masks, they come with hoodies on. Yes, some of them are professional protesters who certainly don't come to protest.
Oh, that's not going to go over well.
I don't think the members should be
I like this guy. Pity he's the acting commissioner.
practice for
the actual
people who
one.
want to hurt us.
Oh,
We are there, like
that's
I
a
said,
whole
just like
thing
Captain
on
Police.
itself.
And we come to work. We
And his
lead
name's Cheese Man.
our families.
Great.
We do our best. We are, between a rock and a hard place, for want of a better term.
And Jordan Quinn has the fallout. Jordan police are now racing to identify the troublemakers.
Not going to happen.
Karina, a 30-year-old has been arrested, but police are now hunting between 40 to 50 people who they are calling hardcore protesters responsible for all this havoc today. I can confirm 3 police officers were hit by those rocks and a 4th was even struck by a piece of fruit. Police will now be reviewing all city camera footage and are anticipating to make some arrests. But in that press conference, the commander did weigh in on the protests, saying the actual rallies aren't an issue, but it is the marching where these problems are occurring. He also said the Commissioner is reviewing how Victoria Police responds to these protests.
Jordan Quinn, thank you.
I understand. Like, get a paintball gun, put the dye they use in the dye packs in the paintballs,
Right.
and only fire it at people you know committed crimes, and then you'll be able to fucking find them real quick. Like,
They do that over in France.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
yeah, but in France they do it with a fucking hose.
No, maybe it's Japan. They shoot them and they can come get them later when they're not surrounded by a crowd, so that it's safer for the police officers.
Today's ugly clashes have put police resources squarely back in the spotlight. Victims of crime and senior officers say too much importance is being placed on protesters and not enough on keeping Victorians safe.
From a quiet new social housing block, the government at odds with the city's chaos.
Well, the city it's thriving, it's vibrant, it's busy. I've been in the
It's very
city
busy
this
with the rocks and
weekend,
the
it has
protests.
been, just
Oh,
full
yeah.
of
Very
throngs
busy
of people
yep.
enjoying all sorts of activities.
We had to deploy hundreds of police.
The housing minister unconvinced Melbourne needs a break from weekly protests.
Protest activity can be really disruptive, and we have seen that in the last couple of years.
You know why the government is perfectly happy with protests?
Because it's their people who are protesting.
Well, it's not even that. Protest is good so protest in Australia is good because it's controlled. X number of people in X number in a specific area, and you can march up this area and that area, and the police are always prepared for it. They're always ready to drive them back, keep people apart. That's good for the government because nothing boils over. If protest is banned, like this is if protest is banned, protest becomes disorganized.
Yeah.
Protests pop up everywhere. Protests become difficult for the police to manage. After protest becomes difficult for the police to manage, they stop managing entirely. And it becomes general fucking chaos. And that's when governments fall. Protests like this exists to keep governments in power. They change nothing.
Yeah.
True. But what happens when the police is just tired?
To paraphrase someone, I can't remember, it might have been George Carlin, but if protesting did anything, they wouldn't let you do it.
Yeah, that's a good
Like
point.
if protesting changed anything, they wouldn't let you do it. Exactly. It's a pressure relief valve. People get to go out in public, they get to make a ruckus, they feel like they've been heard, they feel like they've done something and accomplished something, but they've accomplished nothing.
Yeah, they got their energy out and they're done.
I will give the left one thing. When they talk about direct action being the only way to actually effect change, they aren't wrong.
Again, though, it is about making sure that police have the resources that they need.
But the protests are stretching the thin blue line, draining more than 25,000 police shifts over the past 2 years.
We are drawing police resources from all around the state to police this protest activity in Victoria.
We still haven't found the guy who shot a bunch of us.
I know, that's really interesting.
Tomorrow 6 says protests are often used to justify unpopular changes. Yes, when the government or the police want some more laws about protests or some new equipment, they'll let a protest get a little bit out of hand, let some stuff get destroyed, and then all of a sudden some new laws get passed, some budgets get increased. It's all a fucking ploy, man. We're all being played for mugs.
Say they also wasted weeks.
Like, you have no power. Full stop. Like, at best, you exercise your power at the ballot box, and that's it. And you can only do that every 4 years. So,
yeah.
Preparing for today.
At a time when we should be having police on the front line looking at community safety.
And residents are feeling it. The family of a woman randomly stabbed on Little Burke Street joining a chorus declaring the city unsafe.
Emotionally, she's traumatized. She's afraid to go out alone.
We can't do too much, to be honest, because the resource from police is limited.
As well as resources, police budgets are being squeezed so tight they've cut maintenance. A leaked memo showing broken security systems, lights and even cleaning at local stations won't be fixed unless absolutely necessary.
The opposition today digging it in.
Well, in the middle of a crime crisis, police are expected to do their job with one arm tied behind their back and a rake in the other.
Beth Yeoman, 7 News.
wait, was that the opposition leader? Holy shit! Why does your opposition leader have a lisp? That's ridiculous. That's not going to get him elected.
Can you go back?
Who do you think he is? Terry Hill.
Where was he?
Oh, we can tell RC wasn't paying attention.
Behind their back and a rake in the other.
That's not the Liberal leader.
Oh, that's the deputy Liberal leader.
That's not Batten.
Oh.
That's why I'm like, wait, what?
The notice in news says this is one of the moments where police used flashbangs to disperse the far left extremist Antifa group who turned up at March for Australia. I think Cheeseman actually name checked Antifa as well, which is hilarious. Because at the same time, the media in the US and the local police are like, Antifa's just an idea. Police over here are like, Antifa showed up. And we had to flashbang him to get him to fuck off.
Now that's a question I'd listen to.
Oh goddamn! Picture! Who fucking uses this shit? Seriously?
People who want to scroll.
Victoria's going to ban umbrellas next.
Yep.
Melbournians most affected.
Oh no!
Antifa.
There you go. Get fucked.
Be fucking thankful I'd have the fucking CS gas out. I'd be gassing these pricks. God, there's always a drum, isn't there?
Of course.
Fallen says Victoria adds 300% tax to umbrellas. So brave, stunning.
Did you have a link to the Vic Pol press conference where he names who was?
Is it this one?
Culprits? Not that one. It's the guy standing in front of the podium and he drops the stones on the floor.
Oh, we had that. That was at the first one.
No.
That was the first one. It had that part in it.
Yes, but this actually, he names who is actually doing it.
Oh.
He comes out and actually names them. Well, sort of.
Oh, that one mustn't have been posted.
Oh, sorry about that.
I like this guy.
This is what was thrown at police today, and I think Melbourne has had a gutful. I look on the social media streaming platforms of some of these issue-motivated groups that are saying police used excessive force. The fact was, these were being thrown at police. Bottles filled with shards of glass were being thrown at the police.
Oh, that's a new one.
Fruit was being thrown at police. Bins were put on fire. Flags were on fire. And I think, you know, really enough's enough. People came to pick a fight with the police. The people that came to pick the fight with police were the issue-motivated groups on the left. I can tell you that the March for Australia group, they were peaceful, they were engaging, they listened to our instructions, they did what they were told, and they protested by example.
Yeah, so he calls out the left specifically.
Yeah. Because it's just the most thing for bald man. Well, I have been a bald man at one time. My daughter's father-in-law, I guess, is bald. He's a great bloke. So maybe I do.
Yeah, he comes out and says basically the right wing were perfect. They were absolute, and then the fucking lefties came in and fucked shit up.
Police Association President, Association boss Wayne Gatt.
Basically, people saying police attacked the left.
Nobody believes you. You have no credibility. Maybe turn on the TV and have a look at the pictures. They make your statements out to be quite false, to be quite honest. Look,
This is the thing. They agitate. They attack a cop. They get a response. That's the police attacking them. Yeah, I know. There's nothing I can do about it. Sorry,
basically the question was, what do you say to the people who come out and say that the police attacked them? And this guy says, he essentially says, "No one believes you. You're full of shit."
Yeah.
Look at the footage.
See this for what it is. They're sick to the back teeth of this sort of behaviour, this sort of.
And that's probably his mistake.
If you're so peaceful, if you're just trying to make a peaceful point, why are you coming with bags of railway ballast? Why are you throwing bottles with glass shards in them?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Where did these rocks come from, buddy? What are you doing with the bag? What are you doing? Like he said, it's railway ballast. They're literally stopping past the fucking train line, filling a bag full of railway ballast, and using that to throw at cops.
Wait, you mean the rocks that hold the rails?
Yeah, the rocks that are scattered across the rail ones, railway ballast.
Fucking hell.
So, because they're all a relatively even size. You know, what I mean, you're not going to buy it from Bunnings. It's too expensive. I'm not joking either. Rocks are fucking expensive.
Especially in small quantities. They charge a fortune.
Yeah.
Why are you throwing fruit, eggs, projectiles?
What are you doing at a protest with eggs and fruit? A peaceful protest with eggs and fruit. You clearly came to throw them at someone. You weren't going to cook a boiled egg. Like, you weren't going to boil an egg while you were there.
Why are you burning things in the streets? Rubbish bins, effigies of police.
Well, I understand the effigies thing. That's funny.
Those actions match those words or commitments. It's utter rubbish. And we should start calling this out for what it is, to be quite frank. These people should have no credibility.
No, your name's Wayne,
None
not Frank.
whatsoever. And we should all stop, governments included, facilitating their bad behaviour by pandering to them with our language.
Yep, 100%.
Yep.
I'll give New South Wales one thing. The police have to approve protests, and they're pretty much cunts about it.
That's not a good thing, though.
I know, but still.
It sounds like the Victoria Police themselves, at least the people with boots on the ground,
the actual coppers,
are fed up with this bullshit.
Yeah, well, wouldn't you be? Like, fucking hell.
Absolutely.
It's been fucking 2 years of free Palestine, and then a fucking year of take back our country, and then fascist out. Like, fuck off, man. I'd be dumb. I'd want to fucking get my service revolver and fucking blast away. Fucking showing my age.
Yeah, because it's Glocks now.
It's not a fucking revolver anymore.
Yep.
Lipstick
Any
says
blubber?
Hey, I get too old for this shit. President Trump signs huge $8.5 billion critical minerals deal with Australia.
I'd rather sell it to the Yanks than the fucking Chinese.
So there you go. There you go. Albo finally met with Donald Trump, and he did remember his name because he had to write it. His name is the Prime Minister of Australia. So Cope and See fucking what's it called? Not Daily Mail. Fucking Sky News. This was the best fucking moment though, like because like even Albo thought it was great because he wasn't the butt of it, but.
Behind you, President. Go ahead, Jim.
There's been concern in Australia that it's taken 9 months to get this meeting. Have you had any concerns with this administration, with its stance on Palestine, climate change, or even things the ambassador said about you in the past, the Australian ambassador?
I don't know anything about him. I mean, if he said bad, then maybe he'll like to apologize. I really don't know. Did an ambassador say something bad about him? Don't tell me. I don't. Where is he? Is he still working for you?
Yeah.
You said bad?
Before I took this position, Mr. President.
I don't like you either. and probably never will. Go ahead.
Just perfect.
Yes.
Chef's kiss.
He knows how to really.
Even Albo
calm
thinks
him
it's
down.
funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I don't very much like you either. Albo's like, yep, I know the feeling, mate.
Friendly Geordie's most affected.
Yeah.
Yes, it was Sky News that outed him, though. Yeah, that was Sky. But yeah, fucking, which I think is hilarious. Australia's version of The Office is axed. Oh no! After poor reviews, quote, there was a huge backlash.
Wait, didn't you make a prediction on that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I predicted this exact thing. Let's go back to Melbourne,
prediction.
shall we? I'm just going to call this Melbourne news at this point.
Basically.
Teenagers on a rampage, a crowbar and a cricket bat used to destroy anything within reach. Those inside the Northland store thought they were going to die.
They're just Australian kids. It's fine.
Was part. Everyone could be killed.
The trio smashed the register. A staff member was kicked in the back and went to hospital, while customers were terrorised at Fortune Asian supermarket.
We have no idea how to stop them, and they just go on us.
The group raided the shop around 7 last night in what's understood to be an act of revenge after a teenage girl was thrown out for assaulting a cashier earlier in the day. She returned with backup. The owner is a new dad and says he was also threatened with a machete.
My family is my main part. I will do anything for them. It's just too much.
Violence
Northland
continues to
Shopping
plague
Centre.
Northland. In May, shoppers ran for their lives from rival gangs armed with machetes. In
Oh, it
June,
must be
was a
near.
car that
It must be near where that
terrorised
Westfield is.
Each time there's an incident at Northland Shopping
No.
Centre,
Oh,
one
it's-
that says
it is
stands to
Northland
run
Shops.
because customers are too scared. He is calling
near
on the
Westland.
local community to support businesses like his in its time of need. The attackers
It is right
are
next to
on the
government
run.
housing.
Gillian Lantouris, 9 News.
I grew up in government housing. It's not on government housing. It's just the people in government housing that suck.
Yeah, but that's where they are. They're in government housing.
Dude, let us own shotguns. Let us own a double barrel shotgun with no license. All these problems go away.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, all it takes is one.
subsidized rock salt rounds. Problem fucking solved.
Yep.
So if he pulls out a double barrel shotgun out of the fucking out from behind the thing, those kids are gonna fucking scatter.
Yep.
And these kids can't afford a nice double barrel.
Just be calm. It's time for you to leave.
So despite the fact it's hailing up there, apparently Queensland's on fire.
Good evening. We've already endured some scorching spring
Oh, God forbid I be streaming something.
conditions, and tonight Queensland is bracing for a heat wave that could break records.
With temperatures well into the 30s and well above average, the forecast comes with an urgent health warning.
The mercury soaring, Queensland sweating through unusually hot October days.
Typically 3 to 10 degrees above average for much of the state.
That's a sweaty boy.
Tomorrow 6 says also a lot of home evasions from the same area. Well, there you go. All the more reason for every man, woman, every household in Australia to have a shotgun.
Yep.
If we don't have all semi-automatic, like we don't have all these like assault rifles and pistols and stuff. That's fine. You want to ban that? Shotguns for everybody. Try go on a mass shooting with a shotgun.
Shotguns
You
for
can mass shoot.
everyone. Yay.
Like fucking breech loading fucking shotguns for everyone. Everyone gets a box of buckshot.
Southeast today recording its warmest day since March. Brisbane City peaking at 33 degrees, 6 higher than the October average. Amberley 35.8, above by 8 degrees, and relief not expected until Tuesday. Heatwave warnings are already in place in parts of Queensland's west, north and down to the Wide Bay.
Over the next few days, we may see that heatwave warning extended into the southeast. Everywhere is likely to feel the impacts of this.
Yeah, I don't think he's sweaty. I think he's greasy.
Yeah,
High temperatures lasting well into next week, with records expected to come under threat, including in Mount Isa. Today, Julia Creek the hottest, reaching 43 degrees. Richmond, Winton and Longreach also scorching at 42, while Lockington and the Central Highlands got to 40 degrees, its hottest October day since 2018.
That feels like temperature will be a few degrees above that thermometer temperature, so definitely be quite a draining few days to come.
The conditions sparking a warning from healthcare professionals. The Mater Private urging against complacency around the dangers as hospitals brace for cases of heat stress.
The signs you would want to look out for would be...
Yes, she did. She did say including.
It's including right here.
Yeah.
That's probably her accent.
if you're starting to have headaches, maybe some dizziness, confusion, muscle aches and pains.
Concerns especially for the community's most vulnerable and those working outdoors like tradies and labourers, roofers taking advantage of the dry weather to catch up on backlogs from last storm season before the rain returns.
It's a bit earlier starts, keeping hydrated and just a few more breaks throughout the day. There's a lot of work out there that needs to be done and we just got to keep
See,
plugging
that guy's
away.
outside.
The further west you go,
greasy.
the hotter things get. Here in Ipswich, those brave enough to be outdoors in unsheltered areas face walking on surface temperatures of more than 60 degrees.
Especially during those middle parts of the day where it's extremely hot. I would encourage everyone to just get out there, get into somewhere cooler.
Claire Todd-Hunter, 9 News.
Okay, straight to weather expert Gary Youngbury. Gaz, just how long will this heat last?
Joel, I've got some good and bad news in the outlook. Firstly, though, we are storm-free this evening. Just a lack of moisture in the atmosphere. A little bit of convection on the rise. You can see a little bit of cloud. We've had a great...
No one cares. Anyway, it's hot in Queensland. Fucking... Who would have
Until
thought?
like an hour ago.
And tomorrow's Monday.
Yeah. Transgender man wearing a dress, says he's outraged with the Queensland government for banning puberty blockers and hormones for children. We know that all children deserve a healthcare system that allows them to grow up healthy, happy, and the freedom to be themselves.
So why are you trying to change their sex?
We're here today because we know that all children deserve a healthcare system that allows them to grow up healthy, happy, and with the freedom to be themselves. And Tim Nichols, Queensland's health...
Let me just help you. Man, woman.
Minister has catastrophically overreached. This is an appalling misuse of the political system to achieve a political outcome where he should be making decisions based on health evidence.
Gender-affirming care encompasses a range of treatments, including the use of puberty blockers to prevent the onset of puberty, hormone replacement therapy, mental health support, speech therapy, and surgery. It is the use of puberty blockers and hormone therapy for those under 18 that has become a political issue since concerns were raised about the care given to 17 young people in Cairns. In January, Health Minister Tim Nicholls called an immediate halt to the hormone treatments and ordered an independent clinical review in a directive approved by Director General David Rossengreen.
There were 491 kids in January still waiting to even get their first appointment, to be able to see a psychologist, to be able to go through that 2-year process of...
Holy shit, I think this person is a native. Magdalene People's Pride.
See a psychologist, to be able to go through that 2-year process of counselling and figuring out what they want to do before even being able to access medication. So the government really needs... They're playing with children's lives. The government is playing with children's lives, right?
That nose is fucked up, but it's not wide enough to be a blackfella.
It's just fucking ridiculous. Like, seriously.
I know. Just fuck me.
But yeah, Queensland's restored the biological definition of woman, so they're all really mad about it. Speaking about actual women, Cricket Australia said 2 Women's World Cup members were touched inappropriately in India.
Bob's and Vagine. Give
Bob and Vagine. 2 members of the Australian Women's World Cup team have been reportedly touched inappropriately while walking in India. In a statement, Cricket Australia said the duo walked into a cafe in Indore when they were approached by someone on a motorcycle. Indore police confirmed the accused were arrested within 6 hours in what they call an intensive strategic operation.
It was a drive-by groping.
In what normal police forces would call a fucking giant task force that I'm sure was fucking brought out. Oh, he was the one that I was like, isn't this like another story? There was another fucking stabbing in Melbourne.
Back home now, and 4 teenagers allegedly involved in a random stabbing of a father and son outside Crown in Melbourne are already back on the streets. Live to Today Melbourne reporter Christina Hearn.
Sakes. Already back on the fucking street.
Christine, the boys allegedly bragged about the incident.
Jane, there were 5 teenagers involved in this incident. 3 of them allegedly turned back up at the scene yesterday and spoke to reporters, bragging about being addicted to stabbing people. This all unfolded just before 2 a.m. on Sunday. There was a family walking along Yarra Promenade, which is a busy tourist spot, just outside Crown Casino, when there's been some altercation with this group of 5 teenagers. As a result, a 47-year-old man and his 23-year-old son were allegedly stabbed. They were taken to hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. Now, 4 of those 5 teenagers were immediately let out on the streets again. However, there was one, the alleged ringleader, a 15-year-old boy. He did appear in the Children's Court late yesterday. He was remanded in custody. He will appear in court again on Friday. Jane.
All right, Victorians, listen, I have your solution. You make me Premier and I will sort it out for you. Here's what I will do. I will institute a curfew. If you are under the age of 18, if you're under the age of 21, you will not be permitted to leave your property between sundown and sunup. If you're found on the street, now let's do 18, that's a bit fairer. If you're under the age of 18, you can't fucking leave. Going out after dark, not a fucking thing anymore. That's banned.
Accompanied by an adult. Maximum ratio of 2 to 1.
Yeah, maximum, unless accompanied by a parent. It has to be parent. What about workers aged 18 to 20? Well, then we can find a solution for that. You can travel to and from your place of work, but that's it.
Work permit.
Yeah, work permit. We'll permit it. We'll link it with your digital ID that we're all going to have.
How about adult crimes equal adult time?
No, but hear me out. If you are found to be outside of your place of residence and under the age of 18, unaccompanied by one of your 2 parents, I don't care if you don't have two parents. I don't care if you're a fucking orphan, your guardian, whatever. Then you will be arrested, and then your parents will be arrested as well. Minimum 6 month sentence
For both.
for both.
They can
Yes.
share a cell.
And if we don't have enough juvenile detention facilities, we'll fucking build them. We'll call it stimulus.
We still got the COVID facilities, so
That works.
Like,
Northern Territory, wherever they are.
do it for a year. Do it for a year. This problem will go away. Watch. So there'll be less crime at night, so the police will be able to just fucking police these people. Yes. A parent can beat the living fuck out of their kids to prevent them from going out at night. Yes, there'll be a special exemption.
Yes, it'll be a rule of thumb, a genuine rule of thumb.
Yes. Every house will get a cane or a whip. Australia's Labour government is secretly modifying regulations that destroy the legal tender status for cash.
Last week, the federal government released an exposure draft of a new set of regulations that they intend come into effect on the 1st of January 2026.
You can probably put
this
this
relates to
on
the
1.5
use of
speed.
cash. It's called the Competition and Consumer Industry Codes Cash Acceptance Regulations 2025. Don't be fooled. It says cash acceptance. For months now, they've been talking about a cash mandate. Andrew G., Bob Catter, and Dai Lei last year moved a bill, or were preparing to move a bill to mandate cash across the Australian economy. And Jim Chalmers came in and said, just wait, we'll help you. And so Jim Chalmers has come up with this as the counter proposal to a full-blown Australia-wide, economy-wide.
So this guy's issue is that he thinks you're going to take away your ability to use cash. Have I got news for you, bro? There's no law requiring people to, like, companies to take cash. There's nothing. If a company doesn't want to take cash, they don't have to.
that is true.
There's no legal requirement for any company in Australia to take cash, legal tender.
There's also no requirement for you to shop there either.
Yeah.
So vote with your wallet.
Yeah.
If the cafe doesn't take cash, go to another cafe. It's not like there aren't a bazillion of them.
Yeah.
On every fucking street.
Especially in Melbourne.
Yeah. So
Especially in Melbourne.
if you're not comfortable, like, if the place doesn't take cash, don't shop there.
My barber purely only takes cash.
Fallen says there is in the US. Sorry, your country's so cucked. Isn't it state to state?
No, every place has to. I believe every state has to accept, but they do, there's a reasonableness in every law. Like you can't rock up with 100,000 pennies and be like, "Here's my $4 fine. I'm paying for it." It's like, no, it's got to be reasonable.
Yeah.
So yes, that whole I got 7 truckloads of pennies and I paid my $8,000 fine with it. It doesn't work like that. They can refuse it because it's unacceptable. So, but yeah.
No, it's what's written on the bill is that it can be exchanged for. Oh wait, not anymore.
No anymore.
Mandate of accepting cash in all businesses. So, even though it says cash acceptance, it is not. This is the anti-cash acceptance, anti-cash mandate regulations that the government has.
But how can it be the anti-cash mandate if there isn't an existing cash mandate?
Just come out with. This takes us further down the pathway of a cashless society where cash is being removed from the economy. This does the work of the banks. So,
80% of transactions are cashless in Australia. 80%. I think it might be 86 or something.
I think that's more of a result of our banking
system having like great fintech.
Yeah.
This is not a bill. This is a set of regulation changes that are coming from the Federal Executive Council that will be signed off by the Governor-General to modify under existing laws, consumer laws, the rules about accepting cash. And what are they? 1. Cash only needs to be accepted by supermarkets and petrol stations and only up to $500. That
Sweet. So it's an improvement over the law as it is now.
is if you have a petrol station or a supermarket making over $10 million a year. Every other small business, medium-sized business in the country is exempt from having to accept cash if they don't want to. So the government with this is setting out regulations that give the green light for any business in Australia to treat cash as optional.
Good. Do you know how expensive it is to handle cash?
Oh yeah.
No, I actually don't.
So,
but
in order to have cash, you have to have a system to manage it. So you have to have a register. You have to do like daily reconciliation. You've got to have cash yourself. So you've got to maintain an amount of cash to be able to provide cash in exchange for notes. You've got to verify that the cash is real as well, because fucking fake notes exist. Granted, they're not very good because our currency is pretty fucking secure, but it exists. People get fucked by it all the time.
I have seen some pretty good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else? And you have to take that cash to the bank, which means you, a person in Australia who cannot carry a firearm for self-defense, has to carry, in some cases, large amounts of money to a bank during business hours to make a deposit. And if you miss that deposit window, you have to keep the money in your house or in your business overnight, waiting for the bank to open.
Who has a firearm to take it?
And what happens most? They have to pay someone to do it. They pay Armour Guard or Linfox to come and do it, to come and take their cash to the bank. So no, fuck this idea that we're standing up for the little guy. No, you are compelling the little. This is what drives me nuts. It's about freedom. No, it's about your freedom to spend cash. It's not about everybody's freedom.
I saw on Facebook there was this
because
a banana stand.
True freedom is I don't have to fucking accept cash. You don't have to shop at my locale, but I don't have to fucking accept your cash. I don't want the government telling me how my financial transaction must take place. I would have thought that people like the Citizens Party wouldn't want that either. Anyway, sorry, you were saying.
I saw on Facebook there was this banana trailer thing that they parked somewhere, I don't know where, but it only accepted it only accepted card via a little machine, right? No attendance. They just parked it up, lifted on, plugged the battery in so everything worked, and then just filled it every day. I'm like, how are you going to pay cash for that? But that, if they are part of an actual business and not some ma and pa who's just making some side cash, how are they going to make it so that they can sell sell bananas for cash if they are regulated to it? What if, say, someone is an artist and they go to farmers markets and they sell their products and they don't want to carry cash because they're more worried about getting their products to and from, don't want to have another layer of shit, and they just have a Venmo or a Stripe Square or Square.
No, you have to take my cash. It's the law. It's the law because the Citizens Party, who loves freedom, said I have to.
Yeah.
Fallen says, okay, Thermo can offer credit card companies and all ATM banks cannot charge anything to the consumer using credit or debit cards. Agreed.
Do we get charged for
that? Is the only regulation that I would support in this thing that says you don't have to take cash, but if you don't take cash, you cannot charge a fee for a credit or a debit card. Full stop.
Yeah. Do we get charged for debit, a Master debit, a Visa debit?
Most places Visa debit doesn't, but it depends on the button you press on the FPOS machine. I think if you use PayWave or Tap and Go, I think it processes as a credit transaction, because technically, even if you have a debit account, it's still credit because there's a risk involved in the transaction being potentially fraudulent. Yeah. Look, and I understand that cash has the anonymity factor. I don't agree with the laws that's like the law they implemented that said cash transactions above a certain amount are illegal. That's bullshit. If I want to pay someone, if I want to buy a house with a suitcase of money, I should be able to fucking do it.
Yeah, and the person you're buying
debit
from
charges depend on the bank. And what Thermo said. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And the person who you're buying the house from with the suitcase full of cash should be able to ignore or reject it.
Yeah, exactly. There should be the government has no place in private financial transactions other than ensuring that the banks operate.
Yeah.
So if I'm buying a cappuccino, the government should be involved as little as possible. At most, the government should maintain a law that says you have to wash your fucking hands or something. Even that's probably going too far. So
That's the opposite of what we need. We need the Citizens Party calls for an industry, Australia-wide, economy-wide cash mandate. If you've got an ABN, if you've got a shopfront, if you deal with the general public consumers, you should be...
Hear that? If you've got a fucking ABN. Costy, you've got an ABN. You want to be forced to accept cash transactions for your business-to-business transactions? Yeah. Tens of thousands of dollars of cash would be fun to handle.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it would be fun to handle.
Accepting cash as legal tender to settle debts. That's what we support. This is not that. So, they are holding a consultation period where the public can put their submissions in for the next 2 weeks. Effectively, this you can have your say on this up until October 31. We're calling on all watchers of this video, log your protest to this. Oppose this, because we've already seen where this goes. In Sweden, in Scandinavia, they went down the cashless path. Now the governments over there are reversing the very policies that they once supported because they are recognising they need to support cash. When? When the power goes out. When there's a natural disaster, when you're dealing with people who are technically challenged, disabled, homeless, these people need access to cash. And when you remove the infrastructure, when you remove it, it supports the banks going more digital. It's very, very hard to get it back. So Jim Chalmers ought to see this happening. He should be able to see what's happening in Europe and how they're saying, whoopsie, let's reverse what we've done. But no, they're doubling down. And that is because the major parties are captured by the bank lobby, the Bankers Association, and a bly, and on it goes.
Yes, by all means, comment about this and get rid of it so that the law as it is just stays. So no one is mandated. Not even Coles and Woolies and petrol stations are mandated to take cash. Good job.
I'm guessing this person also complained about the check phase outs.
Yeah.
But the interesting thing is that
Can't get a checking account anymore. It's not fair. My account says it's a check account, but I don't get a checkbook.
You know how annoying printing out checks is? It's fucking annoying.
Power goes
and also
out, you're not getting
expensive.
petrol anyway.
Yeah.
Like, what are you going to do? Rock up with an Ozito fucking generator and be like, hook me up, boys. I'm gonna run your pumps for 20 minutes while I pump out some fuel. Also, how often is there like these are the Twiki people, like the end of the world as we know it. If there is a nationwide power outage, it'd be fucking pandemonium. You're not going to be leaving your house to go and buy stuff. Yeah, no one's going to care.
You'll go next door and you'll borrow something from the neighbors. Like when the internet is off, trust me, as someone whose house is always blacked out because this fucking street, guess who you spend more time with when the power's out? Your fucking neighbors.
Well,
I'm glad I've only got one neighbor.
Currency is data point. Currency is not going to be plastic that denotes money. It's going to be cans of food.
Yeah.
It's going to be frozen meat. It's going to be dried packets of pasta that you're trading for something else with another neighbor. You're not going to be using money. You're not look. You can't eat gold. Yeah, sure, gold is good to have. If everything goes to shit, you're not going to be using gold to barter because no one's going to want bullets. And they're going to want food.
Beans and bullets.
Yep. Beans and bullets.
Hell yeah.
That'll be the currency.
Fawn says, Thermo, you speak as an Australian. Here in the US, you don't know your neighbours anymore. That's pretty much true here as well. I only know my neighbours because they're elderly. So, and my wife used to work with a guy down the street. So,
well, that works.
they're the only people we know.
So I'm calling on all watchers of this video, oppose this, get on, write a submission to oppose these changes. If you want, what we would recommend is the only mandate we accept for cash is economy-wide, all businesses, no exceptions. It's the legal tender of the country. Keep your cash, keep your freedom.
Authorised by Craig Isherwood, Citizens Party, Melbourne.
Of course, he's from Melbourne.
Yeah, of course.
And I think this will be the final one. Many who wish to join the police force are from multicultural backgrounds. So they run multicultural preparation pathway. Oh, this is up in Queensland.
एलिजिबिलिटी क्राइटेरिया ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪੂਰਾ ਕਰਨਾ ਪੈਂਦਾ ਆ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੀ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਚੈੱਕ ਕਰਦੀ ਆ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਕ੍ਰਿਮੀਨਲ ਹਿਸਟਰੀ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਕੋਈ ਰਿਕਾਰਡ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗਾ ਪਲੱਸ ਉਹ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਓਪਨ ਡਰਾਈਵਰ ਲਾਇਸੈਂਸ ਹੋਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਆ
Yeah.
Bollywood intensifies.
Let's talk about Venezuela before we go. CBS News has learned there's about 10,000 US forces built up in the Caribbean, either on ships or in Puerto Rico. At this point, 14% of the US Navy.
Hang on. You've got to reread those
Dingo.
last few words in Trump's.
I got 1 sec. I gotta go 1 sec.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know exactly what language, but it was. I had Bollywood playing in the back of my head, so probably Indian.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, my brother thought the show was over. Basically, is but CBS News has learned. So what?
Last 2 words in Trump's voice.
Oh, in CBS News has learned there are about 10,000 US forces built up in the Caribbean, either on ships or in Puerto Rico. B-52 bombers were deployed and were flying. They basically, so what the Department of War did is they deployed a B-52 and then had it fly all the way down to the coast of Venezuela while staying in international airspace, and basically like flew like nearby and then went home, and then they did the same thing the next day with a B-1 Lancer. That was funny. So yeah, they're kind of messing with Venezuela.
Any particular reason?
Because they're gonna fucking invade.
That's where all the drugs are coming from.
Elite regime known as the Night Stalkers have been deployed to the Caribbean. So this is the 160th Special Operations Aviation Regiment. These are the guys that actually lost 3 soldiers the other day in a helicopter crash. We covered it on the show. Like, these are the guys that do the nape of the earth flying, and like these guys fly the choppers that insert Delta or SEALs. But only if there's difficult insertions. Like if it's just like, we need you to get there, and you've got to be like, you can't appear on radar, and like
the hurricane's coming.
While a hurricane's coming, yeah, that's right. and the aliens are firing at them. So, but yeah, these are top quality pilots. But yeah, they're down there they're having a Caribbean vacation. President Trump dropped the F-bomb on national television. I love that he does this.
The world, I'll say that.
Mr. President, it has been reported that Maduro offered everything in his country, all the natural resources. He even recorded a message to you in English recently, offering mediation. What should we do in order to stop that?
He has offered everything. He's offered everything. You're right. You know why? Because he doesn't want to fuck around with the United States. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Oh boy!
You got to do the do-do-do-do-do. It's the motherfucker D-O-double-G.
Vance's face is pretty good.
And finally, for tonight, Trump's going to do some stuff. What's he going to do to Venezuela? Well,
and briefed them on the operations.
No, we
against
will
these.
go. I said.
You will go, and
we
it would
will
be
go.
difficult for them to object.
I don't see any loss in going. No reason not to. You know, they'll always complain, "Oh, we should have gone." So we're going to definitely. I'd like to just tell you, let's go. We'll go. We're going to tell them what we're going to do, and I think they're going to probably like it, except for the radical left lunatics.
And Mr. President, if you are declaring war against these cartels, and Congress is likely to approve of that process, why not just ask for a declaration of war?
Well, I don't think we're going to necessarily ask for a declaration of war. I think we're just going to kill people that are bringing drugs into our country. Okay? We're going to kill them. You know, they're going to be like dead. Okay.
To be like dead.
You know, we're going to find them and we're going to kill them, and they're going to be like dead.
I love how he's just nonchalant about it. Like, yeah,
yes, it's like, we're going to kill him. We're going to fuck those people up. We're going to bigly.
Something as a smuggler, you'd be like,
boss, I'm coming down with the flu. I cannot drive the boat today. Get Miguel to do it. Oh, what happened to Miguel? Oh no, that's terrible. Oh, what about Juan? Is he available? I just don't want to die, boss. Kill as in dead, not in Minecraft. No, in person. Oh, anyway, that's the show for this week. I left a lot of stuff on the table. I don't really care. Have a great week, everyone. We'll be back next week. I will have refined my system a bit more. And yeah, thanks at all. Thanks for watching. Wuhan is now 2 after the explosion. Oh, Wuhan. No, Wuhan with a J, not Wuhan with a W. They're not Chinese drug traffickers. They're fucking Venezuelan drug traffickers. Anyway, have a great week, everyone. No outro because I don't have time. Peace.